what's up, everybody? Come on in.
You don't need Netflix, you don't need cable. Hop on YouTube, welcome to the hood table, where we chop up local and global events vocally. You don't really wanna miss out on these conversations. Just joke a little, laugh a little, get that wine in your system, fill your glass a little, expose current events, talk trash a little. You never know, these opinions might clash a little. They addicted to the content, got them binge watching. You don't like it, then you want invited. Bet your friends watching in the house and your job parking lot before you clocking. They don't wanna miss a second of this HT content. Everybody think they got something to say, so it's an open invitation, bring it to the table. But if you come whack, just know we ain't buying in. We gon' probably turn your back and tell you sorry, try again, Yeah, welcome to the hood table. You don't need Netflix, you don't need cable. Yeah, welcome to the hood table. You don't need Netflix, you don't need cable.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Hey, Carrie Ray. Hey, how you doing? What's up? What's going on, everybody? Sorry, I was a few minutes late. Your girl been working hard and working a lot of hours at work, and I caught myself trying to take me a little nap after I got off and kind of overslept. Hey, fam, what's up, fam? Thanks for checking in with me tonight. Thanks for tuning in. Everybody, please make sure you come on in and hit that like button and hit that share button and subscribe to the Hood Table if you're not already subscribed, please, and thank you very much. And let me just I didn't even get to fix my drink yet. I didn't fix my drink. I didn't grab my shot glass. Y'all know on Fridays it's all about shots. You know, while we doing our Friday Night Live show. So I'm gonna have to retch around and let me just make me a little old drink real quick. Hey Nikki, what's up? Y'all know. Your girl is out of jail. Y'all know your girl is out of jail, right? Hold on. Let me add my little co-host on here tonight. What's up, boo?
Can you hear me? Hold on, I'm having problems.
Yes,
here.
I can hear you. I can hear you. But yeah, our girl LaVerne is out of jail. I talked to her. I've been talking to her on and off since she went to jail. And I talked to her earlier today. And hey Nettie, come on now, jump on the link. Nicole, jump on the link. Karen Ray, Michelle, jump on the link. It's Friday Night Live, y'all. That means anybody can jump on the link. Jump on the screen. Let me drop the link real quick. What's up, Clyde? Oh, Clyde had changed her name again. Clyde Miss Silly. Girl, you see your name? Carmadilla. Miss Seeley. Miss Seeley. Hold up. Let me highlight Clyde's new name. I swear to God, she changed her name every week.
Oh my gosh.
Clyde, Miss Seeley, Johnson head ass you rank stank skunk ass hoe. Damn.
I take it ain't no hugs and kisses it right there.
Because every time she changes her name, it always starts with Clyde, and everybody know who she referring to. One of the YouTubers named Clyde Diva. Every time, that's who she's referring to. That just cracks me the hell up every
Clyde
time.
Diva, she would not use the Diva logo and not be right.
But
I
the Diva, she ain't never had the Diva in that name. The Diva, no. After what happened with Tracy, and I'm not going to say the lady's name who passed away. I'm going to honor her because they've been dragging that lady's name all through the mud ever since we found out she passed away. So, yeah, a lot of people.
Somebody that died?
Girl, a lot of people
that's what
have
you call
no respect for her. Yeah, a lot of people no longer have any respect for Clyde after what she did with the young lady. Well, she wasn't young; she was about our age, but you know what I mean. Yeah. So, hey, Alina, how you doing?
Hello.
But yes, this is the
sorry. Hey,
link.
Carrie Ray. Hey, Clyde. I seen your shout out. But hey, everybody.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
I talk.
that's just no home training to sit there and to drag somebody that can't defend themselves. You know what I'm saying?
Well, see, the thing about it was certain people didn't believe that she was really dead. So the fact that y'all didn't believe she was really dead just because somebody wouldn't provide you proof that she really was dead, because it's really none of your business if somebody is dead. You know what I mean?
Right.
That's
What I
like,
mean, what
okay,
is that gonna do for you?
that's like if I died, God rest my soul eventually one day. But if I died and you came on your platform and you said, shout out to my girl Tanya from the hood table, she passed away, woo woo woo. And some YouTubers like, prove it, prove it. We don't believe you. And so because you don't feel like you have to go get obituaries and you don't have to like, drag my children or my man on the show to prove it, or
So
that's
what? I'm
why.
supposed to go to the funeral home and tape you in the casket?
And that's exactly that. People was calling around to the funeral homes. They was calling around to the hospitals.
Oh
They was
my
they
gosh!
was all over her social media, Facebook, and everything, doxing the lady. I mean, and then come to find out, she really did pass away. Like,
That is ridiculous. I really cannot understand. I cannot wrap my mind around why
it's
you would be so into somebody else's life
it's a
that you
YouTuber,
went that
y'all.
far.
It's a YouTuber, y'all, and I'll like some of y'all on Facebook friends, but I'll inbox y'all who it is. It's not a well known YouTuber, but it's a well known moderator, who moderated for a lot of different YouTubers, in the beef sector. So she's not like a well known YouTuber because she really didn't do much of her own videos. She was just a good moderator, a faithful, loyal moderator to a lot of um you know, YouTubers. But let me
That's
grab
just
my shot glass.
ridiculous
Hold
as
on.
hell to me. Go ahead. I keep talking.
Yeah,
That
keep
just
talking.
that is just ridiculous as hell to me that you are just so in tune to somebody else's life that you would go that far to call hospitals and funeral homes. Why? What does that do for you? What do you does that make you feel good? Do it make you sleep better at night? What the hell? Can somebody explain that to me? Especially if apparently people didn't like her. If they didn't like her, okay, you should be happy. Move on with your life. I mean, damn, that done got me heated. That's because it's
I
just so
know a
stupid
lot of people was
that
heated.
adults are doing that.
A lot of people who was heated. Everybody, y'all know what night it is. It's Friday Night Live. That means we talk about any and everything from the hood to the White
Hey,
House and
Ken,
beyond.
Ken.
We talk about anything from the hood to the White House and
Hi,
beyond on
Ocean
Friday Night
Ray.
Live. Hey Melissa. Hey Ocean. Hey
Hi,
Can Can.
Melissa.
What's up? What's good? And we also take shots on the hour while we are live. So I got me a shot. I got me a cup. So you know how we turn up every Friday night. So um whenever y'all got some shots ready, let me know so we can turn up, and Karma Diva will at that time give us something to toast to. Clyde
Oh,
said,
okay.
nope, we can't explain it to you cause no, you can't explain it to you because you are in your right minds. Crazy people call around checking. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's
That
what.
is.
Oh, hold up, Clyde. Hold up, Melissa. Hold on. Okay, for those of y'all who follow the B sector, Carmel Diva, I don't know if you follow. Do you follow Jassy Reloaded and Lovely La
No,
and Cookie Monstar and them?
no.
Okay, girl, why somebody rolled up on somebody's crib this
You rolled
morning?
up on my
They took
crib
a
and
flight.
you
They
liable to
took a
get
flight.
shot.
They took a flight
They took a flight.
to you know how these people in the YouTube sector, they be beefing. You know how YouTubers all over, they be beefing. Some of them be beefing, and they be like, come to my house, bet you won't come to my house, whoop 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 whoop. Okay, so Jassy Reloaded took a flight, took a Uber, took a cab, took something, and it was recorded all on live. You know what, Clyde? I only subscribe to their channels a little while back. A little while back, and I was like when I really heard
I wish I
I
could see.
guess
My face is just, I mean, I'm
no,
sitting here dumbfounded. You spent money, your own fucking money, to fly to somebody's house and do what?
Melissa said she took a bus. Uh-huh.
The
What's that one bus? The Meg? Did she take the mega bus? Is
Greyhound.
the mega bus still around, child?
I don't know. I know what. Oh Lord, you know what that made me think of?
What?
The girl.
Child,
You
y'all
know what
know.
that made me think of?
Y'all know. If she took see that's what I'm live and the cop said, how did you get here? She said she took an Uber. And the man said, you took an Uber to come see this lady that you've been beefing with on social media?
And do what? My thing was this: you took your money and caught a plane or a bus, whatever it was. But you
Plane,
took
bus,
your money
boat,
to travel
train.
there and do what? Cause see, if you pull up
Just get
lawfully,
there
you
how you
pull up on
can.
somebody, you liable to get your ass shot
No,
or tore up
hold
out
up,
the
but
plane.
the kicker, but dude, hold on. The kicker is the lady told her to come to her crib, but when the lady found out that she was in town, she called the cops and made a report. And then so the lady came
I'm
back to
with
her house
you.
again the next day. But check it, she didn't even come to the house. She stood across the street and told the lady, she said, I'm not coming to your house because you're not gonna call police on me. Say I was on your property, so let's meet on a mutual turf and just cross the street and we can holler at each other. But the lady in the house, she went live talking about, oh, she came to my house. I got a 14-year-old here, whatever. Then she showed us her gun. She had her gun laying on the floor right next to the front door,
I don't
and
blame
all
you
this kind
because
of
if
stuff.
that's where my baby's heads is laying at night, no, bitch, you got no right to call yourself quote unquote pulling up on me. That's when
But
all bets are off, the
unless you
gloves
tell
come
them
off.
to, now come on now, y'all. Okay, let me know how y'all feel about this in the chat, right?
Even if
You
somebody
tell
say,
me
come on.
if you tell me to come to your house. If
Now on
you
the
tell
flip
me to
side
come
of
to
that,
your
yeah,
house
she
and
told her
we
to
gonna
come to the
fight,
house, so she should have been ready. You don't
no,
have
no,
to
no,
get
no.
ready if you stay ready. So
No, no, no. What I'm saying is, she told her to come to her house. They was gonna fight. They was gonna duke it out. They was gonna do whatever,
right,
right? But
I
then
get
when
that.
you invite that person, and then once they come, because you didn't think they was gonna really come from a whole nother state, and then you online with a gun calling the cops.
Yeah, I
So
mean, but you
why
know what? I see
invite
both
somebody to
sides
your
of it.
house? Why invite somebody to your house and tell them y'all gonna box and all this, but you
I
really
see
not?
both sides of it.
Like, come on now. You know what I'm saying? Like, the girl thought they really was gonna do things, without
Thank you,
weapons,
MLK.
without police, stuff like that. Yes, I seen Deanna. Man, I wish Deanna was on here right now because Deanna, I'm telling you, Deanna Ervin had me cracking up because I'm telling you, when somebody comes to your house, Deanna said, fuck that. The girl said she wasn't even dressed. She was naked or just got out the shower or something. And so
Now,
she had to
see,
get dressed first and
if
all
she
this kind
was
of
really
stuff.
about it, she should
She
have
would have
answered
ran
the
out that
motherfucking
door.
door.
She would have flew through that screen door, tore the screen off the hinges, and went out there and mollywop, dog stomp, monkey stomp that girl. That's what you do when you invite somebody to
You
your
open
house.
the door and click, click.
That's
Now
what you
what?
do when you open the door. That's what you do
Right.
when you invite somebody to your house. But she called the cops and did it on live. See, you threaten the girl, call her out on your live, invite her to your house on your live, and then when you find out she's in your town, standing across the street from your house, then you call the cops.
Okay, Champagne? For real.
Better choose your words wisely, otherwise you show up. That'll be the last thing you show up for. Thank you.
Huh.
Now, listen to this. On the flip side, if you tell somebody you better not bring your motherfucking ass to my house because I got something for that ass, I'm telling you, do not come to my house. And they come to your house and you unload on their ass if they try to come at you, That's different. But if you invite somebody, come on, come on, come on. We gonna handle this. Come on, come on. It's two totally
Exactly,
different
Champagne.
situations. Thank you. Stop selling wolf tickets. Thank you, Champagne. But that shit, man, y'all need to check out Deanna Ervin's
I'm
video
gonna
she
have to
did
go
earlier.
look.
Deanna had me in tears. She said, "Girl, do you know?" She said the girl talking about she was naked and couldn't come outside because she wasn't dressed.
Well, bitch, go
Deanna
put a
said, "I would have
t-shirt
ran
on.
outside." She said, "I would have ran outside, butt ball naked, booty bucket naked, and everything." I was hollering. I was through. Nikki, I'm a
Man,
inbox you. I'm gonna inbox you. But some of the people name is oh God, hold up. One of the girls' name is Jassy, Jassy. Jassy Reloaded. That's the one who took the trip. That's the one who showed up at her door. That was Jassy. And the other one's name is Lady Law. It's all one word, LadyLA. Lady Law is the one who called the cops on her after inviting her to her crib. But she was like, "Oh, I'm in here naked. I ain't dressed. My son's here." It was all kind of excuses, but the girl told her ahead of time, "I'm coming to your house." She told her what time and everything, and they both was like, "Okay, you gonna come to the crib? Yeah, you know what's up. I'ma whoop you. I'm from the streets. I'm whoop whoop." Then she get there and you call the cops. I'm like, wow,
oh
Lord have
my,
mercy.
that's just. I mean, I literally don't care that much about these people on YouTube, and I'm sorry, y'all. Look, I'm glad y'all here, but I don't care that much that I have to go and look you up and look up where you live, and then try
That's
to
part
put
of the
your
B
info
sector.
online, and then try to put. I don't
But
care.
see, that's part of the B sector. That you don't have enough. You have no desire to do anything like that
Right.
because you are not part of the B sector. When you join the part of the B sector, that's what goes down. People be swatting each other's houses. They be sending
Not
the
only
cops.
that,
They
but
be
you
sending
know
the
what else?
cops.
You know what else it is, Tanya? I'm on a higher vibrational plane than a lot of these people, it seems. I'm thinking as an adult and not on this low
They
wave
thinking.
bullshit.
They thinking with this right here. The B sector makes a lot of money on YouTube. That's what a lot of people get involved in B's. They involve themselves in other situations because of the clicks and the views. That's all it is. A lot of people be in the B sector be talking all this shit, popping off, come to my house, I'm gonna do this, but they ain't gonna do shit. It's all for clicks and views. And Ocean's Wave, the lady who took the trip, she came from South Carolina, and the lady who she visited stayed in Conyers, Georgia.
So she just basically crossed the damn
Right, it
border.
was just across the street. Yeah, so if she took a Uber or a cab, she literally right there.
She took a lift. And you know what?
Champagne says so. Join the circus when you want to exploit yourself.
Right. So they probably, more than likely, if they that damn close, they probably behind the scenes doing this shit like a damn WWE wrestling event. They staging this shit.
Nah, they handed out tickets. They gave that lady a ticket. They fined her for what was the somebody in the chat I think watched it, Melissa. They gave her a ticket for uh oh God. I can't remember what it was. Something about harassment, uh the disturbing the
Terroristic threats.
no, it wasn't nothing like that. It was you right, Melissa, beefing for doctors, just like Pastor J. Wilson. Pastor J. Wilson, that's what he does. He beefs for dollars. Now, Pastor J. Wilson, he ain't gonna threaten you, he ain't gonna dox you, he ain't gonna come to your house or nothing like that, but he will beef with you online. It's called beefing for dollars. That's what it literally is.
Mm-mm.
Intrusion, thank you. Thank you.
So
Yes.
how was it intrusion if she was across the street?
Speaking of intrusion, that's the same
Oh
thing
yeah,
that
we.
Laverne went to jail for.
Yeah, I was about to say, wait a minute. So whatever happened with that? Did she call you back?
She got out of jail, hunty, late last night, and also
She
the
didn't get out till
restraining
last
order.
night?
And the restraining order. Well, it wasn't like late last night because she was on a flight last night going out of town to Vegas. And she been posting like she can't post on Facebook, but she can do like the what's the stories? She can do like the stories on Facebook, but she can't like go live because they keep reporting her to get her shut down, trying to silence her. You know what she been going
Yeah.
through. But she has been, posting on the girl. Why the girl get some t-shirts, some tank tops, some face masks, all kind of shit. With Lavern with wanted and her mugshot on the wanted, like it's a wanted like cowboy western poster. Girl, she about to make so much money, more money than what she's already making, like from that book and from this whole story.
Oh my gosh.
Hold on, Miss Sislo. Let me put on my cover. Make sure it's you.
That's ridiculous.
You
You
got
doing
some
all that
background.
to try to ruin this woman's life?
I gotta mute you, Miss Sislo, because you got some background.
She did all that to try to ruin this woman's life. And then wanted.
But the husband who also put a restraining order against her, it was dismissed. The judge threw it out. After he found out that they had an affair and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, after the judge found out she had an affair and all that kind of stuff. Hold on, let me find her mugshot, y'all. Not the mugshot, the
charges.
No, the picture, her mugshot, of her t-shirt.
So who did it? Lavern did this, or the woman did that? Tell my wanted.
No, the Lavern did this. But I'm like, how the heck did you have time to even do this? Because you was literally locked up, and you got out for a moment, and you got t-shirts and face masks.
She got a team.
Yeah, that's true. Hold on. Let me show y'all real quick. Let me share my screen. Miss Sislo trying to jump on again. Let me make sure it's her.
It's me.
Hello, Miss Sislo.
Hey, I don't know what happened, but I'm on my phone, not on my computer.
Oh, okay.
I think it was me and her talking at the same time too.
Hey, Mama.
Yeah, but it still wouldn't have been no feedback if y'all talking at the same time.
How you doing, boo?
Miss Sislo? Miss Sislo?
Can you hear me?
Oh, I was just make sure you were still there.
Oh yeah. Hi, Karma.
How you been?
Caramel.
Caramel.
Divas.
Caramel diva.
Shut up.
Okay, here we go.
I mean, I like my name being called, but usually by men. I'm just saying.
They dismissed the protection order. They did not give Jeffrey Anderson the protection.
There we go. See, she got the
That is funny.
It says wanted. It says wanted Lavern, and it got a picture of her the shot they do the shots, the mug shots like frontwards and sideways. Yeah. She got like her sideways shot. On her t-shirt and also face mask. Now, that's one entrepreneurial ass bitch. That's all I gotta say.
That's what I'm saying.
That is smart.
Take a lemon and make some motherfucking lemonades from it.
Hey, what's Terry? What's his name? Terry Land. He said on his Facebook page that all y'all doing is making her more money, helping her sell more books, instead of just laying down and letting the shit just ride over and handle your marriage. Since you still decided to stay with the husband, so you might as well just y'all going back and forth to court and wasting all this damn time only because you are hurt by what happened. and you're embarrassed by what happened. But like a lot of people said, the wife wrote the book first. The other woman responded, and that's how it all blew up. Yep, you're right, Melissa. Capitalize off the bullshit. Mm-mm-mm.
And
Okay, is y'all ready to
it
take y'all
lessens the
shots?
blow.
All my drinkers, are y'all ready to take y'all shots?
You said what, Miss Sislo?
I said it lessens the blow. It lessens the blow,
Right.
like it lessens the impact of how it affects her. If she makes fun of herself, then it doesn't hurt as much. You know what I'm saying?
Right, right.
When somebody else is making fun of you. You know what I mean?
Matter of fact, I'm gonna hit her up and
Exactly.
see if she wants to jump on the stream. Let me hit her up because I
Girl.
know she. Hold up.
I'm gonna have to moderate.
We live right now. If you want to jump up on the live, okay. I just sent her a message, so she'll let me know if she want to jump on.
Ooh,
But
you know she gonna have more than 2 words to say.
that Lavern, I'm
Girl,
sorry. I know a lot of people don't like her. I know she got fans. I know she got haters. But if I can't say anything about her, she's all about her money. She's all about her business. She keeps it 100, and she's very entertaining.
right.
Right.
She's
I
very
don't
entertaining.
I don't have like Sissy.
Dog.
I don't have a dog in the fight, but
Hmm.
I don't there's a lot I don't agree with, but
Right,
Right.
right,
this is your show, and I respect it as that. So that's that. Amen.
right, right. I feel you.
I have no dog in this fight. I don't know none of the players. Uh
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm,
so
mm-hmm,
that's why I can take the approach that I do, and I shame and blame who needs to be shamed and blamed.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Period.
Same here. Same as have I ever since the beginning of this. I call it the gaslighting saga. That's what I call it. The gaslighting saga.
It's just an
That's what I call
ongoing
it.
saga.
Yeah, it's an ongoing saga because it's gonna be a book too.
Yeah, we used to call the football team the Omaha Beef. No, this would be the
Oh
Omaha Beef
yeah,
right here.
we did used
This,
to have a football team called the Omaha Beef.
yep. Nah, this is the Omaha Beef here.
Exactly, it is. I'm telling you, as Omaha turns,
I'm
it's a real life daytime drama. You know,
I'm
housewives of Omaha
What you
I'm
reality.
saying,
a,
Cislo?
I'm gonna hook my computer up and so I can switch devices because it's
Okay,
hard to hold it and try to hold this phone and try to keep it quiet.
okay, that's
Okay,
cool.
So, yeah,
That's
I'm gonna
cool.
switch devices and then come back up.
okay.
Okay, that's cool.
All right, back. Love y'all.
All right.
But yeah, I don't.
Yeah,
That's
I know what
true.
you're saying. I know what you're saying. You don't condone neither one of the husband or the other woman's behavior. As a lot of us feel the same exact way. We don't condone the behavior, but once you make it public and once you put it out there, it's kind of like on YouTube. Once or social media or Facebook, IG, whatever. Once you put it out there, it's like for the world to discuss. And that's
Yep.
what some people hate about social media. They be like, "Oh well, y'all up here talking about it, woo woo woo," but you came out here and you brought up the subject, and so a lot of people are talking about it, and there's other parties involved, and other parties wanted to have they say so, and it just spun out. It just that's the way the story just spun. It just the
It took on a
domino
life of
effect.
its own. It literally took on a life of its own.
It did take on life. It's a domino effect. Like, yeah, Ocean, she's really very entertaining.
Mm-hmm.
Champagne says she
Mm-hmm.
lives in her truth and can't do nothing but respect it. Don't have to agree with the methods, though. Exactly, Champagne. Exactly.
You right about it, Champagne. She wanted it to come out. And I
Yeah,
said
that's
that
what
the
I'm
other day. That's
thinking,
why she wrote. That's why she wrote the book and agreed to the interview.
and that's
So
why.
everybody
When,
talking about she the victim and this and that, but she knew. She knew. So at what
hmm
point do you stop being a victim and you start becoming a volunteer to this shit?
or participate. Yeah, like when I interviewed the husband, and I said, "Is the reason why your wife wrote the book in the first place because it wasn't that big of a book? It was just like a little."
What she call it? A pamphlet?
Laverne called it a pamphlet. I still I still respect her and call it a book. I still respect her and call it a book. But that was everybody agreed, like the husband, Laverne, a lot of others, that the reason why she wrote that 45-page book was because she was trying to get some information. She was kind of like pulling teeth. Like she had said, I keep asking them, are y'all having an affair? I kept asking him, asking her. They kept lying, kept, you know, Laverne said she was sleeping around with somebody else and it wasn't my husband that she was sleeping with. And so,
Okay,
like,
wait.
Like you literally, it seemed like she was trying to pull teeth to find out the truth. And after she dropped her book first, that's when the truth came out. So it's like you got what you were looking for, but
Melissa,
then you
I
didn't
say that a
expect it
lot.
to be. You didn't expect that the relationship went down like that. You didn't expect for all those
I say that
things,
about Melissa.
all
I say
those.
that about R. Kelly's wife too.
She didn't expect to hear about 50 Shades of Grey, R. Kelly type of pissing in your mouth. She didn't expect to hear that her husband had done all that. That's what it was. That's what it was.
And yet she stayed.
She's still there, yeah. Hey Nick, is
And
that you?
Hi, boo. How you doing? How you doing,
Uh,
ladies?
hey
hello.
babe, what's up? What's going on?
Oh, trying to relax on this Good Friday.
I know. Me too, child. Me too.
But
I've been
Melissa, the
working
reason
like a horse all week.
I say that about R. Kelly's wife because ain't no way in hell you done lived there all them years with that man
Uh huh.
and you ain't seen nothing, you ain't heard nothing, you ain't did nothing, and then think about it. And this is my theory, this is my opinion, but think about it. She was on the Hollywood exes and she was still talking good about her ex-husband, Robert Kelly, even though she married that dumbass dude. But anyway, she did not have a problem until them checks dried up.
Uh huh.
When he stopped paying child support, then problems started happening. Then she became a victim. And another reason she became a quote unquote victim was when them indictments started coming down.
Mhm.
When they
Mhm.
started handing out indictments, all of a sudden she was a victim.
Mhm.
Where was
Mhm.
all this abuse talk and victimhood before them indictments?
Well,
She never mentioned that shit.
to me, I still stand on. I believe that he did do some things to her, but I still also believe that she knew what was going on. I do believe that. I do believe that he disrespected her. I mean, they say he has anger issues. He's very controlling. I believe he was like that not only with the ladies but with her as well. But it was like a lot of women, they stay in these messed up relationships because they don't want to get out. And then when like the money go bad, I'm not saying when the money went bad, she just put all that information out there trying to make him just look bad. I think it really happened. But then the money went bad and she's like, okay, well, I can talk about it now. I'm not getting nothing out of him. He's not paying my
She
bills
did that.
anymore. You
I
know.
believe she was a participant in some of it, not all of it, but I
Hmm.
believe she was a participant in some of it. I got to go back and look, but there were a couple of girls who said that she did participate.
Hmm. Hmm.
So when, like I said, when the indictments came down, she did not want to go to jail too.
Yeah.
So you flip it and say that you are a victim too,
Yeah.
that he made you do this and this and that, not that you were willing to do it.
It's kind of like those Lifetime movies that I've seen in the past, where a man would be like a murderer or a rapist or a predator or something like that, and the wife or the girlfriend knows the entire time, and they just don't say anything because they're scared of the person or they depend on them for everything in their life or something like that. And then in the end, they actually do help the law, though. They help out the authorities. But in this situation, it's like a lot of people believe that she knew, but she's still acting like she's innocent in the whole thing and that she had nothing to do with anything. Because, I
Of
mean, come
course,
on
she
now.
depending on him. What the hell else? She talking about I was doing this before R. Kelly. Okay, but nobody knew who the fuck you were. And that's why you keep the Kelly last name, so that people will recognize that you were his wife. Because otherwise, nobody knows who you are. But
True.
on top of
Hmm.
that, R. Kelly may be getting out. Why? Because I'm trying to think. It was either in New York or Chicago, whichever one is one of them, was recording him and his attorneys. You know, when you're talking to your attorney, that's supposed to be privilege information. That's supposed to be private. Nobody's supposed, but they were listening and recording.
Right.
So that means his whole case, if they actually find that credible, the whole fucking case gets thrown out.
Hmm. Hmm.
And that's what I've been seeing, I've been reading about all today. That he may
Yep.
be getting ready to walk.
Just like Bill Cosby.
Mm-hmm.
Just like Bill Cosby.
Mm-hmm.
And he is about to sue the he's about to sue everybody's ass off. He is
Mm-hmm.
about to sue everybody's ass off. Now, I don't know exactly how much money he lost during this trial, because these trials cost so much money paying all those lawyers and everything, and, him not being able to make money from his businesses, his jobs, and, his brands, things like that. But he is about to sue. So you think,
And then
R.
another thing
Kelly,
they
when
were
he
saying
gets
about
out,
the R. Kelly case was,
uh huh.
um, they were like, they finally let somebody on his team speak, and they were like, these were not girls who he was sleeping with. These were women.
Some of
They
them
were
was
of
very young
age.
though. Some of them was
They were
very young
young. They
though.
was like 18,
I
19,
mean,
but
come
that's
on
of
now,
age. That's consent.
Aaliyah, Aaliyah,
That was,
and that one who was 14, who he was pissing
Yeah,
on. I mean,
those were young
he
girls.
he got a track record for sleeping with. So yeah, some of them was older, but let's not forget the ones who were very young.
that's true. I'll give you those. I'll give you them too. But at what point do you become accountable?
But I mean, if
I
you
say
if you
on
a
here in
woman,
them two.
if
I
you a
say them
woman,
two. Yeah, but
if you
all the
grown,
rest
that's
of
one
them,
thing.
Yeah, but those young girls, they couldn't make no decision.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying. If you're young, that's one thing. He was doing all these things, luring these women, luring these girls in. What do you call it when they grooming them, making promise to them, telling them they're gonna be stars, all this kind of stuff. He was doing everything to keep them under his wing, and they fell for it. And then a few of them young girls, they actually fell in love with him, and they thought that what he was doing wasn't wrong, and all this kind of stuff. So the younger ones, yeah, the older ones, yeah, okay, you had a choice to a certain point. You had a choice to leave. You had a choice,
at what
but
point? But I'm
he
saying, at
did
what
threaten
point
them.
do you not have responsibility and accountability for yourself?
He did threaten them though. He did make threats. He did,
And I can
like when
threaten to
some of
call
them
the
had got
motherfucking
away.
police. You
When some
have
of
to
them had
take
got
some accountability on yourself. You have to
like,
sit there. I mean, these girls were 18, 19 years old. Yeah, he promised to make you a star. Okay, I'm gonna give you me. I'm gonna give you a year. The shit don't work. Okay, I'm walking away.
but see, the thing about
And
it
he ain't
is,
been
we were
working
not
like
in that
that.
household, and
That's true.
he was a very violent, controlling person who also threatened these women and dared them to leave. Some of them who did get away, he stalked them, he harassed them, he showed up at their place, showed up at their home. He did all these things, so it's kind of easier said than done as well. You know what I mean? Like, we can't. Every situation ain't the same. It's just not. Now I believe that there are some who will just stay there. I'm just gonna live here. I'm gonna stay here, and I don't want to go home. But I do believe that some of them could have been afraid. I do believe that, or brainwashed, especially if he had them since they were like 13, 14, 16. You know, But you're right, Champagne. That's the music industry. It happens all the time. It
And I
happens
think,
all the time.
okay, so where, if they was that young, where were the parents?
Girl, them parents, some of them like that one, the one who was always
The
showing up at his court
Jocelyn?
case. They thought she was at school. They never got phone calls saying she was skipping school. They thought she was at school all during his court trials and everything. That was that got that man that killed me because she was in the paper and everything, like not in the paper, but you know when they take pictures, the press,
Taking the pictures
and
like she
she
was
The
happened to,
involved in
Savage
the
girl? You talking about
yeah,
that Savage girl?
yeah, no, not her. The younger one, the one that he had at a very young age, the one that he had pulled backstage at his concert, and her parents had brought her there, and oh god, what is her? It started with a J.
Jocelyn Savage.
No. Maybe it don't start with a J. Not Savage. Not her.
It was one that was in the crowd during the court trial.
Yeah, her. The little
She was
short
like
one.
she was basically like she was stalking him, and she was on like news reports and everything.
Yeah. Hey,
Mm.
Lavern.
Hey, Laverne.
Hey, hey, how are you guys?
Hey, we
Good. How
was
you
just talking
doing?
about you earlier, and a lot of people are so glad that you are free.
Thank you guys so much, y'all. Them 14 hours in that place was crazy. I ain't been to jail in quite some time now. I done been to jail, you know what I mean? But
Yeah.
not in quite some time. I didn't expect to be going to jail, but of course I ended up there. So, it's all good. I'm out now, so that's all that matters.
Right.
Wow. I'm so glad you out. And then you told me that the restraining order that the husband had. Now we everybody knew that was bogus in the first place.
Oh, the judge knew. Let me tell y'all what happened, y'all. So
Okay.
this is how everything unfolded. So, I had already knew that I had to physically come to court in Nebraska for this protection order with him. With the other person, we not gonna say no names. I have to do a Zoom with that protection order. So it's in different counties. You guys know that Douglas County and Sarpy County is two different counties. So
Yeah.
her restraining order against me is in Sarpy County. His was in
Why?
Douglas County because she works over in Bellevue. Her, place of business is in Bellevue.
Uh,
So she filed it over there basically. So that was cool. I had to, I'm doing Zoom with that. So I don't have to come to Nebraska physically. With him, I had to show up physically. So I knew I had to go to Dallas to go get my eyebrows done. I knew that I was going to Vegas for my birthday weekend. So I just lined it all up. I had went to Dallas that Tuesday morning. I was there for the day, and then I flew to Nebraska Tuesday night. Now, if you guys don't know, I was involved in a bunch of stuff. I have to move kind of differently now, because I got a lot of haters. You know what I mean? So now I can't move like everybody else. I can't go, tell everybody I'm in Omaha and do that shit like I used to do because I don't know who out there to try to get me. You know what I mean? It's a
right.
sad thing to say, but it's true. So I didn't tell anybody I was coming. Only a few people knew that I had to go to court. Well, when I go to court, I shows up, y'all. Okay, I get there Tuesday night. Wednesday morning, I had to be to court at 9 o'clock. When I get there, one of my friends that came to court with me. When I get there, such and such is there. You know what I mean? We ain't gonna say no names.
Mm-hmm.
Laying up under this man, y'all. Let me tell y'all, it was a sickening thing to even. I'm talking about laying up under that man like she was a baby, curled up under that man in the damn courtroom. Do you hear me?
Mm-mm.
Do y'all hear what I'm telling y'all?
I
Like
hear
you
you,
gonna
girl.
snatch him up.
Listen, it looked so sickening. It
You was
looked
gonna snatch
so.
him, girl.
Listen, it was crazy. So I'm like, okay. I walk in. Now, keep in mind, it's an active protection order right now because we're still going to court until they're going to dismiss that one too because I have not threatened anyone. I have not did anything. And I think that the judge is going to see that this is all bullshit, just like the judge seen that it was all bullshit with him as well. So anyway, I said, I looked, I'm like, why is she in here? If you are so afraid of me, like you said in the protection, or why are you here? Why are you here? You shouldn't be nowhere near me, trying to be near me, none of that. You know what I mean? So
Mm-hmm.
anyway, I comes in, we sit down. Do you know this man had the nerves to say to the judge? The judge said, "Can you please tell me why you feel like you should have a protection order against Miss Crump?" This man proceeds to say, "She threatened to kill me.
What?
I swear, listen to what I'm telling y'all. She threatened to kill me. She was trying to extort money out of me and my wife." The judge said, "You did not say that on this paper right here. So I can't talk about, you can't talk about no extortion. You never said anything about that. So we need to stick with what you said." He said,
Uh-huh.
"Well, um, she tried to kill, she said she was gonna kill me." I said, "You know what? When a judge let me talk, y'all know me. I got some recordings that I never even let you guys hear, okay? But I let the
Uh-huh.
judge hear
Uh-huh.
them because see, I need the judge to see what type of man you really are behind those glasses, baby. So we gonna
Uh-huh.
let it all out there. When I let that judge
Uh-oh.
hear it, oh baby, when I let the judge hear it, the judge was like, "Is that you, Mr. Anderson, on this uh recording?" He said, "She didn't have permission to he said, "Sir, is that on you on the recording?" He said, "Yes." He said, "Yes." When he admitted that that was him, the judge, I knew right then and there that the judge was going to throw that protection
Gotcha.
order out. I knew it. So then this is what the crazy part is. So I'm sitting there and I said, "Your Honor," when it was my turn to talk, y'all know how I got there. I said, "Your Honor," I said, "I really hate that we have to end up here." I said, "He is wasting the taxpayers' time and money." I said, "That man knows good and well I never threatened him. He knows good and well that we had a year and a half relationship." I said, "And I ain't extorted nobody. If I'm dealing with you and you're buying me things and you're giving me money, that's not extortion. That's a woman that's dating a man, whether he's married or not, that's going to provide like he should, as he should. Okay, it is what it is." So I said, "Your Honor, the only thing that I'm guilty of is sleeping with a married man." That's exactly what I told that judge because I was gonna be honest about the situation. And you know what else I said? This is about to mess y'all up, but I said it. I said, "You see his wife back there?" I said, "See, his wife is in here." I said, "And so he's trying to save his marriage. He's trying to do all this in an attempt to try to make her feel good." I said, "But Your Honor," I said, "I was pregnant by this man 2 times." I said, "This man is sitting up here. He knows what he did." I said, "Okay." I said, "So he really needs to stop this right now." So, honey, when I tell you, I said, "Your Honor, I never threatened him." I said, "Honestly, I was in love with him, and I still am." When I
Mm.
said that, do you know what that man said? If she
What?
was in, he said, "If she was in love with me, why would she be recording me all this time?"
That's what he said?
That was his response. I said, "Your Honor," I said, "I'm going to be honest with you. I was in love with him and I still am." And that man said, Mr. Anderson said, "Your Honor, if she was in love with me, why would she be recording me for all this time?" That was his response while his wife was sitting back there in the courtroom. I mean, that was crazy. Why would that be your question to anything? You know what I mean? That should be irrelevant at this point.
Yeah. And we already know that per even your lawyer told you, and I looked it up myself. Audio recordings are allowed if one of the people being recorded gives permission. And if you are that one person doing the recording, you're giving yourself permission so the other persons don't have to know.
Absolutely. But this is the
So
thing
that
that
is not against the law. Not
no, it's
here.
not. But this is what got me, y'all. The reason why I ended up going to jail and I got arrested from the courthouse was because I kept hearing him say, "Your Honor, she has an active warrant. She has an active warrant." And I'm thinking to myself, a warrant? I ain't did nothing to nobody. Why would I have a warrant? This is what I'm saying to myself, right? So this is what I was saying to myself. So I'm on live, y'all. Hold on real quick. Listen, we on the show. Look, my sister, we in Vegas, y'all. So
Hey,
I'm just making this.
sister. Hey, sister.
It's her birthday, y'all.
Happy birthday. I saw y'all turning up.
Yeah, turning all the way. Why they thought I was gonna be in. This is my whole thing about them getting me arrested. I have a child. I have an 8-year-old child. You feel me? All my other kids are grown. I have an 8-year-old child, and for her, them to do this, I know it was crazy. It was all a setup, is what I believe. Okay. So they ended up arresting me. They ended up saying, he kept saying, she has an active warrant. She has an active warrant. And I'm like, I ain't got no warrant. Well, in fact, I did have a warrant for the reason why, y'all. They're saying that when me and him was in an intimate setting, I secretly took pictures of him, basically, and I exploited them and put it out there. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they got me for, which is a misdemeanor. It's not like I'm going to prison or nothing behind this, but it's just the principle. He
Okay.
has nude pictures of me as well. He has videos of me as
And that's
well.
what people
You
were
know,
saying when we found out what the charges were, Laverne. A lot of people said, "But hold up, he was recording his own wife. He even recorded the wife having sex and allowed you to listen."
exactly. This is crazy.
He recorded him and his wife having sex and let somebody else hear it.
Yep.
Yes.
Me. Yeah. It's
And
that's
she's
what I'm
still
saying.
there.
Huh?
Yes.
And
I
she's
want.
still there. Yep.
Oh yeah, she ain't going nowhere. But
Okay.
Hmm.
and y'all, when I got arrested,
Okay,
y'all,
fine.
they handcuffed me, and one of my friends was with me. So I told her to record it because see, I know how people is in Omaha. Soon when they would have found out I was in jail, they would have been sharing my mugshot. See, I'm gonna get my information out there first before you motherfuckers even ever think about trying to turn some
And I
shit around
did
on
ask
me.
your permission. I did ask your permission before
Oh
I
yeah. Oh yeah.
put.
Oh you did. Oh you did. But I'm saying other people, they could not wait. They wouldn't have known I was in jail until I put it on my snap. And then, people would have ended up finding out eventually, but they did not know at the time. So that's what
Yeah, a
I
lot
put
of
it out
people
there.
didn't know. So when you had called me and told me to let people know, I said, "Okay, I'm gonna let people know." But is it okay if I show the video? And you was like, "Yes, okay." So,
Yes.
but
Yes,
you
no
right. A
problem.
lot of things like that. I always ask permission because this is a sensitive subject going on here. So I don't want to like step on nobody's toes ever.
Yeah. Well, you know what? At the end of the day, y'all, because we about to get ready to go out. We out and about right now. I'm in Vegas, y'all. I'm free. I thank everybody that did, support me and did, when all of this come out and everything, y'all gonna see everybody was blaming me, Laverne this, Laverne that. Like I said, I take and I own my part, but I will not allow anybody to sit up here and lie on me, trying to make me seem like I'm something that I'm not. I know who I am.
Hmm.
I know the things I've done in life, and I always own up to that. But I will not let nobody sit up here and slander me like this, knowing good and well that it's not true. If you go tell
Right.
something, tell the truth. If you tell the truth about me, I can't be mad about the truth. But when you
Right.
go making up stuff on me, that's when I have to step up and say, no, that's not true.
Mhm. Mhm. Yep. Yep. Yep.
Feel you on that.
And as you should, and while you're doing it, might as well profit off of it. I want to know how can we get some of them face masks and T-shirts.
Oh, baby, let me tell you, them face masks and t-shirts, baby, let me tell you, I got them on sale right now. The masks are $8, the shirts are $25. I already have orders already ready. I'm in Vegas right now, but and that ain't stopping nothing, girl. Hey, it's still going on. Printing is still going on. Cash apps is still going on. So,
But
hey,
hold on,
I'm going to,
Laverne. Hold on, Laverne. Hold on, Laverne. And we did share your Cash App when you went to jail. I did share your cap with your permission. I shared your Cash App because I was just like, there are people who are supporting you who don't want to see you locked up. So maybe people can, help you, towards the fund. But how the hell did you get the mask and the T-shirts done so quickly?
man, listen, I don't play. I got sources, okay? I got them done so quickly. Listen, somebody was like, I know damn well you ain't got no mask and no damn shirts made. I said, who
Girl,
y'all think I
all
am?
that shit.
Y'all better
I
know.
was done.
Listen, they better know who I am. Quit playing with me. Quit playing with me. But yeah, I got all of that on deck, y'all, and everything is all good. I appreciate everybody. Like I said, I'm not perfect. I done did a lot of things, but a liar I am not, and I will not let anyone sit up here and make me seem as such. And I'm gonna defend my name, and y'all gonna stay tuned because baby book 2 My friend, her husband, my man, number 2
I can't
will be
wait.
coming out in
I can't
September.
wait.
So stay
I
tuned.
can't wait.
Oh boy.
I can't wait.
Stay
And you
tuned,
make sure
y'all.
the hood
It's a
table is
lot
in the
that's about
book.
to
Make
come
sure
out
the
of this.
hood table is in the book.
Somebody
Man,
get a
listen, I already
defibrillator
got
because I
people
think I'm gonna
working.
need life support when this one come out.
I know.
Oh, you gonna need it, baby. You gonna need it. Hood table, I appreciate you. I appreciate everybody on that watches, and we can agree to disagree. But one thing we're not gonna do is make Laverne out to be a liar. Okay, that's all I
Okay.
ask. Anything else you could call me, whatever you want to call me, but just don't call me a liar.
I
Everything else
feel you
I
on
don't.
that.
Oh, that's all I ask. So y'all have a good one.
That
I'm about to
part.
continue to turn up in Vegas. I went from jail to a flight to Vegas, baby. Y'all can't stop me, boo boo. It's all good.
Can't hold
So
her
y'all have
down.
a
Can't hold her
good
down.
table. I
Happy
appreciate y'all,
birthday to
and
you
I'm
and
out.
your sister.
We appreciate you too, Laverne. And
Happy
again, we are
birthday.
glad that you're out of jail. And make sure when you have some free time, send me the links to where people can purchase, support you with the t-shirts and face masks.
Okay, I sure will. Y'all have a good one, y'all.
All
You
right,
too.
honey.
Happy
Okay,
birthday.
bye
Be
bye.
safe out there.
Happy birthday, sis. Okay. Okay. She had told me she was coming on, but I wanted to surprise you guys. That's why I didn't announce that she was coming on. So I wanted to surprise you guys because a lot of people was like, we want to hear from her. We want to hear from her. So I thought I hit her up and she said she'll come on. But yeah, so what do y'all think about Nikki, Karma Diva, anybody else in the chat? What do y'all think about anything she said?
I mean, I
I think
agree.
it's
You can
time
call me a lot of
for
stuff,
that
but you ain't
one.
gonna call me a liar or a thief.
Right.
That's two things you can't say about Karma Diva. I'm a lot of things, but I ain't no liar and I ain't no fucking thief.
That
So
part.
you
Right,
know, and like
right.
she said, I'm kind of like her. You know, you can call me what you want. Hey, I can get down
Mm-hmm.
with the get down, but you will not, discredit me and make me out to be something that I'm not.
Right. Nikki?
Um, I'm just praying for the wife because that's a lot.
It is. It is.
That's a lot. And I'm a wife, and that's a lot.
I
Yeah.
mean, I felt when I first found out of his story, my heart reached out to the wife because she was like the most innocent one in the whole thing, but then
Now
to
they
flip it
done
and
drug
start
it
pressing
out.
charges on people and taking out restraining orders out of just retaliation, but
Yeah,
you
Yeah.
they
still
just they
stand with
drag it
that
out.
husband. You still with that husband.
Right. He uh,
So that's why a lot of people saying the arrest was bullshit. A lot of people feel that way. But Laverne
Because
has
you doing
spoken.
all of this to get back at this woman when he's the one that you have vows with. He's the one that you steady laying in the bed with and live, or at least living in the house with. That's who you should
And
take your issues out on instead of this woman who going on about her life and done left him alone. Yeah, she was wrong and she has admitted her wrong. She's even apologized.
several
But
times.
yeah,
but this is the man that you are with. Where's his arrest warrant at? Where's his where's the protection order against him?
He should have been the first one locked up if anything.
Right, right.
He,
mm,
Because he steady lying to your face.
locked up or locked out.
There you go.
Especially if this ain't his first time having an affair,
making it
allegedly.
look horrible. He making her look horrible.
Every time. And I always say, when I was younger, I used to always believe once a cheater, always a cheater. And
Right.
I'm 40 something now, and I still feel the same way.
It's
What they
And
ridiculous.
say
I feel the same way we as
when
women.
someone
We
shows you who
deserve an
you
arrest.
are, believe them.
Yeah, you
When
gotta believe.
someone shows you who they are, believe them.
I'm like, how many times does your man gotta cheat on you before you get the message? Like, but if you keep allowing them to and keep accepting them back and keep going on like nothing happened, why would they stop? That's my whole thing. Why would they stop?
From victim to volunteer.
Right, and it's
It's like
just
you
utter
signing up to be a
disrespect.
sister wife. To me, that's how I feel. After several affairs, you might as well be a sister wife. Just let the bitch
And
move in.
you stay, right, you steady sharing.
Shit, y'all get houses next to each other or something.
Right,
I'm like,
split the bills and everything.
did she have her own wing? You have your own wing, and I'm just, I don't get it.
It's too much.
I cannot be with a habitual cheater. I just cannot. I
Yeah.
cannot.
No, because you're sleeping with everybody, and who knows? That's
What you
no.
can bring to the bedroom,
Right,
like, and
Right,
I'm not
right.
alleging that any of them got
it's
disease. I'm not alleging
disgusting.
that. One thing he did acknowledge was that he had her send her OB. She had got tested, make sure everything was,
Her
stuff like
STD
that.
check and his
Yeah, yeah,
too.
yeah. So he did see like her. That's one of the reasons excuses that he used to have raw sex with her, and that
But the
ended up
thing
in
is
two
this,
abortions.
how old was that report?
I don't know. I don't believe it was old. I think it was. I
But
think
I
it was
mean, my
fairly
thing is
young.
this, she could have had that done. And not saying that she did. This is, just
Right.
a,
Not saying that she did, but that is what
but
somebody could
she
do.
could have had
Somebody
this
could be
done
like,
and then went out and screwed 2, 3 niggas that same night.
yeah. And see, that's the thing is though, and like I said, I'm not alleging any of them got some diseases, but you just don't know. Like you sleeping with all these different women and stuff around on your wife, and it
You
happens a
don't know
lot
who
where
they sleeping with.
men bring home something that the wife can't get rid of. Like you at
But he
least should
loved her.
scrap
But
up,
look,
wear a
he loved
condom.
her so much. She precious. She's the queen.
And even if you don't get diseases, like Laverne and him both acknowledged there was some abortions that he paid for. Like, why are you not wearing protection? This is another
Right,
woman. This is not your wife. Your bed is
right.
sacred. So why are you dibbling dabbling without covering up your intimate parts? I don't get it.
It's just
Hey,
utter disrespect
Deanna.
in every
Hey
form.
Deanna, boo Deanna, you need to jump on the link, honey. And you missed Laverne. Was you in here when Laverne was on? You missed her. But
It's
because I know you had told me to tell you when Laverne was coming on, that's why I tagged you. But Laverne, I'm gonna need you to jump on the Deanna. I'm gonna need you to jump on the chat if you got the time because
So
I need
Nicole,
you to
what were you
talk about.
saying?
We was talking
I'm
about what you had
saying,
to say about Jassy and Lady La. We was over here cracking up. Like, hold on, let me drop the link. Hold on, let me drop the link.
Okay, so
Deanna.
Nicole,
Deanna
can you
had
tell
me
me what you were
holler.
saying?
disrespecting her
She
in
said I
every
would have.
form.
She said I would have tore my door down. I would have ran out the house, butt ball, booty naked. I was, girl, I was hollering.
Okay, Nicole trying to tell us something, Tanya.
Go ahead, Nick Nack. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was just saying. I feel like he disrespected her in like every form possible. You
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
disrespected her because you went outside your relationship. You disrespected her because you was raw fucking another person. You
That
disrespected her.
supposedly
You
was
got
her
you got
friend.
them pregnant several times, and you
Right.
aborting babies, and you just making her look like a whole damn fool, a whole
Boom.
mess, a
Right.
whole mess.
Yep. You
It's
right.
just
You right. And I'm gonna get
it
back
just
to that Nick Nack. I don't know how long Deanna got to jump on the live with us.
hello.
Hey, ladies, how y'all
But
doing?
I want
Hey.
to. Deanna, we was talking about what you had to say about the fight. Okay, now this was my thought was the same as you. Like if you're gonna invite me to come to your house and you telling me all what you gonna do to me, but then when I get to your house, you call the cops and you find every excuse
Exactly,
not to come
Carrie Ray.
outside. I felt you on that. Like I'm like I would be like meeting you at the why you across the street? Okay, we can meet across the street. Okay, you don't want to come to the yard, we can
Right.
meet across the street. Where does it matter
But
if
you,
you're in the driveway across the street at the park? I told you to come to me.
and then if I'm gonna be crazy enough to drive a state over to somebody, it's out there but space and opportunity. I might as well go ahead and go to the door, do what I came here to do. Cause you done drove over 2 states already. The folks looking at you crazy. Like you over here from
Exactly.
South Carolina?
But
Yes,
did she say she got there by Uber?
honey. Do you know that she rode a bus from
Oh,
South
okay.
Carolina to Atlanta and Uber to this woman's house?
So she ain't got no car?
I don't know if she ain't gotten there. Somebody was in my chat trying to make me believe that she did the smart thing. Now, I don't know. That's why I don't want them type of subscribers. I said, okay, so the smart thing was to have you a paper trail that you caught an Uber and a bus
And a
over to
bus.
somebody's house to do something to them. It's like
But she
both
didn't
of them.
leave.
The
But they
whole
didn't
thing
have
was
a
crazy.
description of her vehicle or her license plate. I think that's what they saying as far as the smart thing.
You on live showing us
Yeah,
you
she went
going to
live though.
somebody's house.
She went live. She showed the lady's house. She said they're her house right there across the street. You know, so she was live the entire time. And even when the cops came, even when the cops took her to a gas station to catch an Uber back to the bus or to the hotel or wherever.
Why she was still on live arguing with the Uber, telling the
What the
Uber they
Uber man?
going the wrong way.
Oh
And she in
Lord.
Atlanta and she know her way around. So now ain't no excuses. All of them. It was dumb on all parts. Okay. Like I
It was.
said, it shouldn't. And after all that, and I'm kind of mad and I feel like I was gypped because after all that, I ain't seen nobody get scratched, pinched.
Didn't nobody
I ain't
even
seen
move
nothing.
an eyelash, a
Nobody got
fingernail? Didn't
pinched for
nobody?
nothing.
I'm thinking you telling this lady, you've been telling this lady to come see you for a minute, and then she come and you call the cops. I was just like, wow.
No,
I
they
bet
said
you
she
don't do
called
it
the
no more.
police yesterday and made a report.
Yeah. She called the police the day before and then called them back.
Oh, so she knew the
But
lady
she
was
claimed,
coming.
first she claimed her
She came
neighbors
to the
called the
house
police
twice,
today.
Caramel.
Yeah, she came
Oh,
out
she came there
yesterday.
twice.
Yeah, she came yesterday, but the girl wasn't home or didn't come out, so she came back today. Told her exactly what time she was coming. Now the lady she came to see, she claims that her neighbors was the one to call the cops, but when the cops came, they came directly to her house because there was
Both
already a
of them.
report out.
You know she called him. She called him the day before. You know she called him back the next day.
Girl, Clyde said Deanna told that story with such vigor, passion, and emotion. Girl, I was hollering.
Cause I've been waiting on
Deanna
folks to
made the
come here.
noise. Deanna made the noise like she wasn't even on screen. All you hear was this. She said, I would have been running out the door so fast, kicking down my screen door.
I would've. Y'all, I mean, come on now. On
Man,
some real stuff, especially if I had contacted the police the day before.
Uh-huh.
Okay. The next day, girl, it's fair game now. I think they said in my chat, I don't know how true this is either, but I saw Jassy outside somebody's house. Saying that the first day she had the wrong house. And
Oh,
then
okay.
today she went, so it's still stupid. So you mean to can't tell me you came whole state over into the wrong house? You don't even
See,
know where you going?
what I would have done, I would have had somebody with me recording, but not live. I would have had it recorded, but not live. Just in
She
case I had
wanted
to
us
do
to see all of that.
a little bit of editing. Because I mean, she did actually dox the girl live by showing her house and all that kind of stuff. So I would have,
Yeah.
yeah, I wouldn't have done it live. And like, and even if y'all would have gotten a fight and everything, who would have recorded that shit? Like, you need somebody to record that shit. If somebody would have popped off and shot you,
Child,
who's gonna record that shit?
they had
So,
fingernails on this long.
and one thing about it, one thing for certain, two things for sure, I don't never go nowhere without my homegirls, my fam, my cousins, my dog, my pistol. I
You
don't go
said something,
nowhere
man. I,
alone.
I was shocked at that too. Like, you gonna go to Atlanta
You
out of
went
all
out of
places
town.
she
by
wasn't taking no
yourself to
pills.
somebody else's house. I would
She
see,
didn't
and
even
that let
know
you know the
people
other
there.
girl was scary too. Girl, I would have had an ass whooping fast over there. Girl, come over here and get you some stress relief. This bitch done
Ain't no
lost her
way.
motherfucking mind.
Hey, I don't
I
even
know
go to
Okay.
the
club by
best
myself,
too.
let alone go to a whole nother city or state by myself. Like
But you probably ain't finna find nobody. She probably couldn't find nobody stupid enough to go with her on that dumb shit.
that could have been the case.
On that YouTube shit. Somebody probably told her, go sit down. You just got your kids and shit
See,
out of
my
that
crazy
YouTube
family,
shit.
they
Go
would
sit
have been
down.
like, My crazy
Oh
family would have
Lord.
been like, how
Just
many
got a
drawers I need
kid.
to pack? My family would have been like, how many socks I need to pack? How many?
Girl,
Which hotel we staying at when we get there? What we doing in the
see,
on our off time? What we?
Right.
see, but if you had
That's
came
my
here, I
family.
promise you, it would have been a free ass whooping. The white folks would have been out there tapping on their ass because they seen it was a nigga getting their ass whooped. They don't get them a lick in too. Who's gonna have some friends and family over here dancing on their asses and some everything. And then I call the
Man,
police after
man.
the party's over. Mm-mm.
Mm-mm-mm. Girl, Carrie Ray said what we witnessed was a mental breakdown.
Look, my
Shut
husband said he
up,
ain't even finna
That's what
play.
I said.
Josh. I know Josh got your back. See, Josh my type of nigga. He necessarily don't need to have your back, but he will have your back. You know what I
Okay.
mean? You know, that's how your man's supposed to be. Like, shit, we all go, we do this together.
Okay.
Man. But
But
Carrie
coming to the
Ray,
house is really that's out of that's out of line.
thank you. I'm gonna be standing there. I know Josh will be standing there like, babe, do your thug thizzle.
Child.
But
Josh gonna
just
be
in
out there
case
trying to choke a
that
bitch.
bitch,
Josh will hit a bitch, child.
just in case the bitch pull out a weapon
Let me be fighting her. He'll choke the shit out of her. It's strong for
or
two.
come with extra people, I already know. Girl. Carrie Ray said somebody need counseling. Which one? Both of them? Carrie Ray? She said
Yeah.
what we witnessed was a mental breakdown and cry for help. Are we talking about Jassy or?
Both of
Yes,
them probably.
she didn't take her pills. Who the hell driving over to some stranger house to go fight and you don't
In a
know
whole
what the
nother
hell?
state. A whole nother state.
That?
She went from South Carolina to
But
Georgia.
also, I bet the other chick won't call nobody out no more because she ain't obviously about that.
But you know what? Honestly, if I was what's her name?
The
Something
lady that,
Yeah,
yeah, all with
Her.
Jassy
If I was
ass.
her, Lady La. She's the one who
She
was at
wouldn't
the
have
house.
wasted her
If
trip.
I was her, I would have just called my fam. I would have called my peeps. I would have called my hitters. Hey, somebody at my house. Hey, I'm here by myself. Hey, I want to make sure this is even. I want to make sure it's fair. I want to make sure because I'm about to dog walk this bitch. That's what I would have
Girl.
done. That's what I would have done because I called
I don't
you
know.
to my house. I called you to my house. If
So
I was
she
going
should
to
have been
call the
outside
cops,
waiting on her.
why invite somebody to your house if you're gonna call the cops? Like,
Weak punk move, honey. She ain't
She
think the
not
girl
about
was
that
gonna come for
business.
real.
oh, Carrie said she was referring to Jassy because she was the one who took the bus and the Uber. You can meet me by an Uber.
Okay.
You can meet me by the mega bus.
Oh.
Get there any way you can. Child, she called a bus and an Uber. I am done.
Josh said she got hard, but she ain't got no brain.
You got there by Uber and a bus. I am not going out of town anyway. I'm not going down. I'm not going
They
to
ain't trying
the
to have a business.
downtown on a bus. I'm gonna have me a car always. But to go
Thank
out
you.
of
That's what I
town
said. Who this old and ain't got no car
and
and
ain't got
got
no
children and
car.
stuff?
Child, I've been driving cars. I've been buying cars since I was 16.
Thank you. Thank
True.
you. And then it was like, so she won't get her car towed. But you gonna be over there in Atlanta stranded. And your ass gonna get towed to jail. So it's like, I don't get it. Like,
Right.
it don't make sense. You ain't had no
No.
business going. You ain't had no business inviting nobody and staying your weak ass in the house. All that was weak. I feel like they gypped us and we need a rematch.
I need a fight. I need to see a fight.
Yeah, we need to see a fight at this point.
And
Y'all
I can
already thinking.
guarantee. I can guarantee. I don't even know these ladies too well, but I can almost guarantee that if the roles were reversed, Jassy would have came outside to fight her.
Oh
And
yeah.
I don't condone violence, but I mean, shit.
We need a
If you
rematch.
go
Yeah.
like James Caldwell, Spillable challenge.
Okay.
If you gonna challenge somebody to come to your house to a fight, then fight them when they get there. Instead of calling
Honey,
the
I
damn
would have
cops, you
been
ain't about that life. So, like Jassy
ready.
said, you ain't about that life. So don't call me out no more on YouTube. Don't say what you gonna do to somebody if they come to your house, because all you gonna do is call the cops.
Call the cop, and then stood up there and told the police, I'm a shooter. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. Girl, you don't want these folks to leave. Girl, go on with that
Karma
silly
Diva,
shit.
tell her,
Huh?
Deanna. Karma Diva, she sat there and told the cops, I'm a shooter, I'm a killer, all this kind of stuff. And the cop was like, ma'am, you cannot just kill somebody for walking in your yard.
She
You can
trying
go
to
to
turn this
jail.
into something else, trying to act like hard for the YouTube.
The cop couldn't even get through to her. Like, you call us over here and you got a whole gun. If you was gonna shoot her, why you even call us? Like,
Period.
Right. Why you wait to call afterward? I mean, you should have shot first and called later.
She,
If you
she
was
didn't
if
come
you was that
outside.
about it.
She didn't come outside till the
and
police
see, that's
got there.
why if I knew you was coming over, like, I don't know how many times, but I don't know how many times me and my fam, one of us would be like, okay, this girl wants to fight me, this dude want to fight me, woo woo, come over, we gonna be here, we gonna be there. We ain't never alone when we about to fight. Like, all you have to do was call some of your peeps, call some of your folks. Yeah, we gonna fight. Just make sure everything's, everything. Like,
All her help was on YouTube in the comment section.
girl,
apparently,
girl.
apparently, everybody else she knew had a brain and was staying out of this bullshit.
But see, I am like 40 something years old, so I don't even do that shit anymore. I'm not going to invite you to come fight me. What I'm going to say is, you can come to my motherfucking house if you want some. And I got a 9mm, I got a Glock 17 with a whole bunch of rounds for your ass. Now, that's what I'm going to
Okay.
say if I don't want you to come to my house. But she told her, come to my house so we can fight.
Or
She
she had
came.
to show the
She
bullet.
must
She
have
came.
changed her mind after she realized she was in town.
All she had to do
And
was
that's
show
the
the
thing.
bullet
That's the thing.
and
Like,
say, "How many of these do you want?"
even when you're younger and you tell somebody, oh yeah, we gonna fight after school at the playground, and then on the playground you thinking they ain't gonna come, and they meet you right there by the swings, bitch.
Oh,
What's up? And then
yeah.
you want
And
to
you
take
better
off
be
and run
watching.
home. You want to take off and run home? Oh, I forgot I gotta do this when I get home. Child. Mm-mm. Well, Deanna, I don't know how long you can stay on here, but I had to ask you to come on
All right.
because we was trying to get it through to the peoples what you was trying to say, but when you said start making all that noise, I be knocking down my screen door, running out the house, butt ball naked. I was
For
done.
real. Because she said she had to go in there and cut down the radio and put on some clothes. It was like you had a lot of shit to do while it's going down outside of your house. Like,
Right. And then you
Girl,
talking
that
about
would have
I got
had.
a 14-year-old son, but you knew you had kids when you told that girl to come to your house.
He sound big enough to hit a bitch to me.
Girl, cause my son, oh shit, man, Karma Diva tell you, my sons, they my hitters for real. I done jumped in
Huh.
fights with them. It ain't child,
Okay. Shit,
child.
14-year-old son. Your son should have been out there busting that bitch in the head, too.
They be right here on east side, and my older son say 2 blocks away.
Hmm.
Ain't nothing.
But it's what it is, sweeping the roads with her ass. What they call them big old trucks that be coming down there sweeping the side of the road. That's what we would have been doing with our ass till that police got there. Right on in their yard. It don't make
Oh
no
my
sense.
god. Oh my
But I had
god.
to come on up here and tell you, boo, I'm finna jump down and start watching some TV, but I'ma still be in the chat.
Okay, make sure you rewind to the 1 minute.
Oh
No,
yeah,
to the,
honey. You
to the
told me
42.
Lavern.
Yeah, the
Oh yeah,
42
I gotta
minute
come
mark.
back up.
Yep, it's
Okay,
the 42-minute mark. Okay.
I'm gonna check it out
All right,
now,
hon.
honey. All
All
right, good
right.
night,
Bye,
All
y'all.
right.
Josh,
Good
and
night.
happy
Thanks for coming
anniversary
on.
again. They just celebrated the anniversary last week.
Oh, happy anniversary and
Yeah.
wishes for many more.
Clyde said, "Do these people have professional license and license to carry?" Well, Lady Law says she did have a license. I know I got. I don't know what they got, but I know I got me a CCW. I got my license, and it lasts for five. How many years? 5, 6 years, something like that.
Mm.
But yep, I sure got mine, and I keep it with the rest of my IDs because if anything happen, you better have that ID on you. That CCW on you. 'Cause, but yeah. So back to Knick-Knack. Back to Nikki. I'm sorry to interrupt you, Nikki. I just didn't know how much time Deanna had to be on with us. But I know you was talking about Lavern and how her husband was disrespecting her and all that. So if you want to jump back on that, um, feel free to jump back on that. I don't know if she's in here still or if she stepped away.
Mm.
Clyde said Clyde said he sounded like he big enough to hit a bitch in the head.
That's what Deanna said.
I'm telling y'all. Thank you, Deanna. Please tell them to like the video. Hit that like button. We bringing y'all some entertainment on Friday night like we always do. It's Friday Night Live. No topics off limit. No holds barred. We can discuss anything from the hood to the White House and beyond. And if anybody wants to jump on the link, all you have to do is click the link in the chat to jump on the link if you want to comment on anything we discuss or if you want to bring a different subject to the table. Now, Nikki, she might be back, and if she still wants to talk about Laverne, I'll let her. But Karma Diva, did you see in the news? I had saw where some places in Texas, like some schools down there, they want to cut out certain discussions of the civil rights movement, such as white supremacy, the women's suffrage movement, and Martin Luther King. They said it may soon be cut out from Texas public education requirements, according to the legislation being considered in the state, and is one of several bills targeting critical race theory around the country. They saying they passing it in a continued effort to prescribe education on racial inequality in K through 12 education, but they're going to remove some of those critical times, murders, the women's rights movement, all the things that we suffered through.
Can I tell you a secret?
And they talk about hold on. Let me just say real quick. Now I'm gonna let you talk, babe. But they saying it stipulates that lessons cannot teach that one race or sex is inherently superior to one race or sex, or it makes students feel discomfort, guilt, or anguish about privilege or systematic racism. So go forward. Go ahead.
Here's the secret, but it's not really a secret. White folks don't do well with truth and facts. They don't do real well with it.
Your sound is messed up. Your sound. Your sound messed up. Oh, you good now. You good now. Yep, you good now.
Oh, I'm like, I ain't touching nothing. But the secret is really not a secret. Like I said, the white folks don't do well when it comes to history.
Carmadiva, Carmadiva, you're gonna have to go out. You're gonna have to go out and come back in because your sound is garbled. So go out and come right back in, please.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, come back because I do want to hear what you guys say. Okay, she's gonna come back. But Clyde said they're just doing what they've always done, whitewashing, erase our historical. Exactly. They don't talk about us enough in the school system as it is. Everything that the children find out, I mean, all the really important things that the children find out about racial inequality back in the day, the civil rights movement, even a lot of people who created like the stoplights, a lot, excuse me, a lot of different inventors who were black who contributed a lot to our society. They don't talk about a lot of those things right now, and they haven't for a long time. And the reason why most children find out about it is because their grandparents, their great grandparents, their mom, or they pick up a book at the library, public library, or something like that, or they watch these movies. They watch these movies from Amistad to Roots to, different type of movies. A lot of stuff is not already taught in the school system. So now they want to make it even a smaller amount of information that children are going to receive. And this is the state of Texas. So should we be surprised? Go ahead, Carmelita.
They are doing more than it's they're trying to erase history so that they don't feel guilt about what has happened. They don't have to acknowledge it if they erase it. And as far as Black history, think about it. They barely even teach it in schools as it is. It's a fucking elective. Why is our history an elective when our history happened? It coincided with the history that y'all teaching us. I
Mm-hmm.
think you're not going to teach true history, then take it out as a requirement. It don't need to be a requirement if you're not going to teach the truth. That's why I get into it with people on YouTube when I'm in these comments and stuff, and and people get mad because I hit them with the truth and they can't handle it. And I tell them, I have not written not nan book. I ain't wrote one word in nan book. If you got a problem with what I have just told you, you need to go dig up that dead white man and talk to him,
Mm-hmm.
because that's who wrote these history books. I didn't write it.
Right.
They have
Yeah.
a problem with facts
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
and acceptance. I'm not
Yeah.
blaming you because you've done nothing, but it was probably one of your ancestors.
Mm-hmm.
So while
Yeah.
you can trace your family back to the Mayflower, that's good. I'm happy for you. Now ask them bastards what they did to my ancestors.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Ask them. Ask them what they did. How much did you buy a person for? A person.
Yeah. And then Clyde said they're just doing what they've always done, whitewash and erase our historical contributions. And she also said, remember Ben Carson said we were indentured servants.
Indentured servants. That means there was a time limit on how long you could work
Mm-hmm.
for them. Wasn't no damn indentured servants because they kept you captive, your mama, your grandma, and your damn kids and your grandkids.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't no damn indentured servants. He needed. He's one of them smart dumb people. When it comes to books, oh, he's very intelligent. But when it comes to common sense, dumb than a motherfucker. And I refuse to allow myself or my kids to be like that. It's just ridiculous. That's just like, remember I sent you that story about Wisconsin, or it was some, damn it, no, it was Chicago, where the school district wants to provide free condoms
Oh,
to
I saw
kids
that.
as
Yeah,
young
speak on
as
that.
graders.
Uh-huh.
How do you feel about your fifth grader being provided with free condoms?
I don't like it.
Who at at I understand there are some kids who are faster than others, who are more sexually active and sexually aware than other kids. But for the most part, kids in elementary in 5th grade and maybe even 6th grade, they ain't thinking about fucking. What kid, a 12-year-old boy can't even keep, most of them can't even keep a heart on, let alone produce semen. A girl, I know we know of some young ladies, and we've read of some girls who were really, really young that had babies. But
Mm-hmm.
think how rare that is, how rare of an occurrence that is. So why these kids don't even know how to put a condom on? So why are you doing this to them? Unless it's a sex ed class. Because I remember 4th, 5th, 6th, we did human growth and development. And the boys went to one class, the girls was in another. And we was all like, ew, ew. So why would you
Mm-hmm.
want to provide? I mean, I could see maybe junior high and I can see high school.
Yeah, I
But
can see junior
elementary,
high and
you
high
don't get to
school,
fuck
but
around with these kids.
yeah, elementary school. I don't. I just. I me personally, I just feel that when they're that age, they really don't understand sex, love, relationships, anything like that. So why even put that in their face just to make them think that it's okay. This is what we need to do to be like the bigger people, to do like the
Right.
big kids. All these people out here having sex who are older than us. This is what we need. I feel like
I'm
that's
like,
just.
who
I just
came
feel
up
like it's
with
too
this
early.
concept and why did y'all even consider it?
I don't know.
Who came up? I mean, this to me that is one of the dumbest fucking ideas I've ever heard of.
Me too. Me
You
too.
don't hear of a lot of elementary pregnancies or elementary kids having sex. That
And
just
some there are some out there. We all know that though. There are some out
right.
there.
We
There's
all
11,
acknowledge
10,
that.
10, 11, 12-year-old girls that get pregnant, but it's usually because they were touched.
Right.
8, 9, 10, 11s, they're not usually out there seeking it. It's usually it wasn't preventable for them. They couldn't stop it. And they
Right.
end up yeah. Now, Champagne says since a lot of these kids are kids of kids, then no, they won't know how to put a condom on. Yeah, like if you teaching a fourth grade, I mean a fourth grader, third grader, second grade, like how are you going to show them? Are you going to say you put this on your peen peen? And like, come on now, these is little bitty kids.
Right. These
I
kids
just
10,
I don't
11,
know.
12 years old. These kids, they don't care about that. They trying to play Roblox and all of that other shit. Fortnite. They ain't
Yeah.
thinking about no damn condoms. That's them old perverts. So why are you trying to groom these kids already?
Yep. Yep. Oh, and I forgot we never took our shot. Oh my god. Okay, okay. I know it's late, but I still got my shot sitting here. So if there's anybody who's drinking liquor, coffee, tea, pop, juice, whatever, let's go ahead and take our shots. Karma Diva, and we don't jump back on this conversation, but
Mm,
um, give us something to toast to.
we're gonna toast that everybody got an air conditioner because the heat wave is on its way.
Child, it's hot. It is. It my shit. I've been having my stuff on 73. I think I'm gonna have to turn it down tonight to like 70
I
because
kept
it's
having mine
been.
on 72, but right now mine is on like 68.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to turn mine down because I had it on 73, but all day it's been at 75, so it hasn't even been able to go down to 73 because it's so hot.
Mm-hmm.
So okay, so what we gonna take a shot to? You said that everybody has central air conditioners.
Right, Champagne. Middle school. That and I can
Mhm.
understand that.
Yep, middle school,
But
high school.
we
Yep.
talking about fourth, fifth. These kids is like 9, 10, 11, 12. What the hell? I mean, it's bad enough the TV for and movies and even some of these cartoons. If you watch them, they're over sexualized already.
Yep.
So why are we forcing it upon them in schools too?
Right.
I
And
mean,
on
I
that note, we're gonna
understand.
take our shot. Hold on, we're gonna take our shot.
I
On the count of
understand
three, we're
you.
gonna take our shot. And Karma Diva said we're taking our shot to. Hopefully everybody has. I was about to say ceiling fans. Hopefully everybody has air conditioner, window air, central air, some type of air in your crib because it's about to get real hot
Right,
around
it's gonna
these
be real
parts.
toasty.
Okay, so let's turn up. Hmm. That shot been
But
sitting
I
there
do.
since like 9 o'clock. Ooh, Jesus.
I mean, I understand, wanting kids to have the correct information as far as sex goes. I get that.
Mm-hmm.
And every child does not have that support system at home that's going to sit down and talk to them and tell them this information. But
Mm-hmm.
I think it has to be age appropriate.
Right. Exactly. I
And,
agree.
I think they should do that during the human growth and development classes. If I know they still offer them, but you have
And
to
you know
have
what?
permission.
I wasn't even allowed to do that when I was younger. My overly religious mother, who basically taught that if you have sex or have a baby out of wedlock, you're going to go to hell with gasoline draws on. She did not sign the consent, and I think it was fifth and sixth grade, or maybe it was just
Hmm.
sixth grade back at that time. But she did not sign the consent for me to do. Uh,
Yeah,
but
human
when
growth
my
and
kids
development.
got yeah, but when my kids were around that age, I signed it for them.
Yeah.
I did. But she refused. She was like, "You was not taking that class." So I'm like, "Okay, I'm the only one sitting in the principal office doing homework while everybody else is in human growth." Like, yeah. So anyway,
You wouldn't
anyway,
listen in that class.
right.
We was
But did
all
y'all hear
discussing
about?
it
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Do you watch Good Morning America, Carmelita?
sometimes.
Okay, I'm gonna play this little clip for you, and it's about this country singer who's like at the top of the charts. He's really well known, made a lot of money off his, first album and all that kind of stuff. But he was caught making racial slurs and
I
somebody
think I
recorded it.
heard about it, but I don't know
Okay.
what it was.
All right, well, I'm gonna show you guys this clip, and I want your commentary, Karma Diva, and other people because I just couldn't believe what the hell I was hearing.
Yeah.
So, and he's
But
he's
yeah,
on
Champagne, I
GMA.
talk to my kids too, being a former nurse, and they when I talk to my son, he curled up into a ball going, "Oh my God, oh my God." And then my daughter, she was just like, "Do we really have to talk about this?" And I'm like, "Yeah," but I wanted them to have the correct information, and I figured who better to tell them than me. And especially being a former nurse, I'm like, if y'all don't want to hear about it, y'all can look at it. I can bring pictures. They were like, no.
Yeah. Well, okay, let me play this clip real quick and y'all give me y'all comments on what we are about to watch, okay?
Okay.
Okay, doke. Alright, play.
Refer to someone with a racial slur?
No, I don't think it just happened. I was around some of my friends and we stayed dumb stuff together. It was in our minds it's playful. I don't know if that sounds ignorant, but that's really where it came from, and it's wrong.
And had there been no video of the incident, we obviously wouldn't be sitting here right now. This is not the first time you said the word. This is the word that you use frequently amongst your friends.
I wouldn't say frequently. No, not frequently. It was just around this certain group of friends, I would say.
In what way was it used?
It's one of my best friends. We were all clearly drunk, and I was asking his girlfriend to take care of him because he was drunk and he was leaving. I didn't mean it in any derogatory manner at all.
There are a lot of people going to say, okay, we've been drunk. We never used the word. Even when you're drunk, there are certain things you do and you don't do. What made you think that the word was ever appropriate to use?
I'm not sure. I think I was just ignorant about it. I don't think I sat down and was like, hey, is this right or is this wrong?
And do you know the history of the word?
Oh yeah. I've heard some stories in the initial conversations that I had after that, just how just how some people are, treated even still today. And I'm just like, I haven't seen that with my eyes, that pain or that insignificant feeling or whatever it is that it makes you feel.
That goes back to slavery used by white people to dehumanize Black people, make them feel less than.
Exactly.
It's also, I think if you dig deeper, a word that a lot of Black people heard before they were terrorized, beaten, or even possibly killed. So it's a word that really, I've been called it, makes you mad, makes you angry, doesn't make you feel good at all. So do you understand why it makes Black people so upset?
I don't know how to put myself in their shoes because I'm not, but
Right,
I do understand it, especially when I say that I'm using it playfully or whatever, ignorantly. I understand that must sound, like he doesn't understand.
More than a week after Waller was caught on camera using a racial slur, he posted this video apologizing and asking his fans not to defend his actions.
I also accepted some invitations from some amazing Black organizations, some executives and leaders to engage in some very real and honest conversations.
Who do you speak with?
BMAC is.
I'm so tired of these white folks using these dumbass excuses as to why they use these derogatory terms, and then they go on these bullshit.
Hold on, Diva. CP, hey CP, welcome to the chat.
CP.
I kept muting you because you got some background music or background.
They go on these bullshit ass apology tours. You knew that was a derogatory term. You used it. You know the history of it. You old enough to know the fucking history of it. So don't sit here and talk about, oh, I didn't know how painful it was. Shut up, lying.
Bullshit. Like Clyde said, lies. And then he was blaming it on the alcohol.
Right.
And Michael, he was
what
like,
what about the times you were sober and said it?
Exactly.
I'm so tired of these people using that word and acting like they don't know the history behind it. Stop. And then they go, well, how come I can't say it? You know good and fucking well why you can't say it. You know exactly why you can't say it.
Yep.
That shit pisses me off. It's just like, ugh.
And then they go on these apology tours and they don't really mean it. They don't really mean it at all. Like, how you going to say, you are not
the first time.
You are not 15. You were not raised under a rock. You know these racial slurs are not right, and most people who use them are racist. And most of the people who use them are born from racists. They come from a line of racists. And that's one thing that they was talking about with you guys just check it out on GMA if you want to see the whole interview. But one thing that during the interview that came out was a lot of people associate racism with country music stars. And I'm like, well, a lot of these people who might be country musicians, they come from these certain generations, these certain ancestors that, they live in, like, I don't want to call them hillbillies, but the people from, like, I don't even want to get into the stereotypical, but you know what I'm trying to say, right?
Yeah, they from these little podunk towns.
Yeah.
You got your heel in it and your toes is hanging out. Yeah, one of them little towns with the where they got one stoplight. Actually, it ain't even a stoplight; it's a flashing yellow light. And you pass through it. Yeah, I know.
And everybody sleeping with everybody's cousin and all that kind of. You know what I watched the other day? And I haven't watched it in a long time. You ever watch that movie Mandingo?
I watched it once because my sister brought it up. I finally watched it. And it was like,
I just recently watched it again. And of course it's about back in the day when they had slavery and they was still, this was like the last period of the war when they were still sneaking slaves over from Africa, even though that the president had deemed it illegal and all this kind of stuff, and slaves are supposed to be free. So that was around the time they were still sneaking them into the South. And so these were like some of the last slaves that was coming in before it was totally ended. But Mandingo, the movie is about the man of the house, his wife, basically sleeping with one of the black slaves,
And she made him
and
sleep with her.
but how they got together, how the wife and the husband got together, they were cousins. And it was crazy because you don't realize how much this happened back in the day. It's not just in Kentucky, it's not just in Utah, it's not just in these typical hillbilly type
I
areas.
understand this,
This
Hog.
was this was done often, where you would marry family to like keep the money in the family. But I just wanted to mention
Mhm.
that if anybody ever seen Mandingo, that shit is crazy how they killed that man. And oh
Yeah.
yeah, but anywho, hey Miss Hog, how you doing?
And
And
Clyde, you're right. She said I can't cancel him because I didn't know who he is. Right.
I didn't either. I
Had no
didn't either.
idea who he was. But first of all, cancel culture is getting on my nerves. You canceling everybody. First, we supposedly have free speech. So yeah, go ahead and say what the fuck you got to say, but realize that people are gonna have reactions to what you have to say, whether they react verbally or whether they knock the shit out of you.
I just
Heck,
hate how they come up here with that bullshit. Like, how the hell? Now, this man, he don't look young. He don't look old, but he don't look young. He look old enough to know right from wrong, and he look old enough to know that the N word should not come out of the mouth of a white person or any other race. I mean, hell, a lot of us criticize each other for even saying it, even though we might not put the ER on the end. But I mean, you know better. And he's sitting up here on GMA in front of millions of users talking about I can't put myself in their shoes because I don't know how harmful the word, like, you acting ignorant and you're not ignorant.
well, my thought on
He
that
know exactly
is,
what he did and he know why he said it, and it ain't the first time, like
had
you said.
he not been taken, just like Michael Strahan said, had he not been he would like still saying he probably still saying it, but now he's searching everybody, making sure
Exactly. And then he talking about
they
only
ain't got
saying it
no.
around those. He said only say it around those few friends. So you only say it around those few friends, and you don't use that in your everyday vocabulary. You bullshitting. What's up, Tone?
What's good?
What's
Hey,
up,
how you
bro?
doing? What's up, bro?
I'm all right. What's that? Hold up.
Yeah, that's some feedback. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't believe his ass for 1 cent. But that's how they do when they go on these apology tours. They say what they're what are the people called who write they shit? What's they publicists or something?
Mm-hmm. They
Yeah,
speech
they just
writers and publicists, and
right.
I'm like, please save that shit. Say that to say, and then they want to go and take sensitivity classes,
And he
and
said he
I'm
went
gonna
to
take it.
rehab because he only does it when
Yeah, they
he's
go to
drinking.
rehab, and I'm gonna take sensitivity classes. Shut the fuck up, because you still gonna be the
You're
same old
violent.
motherfucker you was before you. I mean, before you got busted saying this.
What's going on?
Oh, all
Hey,
right, Miss Hogg, I understand. She said her internet is acting up.
we get it.
Yeah, this one down here too. What's happening?
She worked with the airline. Oh, she Miss Hogg, I'm gonna have to hit you up to get me some ticket discounts
Yeah,
to
what
go
is
out
going on down there in your state, Tom? I seen they run the Democrats ran, and now they finna be arrested.
I
What is
Then
it?
they talking about the schools not teaching like certain things about Martin Luther King and about the women's suffrage and about the civil rights.
the well
Is
I don't know. I don't know.
No, they said they passing. They said they passing a bill. so that
Oh well,
they won't talk about certain things because they said it makes a lot of children angry and things like
They
that.
should be angry.
They don't talk about the shit now.
That's what I
basically.
was saying earlier. Like they don't even talk enough about it, and
We
now they
in
gonna take
Texas.
away. They gonna take away from
These,
the little parts that we do talk about.
these motherfuckers in Texas talk about Texas fucking history.
Yeah, if anything.
So what the hell? We don't
The
talk about
Alamo.
U.S. No, they talk Texas history. So
That's too bad. They doing the most, man, around here, man. What the hell going on? Because I just woke up not too long ago. What is it? Because I it's been a long one of them days. We out here handling business. Truck broke down in the middle of working. I'm like, how you gonna do that?
Oh no!
Good. Thank God for roadside assistance.
Thank God, I give me some good old roadside assistance.
On the real.
Yes, yes.
Man, what the hell is going on in the world, man? Craig, what's going on? What the hell what is y'all niggas doing?
They
What
done
the
lost
hell
it
is going
in their
on with
minds. The little
people?
bit of
They
common
rabbit ass
sense
mind.
and mind they had, they done lost it.
Motherfuckers can't drive. I know this is everywhere, but this is universal. It's like his jackasses can't drive.
Right.
Oh, I don't know what it is. No. The state of Texas, I don't know what it is.
Man.
But I am so for real. When I come down there, them people, it's a whole nother world about driving. Because they drive.
They can't. They don't use signals.
At least 20 to 30 over the speed
They don't
limit.
believe in using signals, so it's best to keep that. It's best to keep that 1 to 2. That 2 to 2. Honestly,
that
it's best
2 car
to keep that.
distance, like if you're driving on
But
ice.
you can't do that if they riding up on your ass. They ride up on your ass.
You better take
and
your
then
ass
they like
around.
trying to force you to go, and then they go around you. And it's like, well, why'd you ride up on me in the first place?
That's my point. That's why I don't speed up. Take your ass on. See, they ain't understanding. I can show you the true definition of road rage.
Especially here in the Midwest, when we get those crazy snowstorms and ice storms, I be driving like the oldest lady in the state, like real slow. They try to get me to go faster. I still be driving real slow.
In Texas, they drive like that. Rain, sleet, snow, sunshine.
Yeah, they do
drive
be clowns.
like that. Period.
Well, actually, no. They'll drive like a bat out of hell when it's raining cats and dogs. As soon as it get dry, everybody don't know what the hell to do. I'm like, what the hell?
I have seen it. I have driven through that shit. I've been down.
It don't have no fender bender. Oh my God, the whole side that's moving traffic will literally slow down to a turtle's crawl because everybody want to see what's going on.
We was stuck on 20. Look, Tom, we was stuck on. We was coming out of Dallas, and right when we got on Interstate 20, going east, we was going east on 20. We were stuck. What should have took maybe 90 minutes from Dallas to Tyler. We was stuck for 4 hours because there was a crash. I'm like, okay, but there's still 2 lanes. Why the fuck are we backed up like this?
Hey, that's I-20. That's I-20. Hell, down here in this little country bunking ass shit, Highway 16 turned into I-20 damn near. It's been some clown let me tell y'all, so these clowns had cut off a concrete truck, and the concrete truck flipped over not 1, not 2, but all the way over across the lane, all the way over into the opposite side under the ditch of the overpass. I'm like, how you do that?
Man.
What the fuck?
Yo, I just got an email.
And 35 is don't even get me started on 35, man.
Why I just get an email to join a sniping shooting class?
Oh Lord. Girl, do your own research.
No. You know the 88 Tactical. That's who I got my concealed weapons license through. 88 Tactical, and they have all these different classes. And I swear, I was just looking at my email, and they got this snipe for sight class, where you get to use like the big sniper guns and shoot 50-yard range.
Oh, you gonna love it.
Shoot 50-yard range. I'm about to sign up for that shit.
Like you gonna love it. I promise you, you gonna love it. I'm trying to tell you.
Look how big those guns are huge, those
Oh
sniper
yeah.
guns.
But
And
here,
they
let me
got
tell
like
you
people
though.
behind cars in fake buildings. Like they
Remember,
really assimilate that shit.
hey sis, remember this shit though. When on the real, if you do that, when you do start practicing on bigger caliber guns, always remember, don't get what you call that optic eye. Don't get that, because that's basically when that kickback, that head is a little bit too close to that scope. And when that sucker kick you back, yeah, it's gonna dot that eye real good. A lot of
Oh
people
man!
eyeball,
Well, thanks for telling me. Because I never messed with a gun that big. But you know, one thing I love about 88 Tactical is they have like all different classes where I mean it's like real life situations, things that can happen in real life, like you in a bank, you in a grocery store, you know, and something just pop off and you got your concealed weapon. Like, what was you gonna do? You know.
Real talk.
So
I mean, that's what's up. I mean, that's the stuff
I done took several classes out there already.
That's the stuff that we need to learn anyway. I mean, that's because
yep.
With everything going on, and that's honestly, learn your weapons, just like
yep.
your knives in your kitchen and your tools and stuff around that. Learn that, because at the same time too, also take some basic self-defense, some hand-to-hand, because eventually bullets is gonna run out, and we're gonna just have to start getting back to old-fashioned ass whooping. So make sure your cardio is
and
up.
I ain't scared of no
they're gonna have to run them hands eventually.
Scared
The
of no
guns,
tussle.
they're eventually gonna play out, and then it's gonna go back to hand to hand.
I'm too old to tussle though, but I'd rather just shoot them. But if I had to, I just.
Hey, I'm gonna cut
I mean,
you.
it comes a certain point where I'm just like, come on now, I'm old. I got grandkids. Well, I look like fighting these streets.
Oh,
you
no
come
doubt.
up on me. You come up on me. You better get ready for some heat.
Yeah,
that's all I gotta say.
Or some of us that graduated from guns and all that. It just blow your ass up. We ain't even about to,
Hey, it is what it is. It is what it is.
All that.
It is. I'm too old to fight. I'm sorry. I'm not about to meet you out in the street. All that kind of nah.
I've been watching. Let me tell y'all though, on the strip, y'all. It's just I don't know how y'all feel about especially with the sports shit. This NFL shit. That shit's bogus to me.
Yeah.
I love Big Brother Sharp. I love Shannon Sharp for real. But certain things I just can't agree with that man on. You can't get mad because if you sit up here telling me, if you say, well, I know some people that make this many millions of dollars a game. How many games you think they're going to end up having to forfeit or going before it becomes a problem? Well, for one, why is it that it's an issue? Because if this is what a person chooses not to do, so that means that everybody has to suffer. They wasn't making none of this. They wasn't making none of these stringent mandates when the first outbreak was happening. They were basically making them do this or do, but it wasn't all this all of a sudden. Now here it is, about a year later, you want to say, well, shit, we're gonna find you. Your team gonna end up having to forfeit the game.
I'm so glad you came on here because I wanted to get somebody's perspective of that. And do you think it's fair what they're doing though?
No, that's not that. How? Okay, basically what you're doing is you're dictating. It's basically what you're doing is you're using that employer-employee shit,
right?
With a company. If you by will that we can cut the relationship, or if this or this is in the protocol. All of a sudden now it's mandatory. That's just like with the healthcare workers, the AMA, the American Medical Association, which is another whole total different demon. But I'm not going to even go there. But they have had the nerves now to say that they want to make it mandatory where all healthcare workers. I don't give a damn if you are AMA, CNA, all any of them NAs. It got to do with medical. Everybody got. Even if you a janitor with a CNA license, you're gonna have to get back. They want you to be vaccinated.
Vaccinated.
Well, I know some people that are going for their doctorate. I know some people that a couple of doctors they will not. They have not. That's what they choose to. But
that's what they choose. Yeah.
At the same time, they're getting punished for it because it's like, okay, either you do it or that's your career, or we no longer need you. Now, why is it that we have to be criminalized, or why is it that a person has to be penalized or ostracized because of something that they choose not to do. I don't. That's like for me, for instance, if everybody want to talk about the effects of health and all that, what about us fucking cancer survivors and shit like that? Still having issues from chemo. They don't tell you about that shit. They don't tell you that chemotherapy, it has a 90 it has about a 97% success rate, but it also the mortality rate of it is just as high and equal.
Exactly. So that's how my mother passed away. She was sick, but the chemo really killed her.
I'm in a very rare league where here it is. I'm over 3.5 decades surviving this shit, and I'm still here.
Yeah,
because that shit eats your insides up. It gives you issues, the whole nine. But they don't. I don't hear nobody pinpointing about that. True that loved ones have passed. That besides their pre-onset health issues, the corona didn't make it no better.
Yeah,
that's how I can go with that. So there are loved ones and people, tons of people around the world personally that we know that I don't know that have passed from this. But at the same time, I'm not going to turn around here and try to force someone else because I'm not going to. That's like a job saying, okay, if you working for us, you can still work for us. But if you're not vaccinated, we're going to have to cut your hours. We're going to have to cut your salary. Come on, man. I mean,
and they talking about a whole like what I think is wrong is I don't know. I guess I kind of understand what they're doing, but what I don't like is how they talking about, okay, if whoever is vaccinated, I mean, whichever team has people who's not vaccinated up to a certain percentage, and if they are the ones who got the Rona, then they forfeit the game.
There it is.
But then they said, regardless, even if the other team didn't have the Rona, neither one of y'all get paid for that game.
That's divide and conquer.
That's the part that I don't understand. Like, you already penalizing the team, the one who has the Rona, but then you're going to penalize both teams and say neither one of y'all getting a paycheck for that game? Okay. So what if somebody comes up with the Rona every freaking game?
Check this out. Imagine the 80% of the
they gotta be like 85%. It gotta be like 85% or something. Sis. All right, love you too, sis.
Hey,
but then they say it gotta be like 85%.
Imagine 80% of the team that's vaccinated.
Right.
All of a sudden, let's say out of 80%, let's say over half of them have caught corona, but they're fully vaccinated. What is that going to say? Is they going to penalize the teams for that? Is they going to penalize the game for that? Are they going to make them forfeit for that? Even though these guys, let's just say 100% of the team is vaccinated, but somebody up in there still catch on with the corona. Is they going to? What's they going to say then?
I think they need to reevaluate that because, like I said, if somebody comes up with a Rona every single week, and let's say the team who doesn't have the person who catches it, every time they play, they're not getting paid. This could be every game in 2, 3, 4 weeks. This could be once every other week. This could be, it's not fair to the team who is fully vaccinated.
My thing is that, okay, even if the team, if a team is not 100% vaccinated, and let's just say that that little small patch that is not vaccinated, let's say that neither one of them is the reason why the team got corona quarantine. Let's just say it was somebody that is vaccinated. What are they going to say about those cases?
Right. I think they should make it like...
This is a catch-22. It's basically, this is all about control at the end of the day. I'm going to penalize you, and you either do what we say. I mean, you got to look at how all of a sudden is happening. Look at the little mama that was supposed to go for the tennis or something else. She about to get ready to board the plane and she get it.
That was
all of a sudden. They ostracized little mama for smoking some weed because the girl that lost her damn mama, but y'all tripping about her because she smoked some little weed, but y'all let this old crack smoking ass brittle bone Brittany, funky ass. Well, I ate a sandwich, I ate a pork kibana, and I caught the girl. Get the hell out of here with all that.
And I really wanted to see that black girl in tennis because I love tennis.
Most of them girls. In fact, I think it was some girls too. I don't know what country they were from, but they cut them because of something about their hair or some shit. I mean, They've been really on this monkey
Like the
shit.
hair, the color of your hair, your hairstyle. Yeah, a lot of
That's
different
doing
things.
too much. Like, okay,
Yeah.
they gaslighting all this shit. Okay, y'all want to run around here and just constantly keep finessing and make us, okay, everybody got to stay in line. You got to do this,
Yeah.
got to do that. Now, all of a sudden now, all these variants and all these issues and breakouts is going, but yet and still, y'all banning folks from the Olympics, but yet and still you're having it.
And they got these people in bubbles. They literally got people in bubbles out there.
It ain't outside though. Come on though, y'all. Come on.
And it's still not working because people still getting it. But as far as the NFL, I think they should have it like just one way. Just get the shot. Just get the shot. Fuck all this. If you get the shot, if y'all don't get the shot, then you forfeit. Then both of y'all lose money, and you lose money, and you lose money, even if you got the shot. Just tell them to get the shot. Just tell everybody, just like the nursing, just like the hospitals, just like the CNAs, just like the nursing homes and whatnot. I mean, it's like you get the shot or you can't keep your job. But all these stipulations, like you get the shot, you don't get the shot, then you lose your game, then you forfeit. It's not fair. It's not fair to the for instance, the ones who forfeit. It could be one person on that team who refused to get the shot, and if they get the Rona, the whole team has to forfeit the game. So what they're basically doing is putting pressure on the other teammates to pressure the teammate who hasn't got the shot to get the shot. So why not just put a blanket statement out and say everybody has to have the shot if you want to play?
And what if everybody that got the shot gets sick?
Then see, that's that. Then they can't blame that on anybody because you got the shot.
But what about if everybody that y'all done penalized and forfeited all these games? And okay, now what?
And see, that's what I'm saying. If they just make it blanket, where they say, okay, everybody has to have the shot, both shots. And if somebody happens, because the thing about it is, Tom, you can still get the Rona with the shot.
Like I said,
so that's what I'm saying. You might as well just say everybody get the shot. And if somebody gets the Rona, you can't say, well, you got the Rona because you didn't have a shot. You can't, make them forfeit the game. You can't, take money out their pocket because they did what they asked you to do.
Basically. But that's that's what it's all going to come down, boy. Down, like I said, they divide and conquer. It's the unvaccinated versus the vaccinated.
And the people who are vaccinated, they're going to put pressure on all the ones who aren't vaccinated, begging them, homeboy, boy, partner, bruh, please just get the shot. But it does not mean that you still won't get the Rona because a lot of people who got both shots, they still getting the Rona.
So what's the purpose of getting the shot then?
Exactly. Man. And then they got this.
Asking.
I'm with you. I'm with you. And now they got this new variant out.
You know why they got a new variant out? Because let me tell you something, sir. You have to have a level 4 on up lab in order for a viral agent to even be released. How the hell did this virus escape from this doggone virus, from this lab, for one? That's how I want to know. How did it even get out to the public? That's because for one,
they never answered that. And it's been going on a year and a half? They never answered that.
Check this out, sis. A vaccine does not need to be transported at negative 80 plus Celsius degrees. That's an agent. That ain't no damn vaccine. Well, this shit got to come up in some nitrogen cooled briefcases. Like, come on. Like, who you can fool some of the people, but you can't fool all the
everybody, right?
Everybody at the same. Come on, man. Like, dude, this is it's a lot of things that's really really sad. And it's like it's coming to a point to where it's like we thought that the first shutdown or lockdown was bad. This one's about to be even more ugly.
Oh, it's gonna be even worse. And I'm already considering buying me another deep freezer before it hits.
Dude,
I already got one deep freezer, but see, I got 2 refrigerators because you know I'm a cake decorator, so I got 2 refrigerators and a freezer. But I'm thinking about getting another deep freezer because the way it was last time, trying to find food and bread and chicken and hamburgers.
and get you a generator. Here's what you do. Cause we stacking up.
I need a generator too. That's what I need.
Well, here's a good thing to keep in mind. It's good to have a decent generator that you have outside your home if you need to really spark up some things.
Especially after this power outage, and y'all went through it too. The power outage, y'all was worse off than we was because y'all was freezing. During the power outage.
The best in an inverter. Inverters work too because an inverter you can also hook it up power like a 12-volt.
Hold on, let me write this down. You said inverter?
Yeah, inverter. Yeah, if you invest in like a little nice, and the higher the watts on the inverter, the more that you can power. You know what I'm saying? Because the inverter you can charge, you can take something that might say like a 2,000 watt, even a 3,000 watt inverter, and plug it up to your cigarette lighter in your car or your truck. And you can basically plug up a 3-prong, which could be something like your what you call them, power strips.
Right.
And you can run, your power through that inverter, and you can charge up your little refrigerator if it got your internet.
And that's like the main thing you would want to charge up. Like when we had our power outages, like some people went 7 days here a couple of weeks ago with no power after the storm. And we had one of our neighbors across the street. One of our neighbors had a generator, and they were like the only one on the block who had a generator. And I was like, oh my God, why I've never invested in a generator? We over here sitting in the dark, and their generator was so loud because they had it like on the back of like a pickup truck or something.
Yeah, that's what it was. They was probably using their generator that they work with. And that's what people had. You had to do what you had to do. But here's my thing is that y'all if you do, right now, this is the best time to honestly, and it's funny because I'm sitting up here saying it's like my damn truck that broke down on me temporarily, but that ain't gonna stop the muck ain't gonna stop that show. But here's the thing. We gotta start investing in like batteries. Get them while you can, like the AA, mainly your AAAs, because AAAs is for the remotes and all that other extra stuff. But AAAs, AAAs, and get you some 9 volts if you can find them. For your
flashlights, get flashlights.
Get you some LED lanterns, them nice little thing, because those last longer. And then here's another idea. Candles too. And if you got to, because I think Walmart be having them for like $1 and some change, but get them little white candles.
Yes, I be getting my candles from Walmart, dollar stores.
Yeah, all that. Just get the regular. Just get a bunch of candles just to have. Keep you some blankets. If you got a grill, make sure that you keep you some
charcoal lighter fluid.
Because lump charcoal burns hotter, and you can do your food a little bit quicker and get it done better than you can.
And that's how I cooked when our power went out a few weeks ago. That's how I cooked. I had my shit on the outside on the grill.
Get you some wood. If you're using wood, make sure you got you some lump charcoal. Make sure you got, little small stuff. Folks got to forget it. Get you some matches.
Yep, matches. That's a good idea.
Because here's the thing. Because shit gonna hit the fan. But where a lot of people lose out at is we all start panicking and running. No, you need to sit your ass down and basically take her down. Keep if you got you a weapon in your home. A lot of people do got some form of weapon or protection in their home. You run up here. I ain't got time to be shooting you. I just want to go quiet with you.
And that's why I got my CCW, because I already had like a weapon, but I got my CCW so that I could carry it out in public.
Basically, and here's the thing, you know what? And you know what? So it's a lot of time a person that's a CCW holder is really the person that has to be the one to retreat per se, because you're more responsible. Because it's like if you become the aggressor, the whole game is over. It's turned up against you.
Exactly.
If somebody running up on you, though, you have a right to defend yourself by any means necessary.
And that's why I told people, Tone, I done told people so many times on here, like, if you actually take these classes that they offer at these gun places, then just because you got a CCW don't mean, I'm going to run out here and I'm going to do... No. They teach you to try to retreat. They teach you to retreat unless you absolutely have to shoot. So having a CCW is not a license to just, I see something popping off, they acting stupid, I'm a pow, pow, pow. No, you will go to jail.
You know what I found out, especially about the state of Nebraska, and that's why I'm glad I'm not there. Don't you know that a lot of them fools that's been locked up that's got these gun charges and all that shit. Because up there, they basically when they decide one count of possession of a firearm, one count of discharging a firearm in public. Don't you know that they can put you a charge on every single doggone bullet shell that you release into the public. So if you got a 20 round clip, a 30 round magazine or whatever, and you letting off the whole doggone thing, and they find every last one of them shells, they can charge you with 30 counts of
exactly.
And it's like they can charge you for each bullet. They can charge you for all kind of shit, the possession. That's why it's good to just make sure that you have your CCW and get some of that insurance. Like
have your CCW, but also have that insurance. Like I talked about that insurance when I first got my CCW like a year or so ago. But there's this insurance program when you get your CCW. It's like nationwide. And if something ever happens, they have lawyers.
Yeah,
even if you are in Timbuktu, they have lawyers who will come to you, who will represent you. Like that insurance, and it's not very expensive. It's really not very expensive. But as a gun holder with a CCW, there are insurance. Like let's say you go to jail and you need bonded out. That's what that insurance for. They will bond you out. They will get you a lawyer, and they will represent you.
They got a crisis team. They got a crisis team.
They got a crisis team. You can call them any time of the night. They have always somebody in your area.
Day, night, and evening, weekend.
Day, night, evening.
Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Matter of fact, do I got the papers near me?
I know what you talking about, sis, but the word
you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. It's this program for CCW for gun holders. And I saw this show the other day. I can't remember the movie off the top of my head right now, Tone. But it was like what we talking about right now. Like somebody had intruded into their home. They broke into their home, but when they realized the intruder was there, the intruder had already left the house. They was in the yard trying to escape, and the homeowner ran out in the yard and shot them and killed them. And they went to jail for murder.
Yeah.
And that's what I've been trying to tell people. Just because you got a CCW, you really need to take these classes, these gun classes that they have out there to offer, because you can't just shoot somebody all the time. There are certain times where they're like, okay, that person, you weren't at risk. You weren't at risk of losing your life. You weren't, and you just killed this person.
You're
the one who's going to be going to prison for years.
The aggressor.
Yeah, for the aggressor. Yeah.
You the one became the aggressor because basically you the one that ended up having the upper hand. So it's kind of like if somebody coming to rob you, or you get the upper hand of them. Once that you have neutralized the situation, if you pop them, you're going to get charged, because they can come right back and sue you on a civil lawsuit. Yep. And then a family can turn around and hit you if they do that. It's all kind of a lot of responsibility with firearms, and it's a lot of responsibility. It's a lot of responsibility. Like we say, freedom ain't free. Well, guess what? Self-defense and survival.
It ain't free.
Ain't cheap neither.
It ain't cheap. And that's why I always reiterate when I'm talking about CCWs and concealed weapon, I always try to reiterate the things that they teach you in those classes when you are a CCW gun holder or whatever, to retreat. If you see something coming, try to retreat. That's the first thing you're supposed to try to do to get away from the situation. Because with that CCW, if you're not using that, and if your life is not like literally at risk, do you know how many people are in prison right now for claiming self-defense?
Idiots. I ain't about to go there. I ain't about to
say so many people in prison right now saying, but they stole my car. But they broke in my house. But they stole my radio. But if your life is literally not in danger, that does not give you a right to just shoot somebody because you have a concealed weapons license. It's not.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of loopholes to that. So it's just the fact that we also have to understand too, even if we are like us, our people. I'm speaking to our people. Yeah, even if we are following the law to the T, every I dotted, every T crossed, we still gonna have to have a backup with a backup.
Yep.
So it's basically
and
just
a good ass lawyer.
Basically, the thing is that we got to start loving each other and start looking out for each other. Now, I'm starting to notice in certain aspects of certain levels, a lot of our people are starting to like more communicate. Like, you know, brother, sister, y'all good? You all right? Make sure.
Yeah.
Like we going down the interstate yesterday. Mind you, we about to make our little route, our little deliveries, whatever, you know, for our gig. We turn around, right? Wife forgot that her set of keys was in the door the whole time. Now, mind you, to go from where I'm at to the delivery of the distribution center is probably a few miles.
Uh-huh.
Now, out of all the people that was driving in this funky ass town and city that seen us, nobody didn't say anything until we was at the light in the long line and this Mexican pulled up. He just creeped up. He lowered his windows down. He's kind of laughing, giggling. It's like, hey, bro, you know your keys are in the door, Holmes? It was like, huh? Me and my wife sitting out. My wife was like, damn. The keys were literally hanging for him for dear life in the door. They didn't come out, didn't lose them, nothing. To make a long story short, the point is that out of all the people that seen us, besides the non-driving folks trying to run you off the road, trying to get on the road, do all that, nobody thought to say, hey, your keys are on the door. You know, hey, pull over, your keys are. Nobody didn't say anything. Mm-hmm. But it took a stranger.
Mm-hmm.
Out of all the people, and I'm in 3 different lanes. And wait, I'm in the middle. I'm in the far lane, so there's 2 other lanes on the side of me. Get ready to turn on, you know, come onto a main street. So nobody didn't say anything. Period. The point is that what I'm making is that everybody is not. How can I say this? Especially a lot of people. Everybody is not going to be looking out for the best of our interests.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
And they're definitely not going to be a good Samaritan.
That's what I'm saying. So it's better, and I've been noticing that our people don't really have been like on this, like certain places I'm going. Like I'm going to gas station, the store. You know, folks. Even folks that you wouldn't think they speaking to. You know, it's like starting to speak more and be like, "Hey, is everybody good?" Because it's going to end up coming to that point to where we're going to like really have to be like.
I just wish we would stay on that level. You know what I mean, Tom?
We're gonna have to. We're gonna have to. We have no choice.
Why does a crisis like okay? Now you've been living in Omaha for many, many years, right? And one thing that people say in Omaha, and I've been here since birth, and I believe it, and I agree a lot. Like we are not as friendly as we should be to each other here in Omaha. But let a crisis happen. Like when we had the power outage, where some people went without power for like 8 days.
Mm.
Like it was so many nice people out here giving away food, giving away water, you know, all this kind of stuff. But it's like when a crisis happens, that's when everybody is like trying to always look out for their next man. But when it's not a crisis, it's like, I mean, how many times do you walk around in Omaha and people looking at you like you crazy when you say hi, how you doing?
You know,
and that's one thing I do hate about our city is that people act like everybody is their enemy. That's one thing I hate about living here. I really do.
Because it's the mentality. It went from a individual thought to a community mentality. You know what I'm saying? It all goes back to like even when I was growing up, you used to have the North Omaha Boys Club. You had the South Omaha Boys Club. You had the North Side. You had the South Side. It took a long time for them two to even start talking to each other. It wasn't nothing personal because a lot of them boys that was from the South Side was born and bred on the North Side.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? And vice versa. A lot of our people that come up on the North Side was born and bred on the South Side.
Right.
So the division also comes on a religious level, spiritual level as well, because you got the church, you got the denomination banging.
Huh?
You run with them Kojic niggas.
Uh-huh.
You over there with the missionary Baptist niggas. Oh, you one of them AME niggas over there. Oh, you one of them Methodist niggas. Hey man, go on with all that bullshit. That's what everybody. That's what it's. That's where a lot of the division comes at with our community. I can't speak on everybody else. I ain't got nothing to do with them people. I'm just talking about our people in particular, what we know and what we've seen, and what we were. Bam, boom, boom. See, that division comes in, and like I said, it all goes back from starting from a single thought to a community epidemic. You know, it apparently and unfortunately it takes tragedy for us to all say, hey man, we gotta look out for each other. Oh man, why is it not like that every single damn day? Why is every weekend can't be, or why is it once a month our community can't get together? You see, like the brush fire over there at Carter Lake, they hurried up and took care of that real quick. My sister had posted that up earlier this morning. I'm like, I wonder who did that. And the first thing I seen in the Omaha scanner, as soon as it popped up on my feed, oh, North Omaha can't never catch a break. I could have took that different kind of ways, but it's like, why is it that every damn time something going on in Omaha, especially this is a funky ass brush fire. Yeah. Carter Lake is not really even in North Omaha. It's really East Omaha.
Right.
But it's Northeast Omaha, so but because they're right there connected from
they're right there connected. It's only like a block, a bridge.
It has to be. It's literally across the street.
Right.
You know, on 16. Commercial Ave splits all that. As soon as you literally walk across, you could be on foot. The minute you cross your ass from 16th and Commercial Ave, or you know, Commercial Ave over there to over the 16th, guess what?
You in Carter Lake.
You in Carter Lake.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, it's like, man, the unity is cool and that's a good thing, but we have it starts with we have to keep doing it neighbor by neighbor, block by block. I'm not excluding.
And we have to keep doing it religiously, like. It shouldn't matter if a hardship happened, if the city gets struck by a snowstorm or a power outage or like, you know, when the Rona hit, when the Rona hit, I don't know how it was where y'all was, but here when it really hit, people were acting nicer. People were, I mean, besides some people fighting over tissue in the store, you know,
that's lost their rabbit ass mind. I mean,
but I did see people acting really nice towards each other and trying to look out for each other. But it's like in the Black communities, we need to keep that going, like when it's not a crisis.
Man, our folks was running around here barbecuing. They was going buying up meat. They was going doing all. They were just literally. It's like, okay, a lot of folks. Oh, I'm downtime. I got to work from home. You know, neighbors got to meet each other. All kind of. I met. Befriended a good family of people where we used to stay at, you know, all that. I mean, it's like, it was cool, but at the same time, it was like, okay, we're going to start rationalizing. You know, and here's the thing. They done printed all this money. They gave out all this money. Now here we go with this second stage of this.
Yeah.
But think about it. All that little money done been ran out. So what folks going to do now?
I don't know. And thank you, Tony Dipple. She said, just came through to like and support. And hey, Tazing. Hey, beautiful.
That's what's up. I mean, but what are people going to honestly do then? I mean, like for instance, everything as they say opening back up, right? Okay. Now, if you notice, everything that's been opening back up has been doing what? Everything was kind of cool and calm. Now all hell and broke loose.
Yeah.
All hell and broke loose. Wildfires. Floods, we getting sweated and burnt up down here too, right along with the West Coast fire.
And then we got the power outages up here. It's stuff happening everywhere.
All hell breaking loose.
But what do you think about this? Okay, so in Omaha, when we had our power outages a couple of weeks ago, mind you, some people was out power 7, 8 days. Some people 1, 2, 3, 4 days. But they don't want to give any food replacement vouchers or stamps or anything to those unless they already had food stamps. I think that's very unfair.
You know what's gonna happen too?
What?
And I hope they are watching. I don't give a damn who it is, whether it's a city of Omaha representative or somebody work for that funky ass town. I don't give a damn. Douglas County can kiss my ass. I'm gonna tell y'all this though. They're gonna pay for that. And they're gonna pay for that dearly. Mark my words. I don't know how, but eventually this conversation will come back around. Eventually, and you gonna say, bro, you was right. I'm not. It ain't about me being right. It's what is right. It's about the truth. You don't do that bullshit. That's like down here. These clowns charged us before that storm went out. You had 2 bills in one. Because at the same time, actually it was 3 because they was changing over the meters. So right when the storm hit, it's funny how they changed all these meters around in the city right before the storm hit. Now, the bill that we had prior to them changing the meter was 1. And then when they changed the meter was a 2. But then you basically was responsible for the usage that you had during the storm. There was people that was having thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars a bill because remember they was cutting it off 30 minutes.
Right.
Cutting it back on. This went on for over 4 to 5 days, 24 hours a day. Blackouts.
Yeah.
Blackouts.
I don't see how they do that shit.
Blackouts.
Yeah.
Blackouts. I mean, consistently. Mind you, it's cold as hell. Blackouts.
And they were like, turn your power on for 2 hours, turn it off for 2 hours. Man, I know some people, their shit was off and on, off and on, off and on, off the day.
We went through that shit. Literally, like I'm talking about like it got to a point where it's like, you know what, this is ridiculous. I'll start barbecuing and everything. We didn't got used to it, and then all of a sudden, you know how when you get used to something and then it's back on, it's like, okay, I don't trust it.
Right.
Paranoid.
Like I'm up here cutting the lights off and on, making sure, like, oh man, I'm like, damn. I'm thinking that, I don't even want to cut the lights off because I'm thinking that, okay, they about to cut the lights off. I'm up here, hurry up and washing the dishes. Like, hold on, let me hurry up. They about to cut the lights off.
And that's what people were doing. They were like, literally be like, okay, let me cook something for the kids. And then while they're in the middle of cooking, the power would go back off.
15, 20 minutes, we try to, then we prepare the meat and be like, okay, when the lights do come back on, as soon as they come back on, niggas cooking that shit real, cutting the doggone oven on high and everything. Trying to heat up shit, trying to get hot and cool.
Trying to heat up the house, all that.
Man,
yeah.
Shit was crazy. So it's like, that taught a lesson that, hey, you cannot go unprepared, just like with the toilet paper run. I'm trying to tell folk right now, you better start getting your toiletries. Y'all
better start stocking up on the toilet paper, newspaper, wipe your ass, something. Because
you better get you another freezer, but make sure, hey, it's a good generator. That's what I want to say. Some of the best generators to have, honestly, are solar generators.
Hold on, I'm writing this. Hold on.
Yeah, because I'm going to send you a plethora of info. Matter of fact, you're going to have to.
Yeah, please send it to me so I can post it and stuff.
These are those solar based they're like they come from like tabletop size to like house size where you can literally run like a whole commercial building if need be, but they're solar based, and basically what they do is they use the sun, the energy, daylight, and basically they run without gas
or without food.
You do have some that run with gas and solar, but sometimes the best ones to have, they invest in that little extra money is the solar ones because you can have it in your home. It's emission, zero emissions. You ain't got to worry about getting carbon dioxide poisoning.
Yeah.
You ain't got to worry about if nobody's going to be outside trying to steal your gas or your unit.
Yeah.
You ain't got to worry about all that. You can do what you need to do. You can have your internet running because that's the first thing we all need. We need to make sure our phones is charged. Make sure because you already know if you ain't got a landline, your shit ain't going to work.
Exactly.
If you ain't got gas, hey, you might be short.
Yeah.
Other than that, it's like having that solar. You can be like, okay, well, damn, I can run my internet because I can plug my modem up.
Yeah.
I still got internet access. All my phone's charging. Oh shit, let me go ahead and plug on my little refrigerator.
I would have been happy with just having my fridge and my deep freezers plugged up.
That's hard because you know why? And all you needed was some power strips with the circuit breaker, and you could have ran them off an inverter hooked up to your car if you did it right. Yeah. Without messing up, without doing anything wrong, draining no batteries and nothing like that. We have to get back to that. It's like it has to be to where everybody has to look out, not just for themselves and their family, but also your neighbors.
But for our neighbors, and that's the thing. It's like Like,
get
okay, well, I know, I have these Mexicans who live across the street from me. I
I'm
don't know if
listening.
they go by
Yeah.
Mexicans or if they go by, um, I hate to like stereotype or label people as the wrong thing. You know what I mean? But they stay across the street and they like own their own businesses and stuff. They're contractors and things like that. And they would ask me like every day, like during our power outage, do you need to come over and charge your phone? Do you need to come over? They were so very, very nice. And it was like I was really like gracious, of them offering that to me, but still I was like, no, I'm good. I'm okay. It's all right. But yeah, I mean, you have to look out for your neighbors. And even if they turn down your offer, at least you offered. But yeah, I'm so glad. Like, ooh, God. And then when our power got turned back on, Tone, like you said, we was like, oh my God, it's going to come back on. Like, after
Man.
our power was on, like, I don't know, maybe a day later when a lot of people still didn't have power, it went off in spurts. And I was like, oh, damn.
Yeah, it's
I was
look.
like, oh, damn, it's about to go back off.
That right there, though, sis, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. That to me was basically letting us know in the public and as a whole, as a people, is that yes, y'all might think you free, but we got control over every damn aspect of your life. We can tell you
And
how much you
they
want to
really
eat,
do if we let them.
and you
They
gotta think
really
about it. We can
And
tell
a
you
lot
how
of us
much
are
you
not
want to eat.
prepared. Like, how many people are okay. This to some people they're like, okay, these people are crazy. But there are some people who are literally prepared for the end of the world. They have like basements full of food that you don't need a stove for, canned goods, I mean box food, snacks, things like that. They have gas, they have tissue, they have like all these things stored
What
up
do
for the end
people?
of the world.
What
It
do
don't seem
people?
so crazy when all the power outages come through.
What do people? But what do people call the end of the world? Let's.
Uh,
Like, okay, are they expecting something like the 2012, where
yep.
volcanoes were splitting and,
They
everybody
they
got to
they
get to these
expecting
everybody got to get to
exactly.
these massive ships and only select few got to get it. Is that what they thinking that type of end of the world?
Okay. Have you ever watched Hoarders?
Who?
Yeah.
Hoarders?
Hoarders?
Yeah, hoarders. The
Oh
people
my
who
God.
be
Some of that
they
shit I
house be
can't
all
watch.
nasty. No,
Yeah, that's
let me tell y'all.
mm,
There's this lady.
mm,
I was watching Hoarders on like Netflix,
mm.
Hulu, something. And there was this lady who had all this stuff. I mean, she had so many supplies, so many canned goods. I mean, just everything you can imagine. And her excuse was because she was religious and she knew that if God was to come, you know how God is supposed to come in the Bible, God is supposed to come. He's supposed to it's supposed to be a rapture and other people's going to be left here, right? So
Mm-hmm.
she's like, okay, I know I'm going to be caught up in the rapture, but my kids and my friends and them who ain't, this is for them. So she's stocking up her entire house with food and canned goods and tissue and all clothes, like all kind of bullshit for the people who don't be caught up in the rapture. That was her mind, her way of thinking.
Okay, well,
Ain't that crazy?
you know what? Well, the rapture. My mom taught me rest her soul before she passed. She said, "Baby," she said, "I'll come to a conclusion in my life that the rapture is not going to happen at the same time for everybody at the same moment." She
Yeah,
said,
yeah,
she said it made me think. She said maybe the rapture is when I'm dead and gone. She said maybe that's
yeah,
my rapture. And I
yeah,
had to think about that, and I was like, now here's a woman that loved. Everybody know on the planet that my mama was a soldier, one of the most
yep,
high, most perfect angels if she could be. So
absolutely.
if she walked with God by his footsteps, by his guidance on everything that she did. So for her to say that and come to that conclusion, she basically was saying that that's the only thing that she regret was not living more when
Yeah.
she was capable of doing it. Other than that, nah.
And I'm glad you said that because that's literally what now my mother was like the same way. Like I swear, like God, I can imagine my mother sitting right next to Jesus telling him what to do right now. That's how religious. I'm serious. That's how
My grandma
religious
hit me
she
with a
was.
cane.
Yeah, like no God, no Jesus. You tell them. But I can see her right now, like sitting right there in His presence. And one
Okay.
thing, like I done since she died was to try to live as much as I can. Like, for instance,
That's it.
my mother always kept us from planes. She
Yeah.
kept us from boats because she was scared that that would be our demise, falling out the sky, things like that. So every
Mm-hmm.
year, up until the Rona, of course, but every year after she died, I promised myself, I made it my goal, my mission every year to take a flight
Hmm.
because of the fact that I was so scared and
Right.
fearful of flying because of her
Right.
beliefs that I never really went any. I mean, of course, I drove here, drove to Texas, I drove and traveled,
I
but
know.
flying. So every year, in honor of her and the fact that she died from cancer, not from falling out the sky, I get on a flight every year to go on vacation
That's what's up.
until the Rona, until the Rona.
Right. And now you notice too how everything all of a sudden now is going back up.
Yeah, yeah, everything,
Everything.
everything.
Now, mind you, they knowing that, folks, they talking about these jobs, right? Okay, well, there's work. Okay, you're right. There is jobs, no doubt.
Yeah.
Okay, but okay, why is there so many jobs available all of a sudden now? What happened to these jobs before?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, why is it that all of a sudden now everybody wants to raise the wages, but it's still going to be a waiting period? You got to 2024. So we getting these jobs hoping, oh yeah, now I used to make 15 at this job. Now I'm making 18, 19. Oh, it's about to go
Yeah.
down. Oh, that don't go in effect, sir, until for about another year and a half or 2 years. So it's like you caught in the web 22, and it's like I'm back to the same shit with the same work, the same type of work, but with a double load for the same price that same amount of money I was making before all this shit happened. So,
Mm-hmm.
what is there for a person to do? Well, sis, there is, like my man said on Instagram, if you got an internet, then you can make some money. You got a phone,
Exactly. I've
you
been
can make
working at
some
home.
money.
And the thing is, before the Rona hit, I was already working from home. So I'm not one of those people who, okay, stay away from the
Right,
office. It's the
right,
Rona. We don't want nobody here. I've been working from home for like 5, 6 years.
right.
So you're right. If you have an internet, there are so many jobs out there from hotels
And
to hospitals, insurance company, customer service, who will allow
even
you to stay home
even if
if
you're
you just
not
got the
working,
internet and a computer.
even if you're not even working a job per se, you got it. There's so many ways. Like for instance, like I said, just there's a couple of days of working on, but I was gonna suggest to you because I'm noticing that you've been getting real good on your YouTubing.
Uh
I'm gonna
huh.
have to
And
send you
thank
this.
you.
I'm gonna have to send you this. I gotta remember it. I know because I did bookmark it. I got a plethora of information, literally. But I did
Okay.
bookmark it, and this is something. It's an ebook creator.
Okay.
And what I was thinking of when I think it has a capability of doing like video creation too, kind of like when you want to do your instructional videos or
Okay.
how you do your YouTube. But you should
Yeah.
start thinking about coming up with a package on that, like and start packaging your ideals, like on how to set up a successful YouTube channel, content creation.
Hold on, Tone. Okay, you read my mind. Now
People,
you do know that I got a lot of YouTube channels, right?
yeah, people will pay you for that
I mean, I
instructional
have a YouTube
value.
channel for my grandson. I have a
See,
YouTube channel for my dog. I have a
see,
YouTube channel I got like for my cake business. I
see,
have several YouTube channels. And I
see,
also have a YouTube channel that's called Don't Be Afraid to YouTube. And that's
see,
the channel where I literally walk people through how to
see.
do certain things on YouTube and StreamYard to go live and have panels and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, that
So
that
you got Linktree. You got Linktree. Do you utilize Linktree? That's
not
the
yet.
link.
Nope.
Yeah,
Nope.
start utilizing Linktree. Start
Okay, let me
utilizing
write that
Gump.
down.
Yeah,
Linktree.
Linktree. And LINK, what was it? LINKTREE. Yeah, and then Gumroad. GUMROAD. Gumroad is something where like if you got that, say if somebody download or purchase your or do whatever or support you on your
Okay.
training module. Instead of them losing access and all that, once they purchase it, it's there, so they can get it at
Okay.
any given time. They ain't got to
Okay.
go through all the aspects of going on. Gumroad is kind of like a website within a website, meaning that I ain't got to go back to your website all the time to get this information that I done purchased from you. I'm basically just got it locked in on my browser.
Right.
Your Gumroad, you know, you can use your Shopify, all that stuff. See, everything this e-commerce is going to be a multi-billion-dollar, trillion-dollar business within the next.
And I'm trying to be up in there. Shoot, I didn't create the Hood Table LLC for no reason.
Get some of that $4.5 trillion that's coming. See, folks ain't paying attention. You know, we thinking. Here's another thing too. I've been taught is that we need to start worrying about. A lot of us feel like, oh, I got to make this much money a month. I believe that the first key is we should really worry about replacing our 9-to-5.
Yeah.
Source of income. When you do that, then you can concentrate on how much you really, really, really want to make in a month. The typical, if you single, about 2,000 to 3,000 extra in a month.
Yeah.
If you family, 5 to 6, that's normal.
Yeah, I'm talking about like 6 to 10. That's what I'm trying to make a month.
See what I'm saying?
Like 6 to 10.
That ain't including your 9-to-5.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
That's just business alone. That's just my business alone. The Hood Table LLC. Like a lot of people think the Hood Table is just a YouTube channel, just a Facebook, just a Twitter. Right. But no, it's actually a company, an LLC. We have merchandise and all that. And I'm always trying to expand the brand, you know? And so that's why I created the Don't Be Afraid to YouTube channel, because it kind of teaches people a little bit about, you know, starting their own YouTube channel and different things and, you know, stuff like that.
Well, you and the missus need to get together because y'all got some kind of identical idea. She listening.
Yes.
She's up here listening, but you know, with like real talks is like, yo, because I was just sitting up here thinking about like there is ways, and I know she's been on my neck, and it's like, okay, that I gotta. It's like for me to get that far now, I gotta go with sis now because sis gonna have to almost walk me through the shit. I mean, I'm familiar with how you know how the technology works. It's just that certain aspects of it. Like I found a cheat sheet, or somebody had posted up a meme a while back about, I think it's either Facebook or Instagram or YouTube, like the what you call it, when you want to do postings and ads. They was giving the dimensions. It was like the little cheat sheet in a minute. They were talking about the dimensions of your photos, your JPEGs, your MPEGs, all that on how to deal with it when you're posting your links. I think it was either on Facebook or Instagram. So it probably
was on YouTube, like your banners and all that kind of stuff.
Right, that's what it was talking about.
Yeah, see, that's the kind of stuff that I'm telling you. I have somebody right now that I'm working with right now who, because the thing about it is, you can start a YouTube channel. It's easy. Just click the video, go live. Right. But it's a whole bunch of other things that people don't know, and you either going to have to keep doing research, looking up videos, tutorials, and all that. And so that's why I created the Don't Be Afraid to YouTube channel to walk people through certain things like that. And how you like even the banner, it got to be certain dimensions. Now, how you going to make this a certain dimension? What you need to do is download this app to make your pictures this certain dimension for your videos. Like,
you know what I'm saying?
That's the kind of shit that I'm good at.
And all you got to do, sis, here's the good thing about it. Once you do that tutorial, just like, say we having this conversation right now, right? Mm-hmm. And say the conversation that we have is like a tutorial. Right. Once we're done with the conversation, we ain't necessarily got to repeat this conversation. It's recorded. It's recorded. It's marketed, and boom. Somebody can go and replay it at the middle of the night, middle of the day, walking, doing whatever that they do. Listening, trying to figure out something. That is the good key about technology. We ain't got to go like we used to back in the day. You know, you write something out, then you got to memorize it, study it, know how to present it. Exactly. Now, you basically took everything that we had to do manually and putting it on digitally. Right. Meaning that, you know, it's on technology, meaning that I should be able to download this conversation 5 years from now if it's saved in my bookmarks or in my Google Drive. Yep. So everything is changing. And here's another thing too.
And we have to get into it. We have to get into this technology. The technology will leave you in the dust if you don't stay up with it.
We involved in the blockchain technology. Let me tell you something. That shit's moving at a lightning speed. Like Now, mind you, me and my wife, we've been up. Well, actually, I started off in this, but she was already there. So we've been in this game over 5 years. Let me tell you, there's a few things that we still have to figure out. And I mean, we on the up and up. But when I say it's changing, it's that went from changing weekly to daily to rapidly. Like there's something that's coming out right now that we may thinking, oh, okay, this right here technology is gonna do this on this type of payment scale. All this technology is dealing with the e-commerce pay sites, or this technology is dealing with the algorithms on for marketers, stuff like that. There is different types of technology and things that have spawned from this Bitcoin thing to where it's just crazy. Like you got different developers and programmers. See, what people have to understand is this, and I know a lot of folks on that watch your thing don't understand this about Bitcoin or blockchain technology. I'm gonna tell you, there's 4 things about this technology that you can always remember. One is permissionless. That means you don't need no permission from nobody. Number 2 is censorship resistant. Meaning that can't nobody tell you what the hell you can and can't say. It ain't like YouTube. Oh, no, you better not say nothing. They're going to ban you. It ain't like Facebook. Oh, no. You can't say that because the Facebook checker's going to.
Facebook, they good with that, banning people.
But it's like, it's censorship resistant. Let's see. 3rd is borderless.
That's what I like about having your own websites too. Like I have my own website, thehoodtable.com. With your own websites, you can literally do that as well. It's your own website.
And number 3 is borderless, meaning that it don't you ain't. I can send you. You can be over in Budapest or Timbuktu and be like, "Oh, bro, I'm in a real emergency type. You think you might? I need probably about a couple $100 and some Bitcoin. I can get the hell up out of here." Guess what? I can boom. There you go. It's right there. You ain't got to go to no ATM and figure this out. I need to get this. You got to do. I ain't got to be going through Western Union and exchange. I ain't got to deal with all that. Why I got to pay you some money to exchange? That's like here's what I don't understand too. Why I got to pay you a fee or some money to load money onto something that's got to be put on the card anyway? That doesn't make any sense to me.
Right.
Like you're charging me a fee to load up money on a card that I'm going to end up spending at your establishment anyway. That doesn't make any sense to me. That's like your bank. That's like your bank charging you a fee to deposit money into your bank account.
That's like the Walmart card. The Walmart card, you can upload money on it and you can use it. It's a Visa, a Master, or something like that. But they charge you like so much money to upload. And that's like any card that's not a bank card, like the Rush card, all those other different type of what's the other card? Even the Cash App card. I mean, there's a lot of different cards that they charge you to upload money on.
Cash App is cheaper. That's the only thing. Only thing I don't like about Cash App is that everything that you spend up on there is at least a paper trail, no matter what.
Yeah, there is a paper trail. Yeah.
But guess what though? I ain't worried about it because everybody that had to upgrade, even the weed man, they didn't got in on the game. Everybody, you got to go digital. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta have. But see, one thing I believe is you gotta have more than one account. So if you want to have your bank account, have your bank account. If you want to have a Cash App, if you want to have a Walmart card, I do believe that you should have money in several different areas.
We should stop being ashamed of what our parents and them used to do and our grandparents used to do. Why Granny got that big old purse over there and it's heavy as a bowling ball? That's because Granny saved all her coins since she was a little
she didn't put her money in the bank. They hid their money in mattresses. They hid their money in floorboards. They hid their money in,
they kept their dollars in the bank. They didn't trust banks at home. They didn't trust banks. They kept the dollars in the safe deposit box, and they kept the coin. The dollars and the jewelry was in the safe deposit box, and the coins and all that, the buckets of coins, all that was at home.
They would be in buckets. They would be in socks. They would be in coffee cans. They would be in all kind of stuff. And because you should always have some money on hand, because in the way this world is going, you do not want all your money to be in the bank. You should always have some emergency money on hand.
You know what?
Just make sure you hide it really well. That's all I gotta say. Make sure you hide it.
The most money the bank gonna get from me is the money that's up in there to pay the bills. I wouldn't give to meet money regardless. Right. Let me tell you, let me tell you, there's no way in the world I'm going to keep feeding a system that, and it might be more, but they're making over $1,500 for every $100 that I got saved in my doggone bank.
True.
The interest on just the interest on loan alone.
Just the interest.
We're not talking about the money that they're going to get from the interest on that loan. We're not talking that's just what they're getting off of me loaning them the money. That's not what they're going to
That's what banks are about. They're about making money off the interest on your money. That's how they survive.
So, and that's for every $100. So imagine somebody that has $100,000 in separate in several accounts in a bank, and you're making $1,500 off of every $100 that I have in those several. The bank is making millions off of you per year alone in interest. $1,500. Okay, say if I got $1,000 up in there, right? We already know that 1,000 times 1,000 is a million, right? So I got $1,000 up in there, and they're making $1,500 off of my doggone $1,000. And I'm talking about each dollar, each $100,
each thousand,
each 100. No, it's each 100.
Yeah,
they're making $1,500 off of.
Right.
So if you're making $15,000 in interest alone off a total off of my $1,000 deposit, you're making. Imagine how many other millions of bank holders that have $1,000 that you're making $15,000.
That's why them executives in these banks and these CEOs, they is living on yachts. They making. I mean, they don't worry about anything.
Not
anything.
Yet.
And I'm with you. I believe in I believe in having a bank account. Because for one, when you trying to get a car, when you trying to get a home loan, there's certain things where they be like, okay, what's your bank account information? We want to check your history, your bank history, how you save, how you pay your bills and stuff like that. But right. I still believe in, if you don't want to save, if you don't want to keep money in your house, have a Walmart card, have a Rush card, have a what's them other just pay cards? Like there's a whole bunch of just pay cards out there that you can get. I do not believe in having your money in one area. I do not.
You shouldn't have your money all in one area. You really should have your money. Really, your money should be okay.
There's the money guru. The money guru is in the chat right now. Melissa King, my econ. That's the money guru. That's all she talks about on her channel. That's all she talks about on her channel is how to make more money. That's all she talks about is how to make more money.
I'll be getting her notification. And here's the funny part.
You follow Melissa King? Yeah,
that's Mel. I'll be fine with that. But here's the funny part about it. When she do go live, there's only certain aspects of when I get that notification, and I don't like that. I can notice that about like with Facebook. Like I'll get all your notifications, whether it'll be good. I'll be like, damn, what the hell she reviewing now? Review the hood table. About to go live.
Well, you know what? What I learned from, because not only am I a YouTuber, but I support a lot of other YouTubers. One thing I learned is if you're not getting all the notifications from somebody you subscribe to on YouTube, unsubscribe and then hit subscribe again and then hit notification bell. I've learned that over the years because sometimes YouTube just be tripping. And they won't send you notifications to certain YouTubers. So I always suggest people unsubscribe, then subscribe again, then hit the notification.
I don't understand that though. That's kind of like
I'm just telling you, it works. I'm telling you.
I got you, sis. It's because here's the thing, is the truth is coming out, and I was sitting up here like I was paying attention. I admit to tell you, what's so funny about this, especially with little mama. What's her name? If she listening, sister girl, you keep doing your thing. I don't know everything. What's that girl name that with that little big head boy? She wrote the book about her. Okay, the other girl.
You talking about Lavern?
Yeah. There she go. Yeah, her. No, she doing what she do. I don't know. I don't know anything about her like that. There is people out here that has did worse in their life. What's going on? There's people out here. There's some of us that did even more worse than what we thinking that she didn't did. The key to it is that She about that life when I'm gonna expose you. Two can play that game. Yeah. I respect that. Zero tolerance. Now with the situation that happened to her, to me, that's some bullshit. And they counteracted that. And to me, y'all don't like ugly.
Were you live? Were you on here? Were you watching when she came on tonight?
I was asleep, but I'm talking about here's the funny part about it. I'm talking about yesterday. This is no lie. Says the other day, I think, what's the day? Friday. I think it was Wednesday night, going on Thursday. I just happened to just been searching. And I seen her name because I seen a couple of other people that I know. And I was like, fuck is she doing in Douglas County? It made
she had to come here for court. They tried to press some restraining orders on her. She had to come here.
This was like after, not too long after they had arrested her, they had posted this shit up on the inmate. Okay, and I'm like,
yeah.
What is she doing? What the hell? They was like unlawful intrusion.
Yep.
I'm like, hold up, man. I'm like, who's the girl that she ran up in somebody's shit and she about to go and she ready to go.
No, it was all about her recording footage of him either naked or just recording the unlawful intrusion that they were talking about was because of the fact that she had put out some pictures of him, because unlawful intrusion is recording or taking pictures of anyone in their intimate parts without them knowing.
That nigga knew that shit. And you know what?
I don't know, but if you missed her on here tonight,
I know both of them niggas. I know both of them. Let me tell you something. See, God don't like you can't, even though what has perspired, but you cannot do that because all bets is off. You deprive me of my freedom on some bullshit like that. It ain't no talking. It ain't no, oh, well, we're going to settle this. No. You have declared war because you basically, I sat up there and watched the big head nigga when he sat up here and said, I'm going to shut this down. I'm going to ruin you.
And that's what he was all about, ruining her life. It's from the jump.
Come on, though, bro. You ruined your own life.
After you done had an affair with her for a year and a half. Okay, now you want to ruin her life.
She ain't the only one that he had an affair with.
Allegedly, that's what I heard. It's been like 2, 3, 4 before even heard. So that's what I heard.
Well, let's just tell you from experience. She wasn't the only one. Wasn't the first one. He wasn't the only first one that was putting them soup coolers on them rear ends. Believe that.
Right. And for anybody who came in late after Lavern talk, if you rewind and go back to the 42nd minute mark, if you go to the 42nd minute mark, you can catch Lavern. And she was on here for about 20, 30 minutes discussing the court.
Because I was like, damn, I'm like, damn, I heard. I'm like, okay, that's old girl. I'm like, because at the same time, I'm like, I'm out of it. I'm a little tired, but yeah, I'm sitting up here and I was following it the other day, and I was doing the background. I'm like, okay, she looks real familiar, and I know her. I was talking to my wife about it. But the thing is that for that to happen, and they know it. Okay, how did they even know that you was in town? Oh, that's right. Because she had she had to go to court because of his restraining order that he put against her. But then the judge threw it out. So that's what she was talking about tonight when she came on tonight, was how the judge looked at the whole thing like, y'all was having an affair. You ain't got proof that she been threatening you or stalking you or anything. Y'all had an affair over a year and a half. So the judge was like, this is bullshit. And he threw out the restraining order from the husband. So he went back. Hold on. Okay, so if the judge threw it out, why the fuck did she get arrested?
Because of the unlawful intrusion charge.
Okay,
because of her recording for we all think that just the same way that he was on our show.
Right.
How we think that she pressured him to come on her and basically try to humiliate and ruin her. We still think that's what happened with the court. Like the whole thing, like this is all. I honestly believe this is all in the wife's hand. The filing of charges, the restraining orders, and all that. Because the man, you was in a relationship with her for a year and a half. You have to have some serious feelings for her after a year and a half. You paying for abortions, you buying rings, you spending money on her, you paying for hotel a year and a half.
Hey man.
And then you get caught, and all of a sudden, restraining orders, charges. So it kind of makes you wonder if the wife is behind everything.
An old man taught
And
me.
and even if you watch his interview with me, people was like, "Why he keep looking to the side? Why he keep looking to the side?" Because his wife was sitting right there.
Old man taught
You know,
me. Old man taught me, sis, if a man really wants something, he gonna make every effort
to get it.
He'll change his gods just to get what it is that he need to get if need
To
be.
get it.
So,
and that's why a lot of people was like, if you're gonna forget him and remain with him, why is you going after her in court? If you're gonna stay with him and be with him, why is you going after her in court? That's what a lot of people don't understand.
Ugly. If I came back to my home and I end up getting incarcerated based off of something I'm trying to handle legally, and then I connect the dots, and I got, okay, so now you put me in a financial bind. Because you thinking I'm making all this money off of you, so you just gonna do this. Oh, okay, we're gonna clamp down your money. Well, little do we know, and see, they got to understand the algorithm of things and the law of cause and effect. Not only did they just ante up her shit with this story, but they just gave her more ammo to even make.
Did you see her T-shirt and her T-shirt and her face mask?
This shit about to get lifetime.
Did you see her T-shirts and her face mask? She had made immediately. She had them made while she was locked up. She gave somebody permission. She gave somebody permission to get the T-shirts out and the face mask. It says "wanted." It's like those old country western, wanted pictures with her mugshot on it.
Yeah,
and she's selling them. She's selling them like crazy. It ain't been out of jail 24 hours.
And guess what? You know what? Ain't nothing that they can do about it.
Monetizing on all this.
Ain't nothing that they can do about it. So while they trying to, what she doing is the old saying: when people throw stones and bricks at you, don't throw them away, collect them. Build your own house.
When people give you lemons, make lemonade.
You see what I'm saying? So even though she did whatever. That's neither here nor there. That ain't look.
Right.
OG taught me it ain't my dick getting munched on, so I ain't got nothing to do with it.
Right.
But at the end of the day,
at the end of the day, the husband and her was dead ass wrong. But like a lot of people say, if you're gonna accept the husband's forgiveness, you're gonna keep him in your house. Y'all just celebrated a new anniversary and all this kind of shit. Got professional pictures taken. Man. Why is you filing all these charges against the other woman?
Oh, you talking about professional? You talking about professional naked pictures or just
no. What I'm saying is the husband and the wife, they remaining together. She forgave him. She's gonna remain with him. They just celebrated another anniversary. They posted all these new anniversary pics and all that kind of stuff. But then you pressing charges on the other woman, but you still stand with the husband. You still stand with the husband.
That causes for a straight ass whooping. Y'all both, if y'all both listen, y'all both need y'all ass whooped. There ain't nowhere in the world. Really? Come on, man. Who does petty ass shit like that? So it's
all about retaliation. It's all about retaliation because the wife is hurt. The wife is burnt. She wants to hurt the other woman, but she wants to, like you're not hurting the man. You want to hurt the other woman.
Listen, you're not going to retaliate. Okay, retaliate on her for what? Okay, she didn't do nothing no different than what any other woman that would be in that situation or predicament would do. Same damn thing with the man. Guess what? I wouldn't expect. I'm not gonna go after that dude. And I'm just saying that. And I ain't gonna. They say don't never say never. I ain't never worried about that happening. But that's like my wife. I'm not gonna go after him. I'm gonna check her.
But that's how women are. Women, they will keep the man. Oh, he's my man. I love him. That's the father of my children. But then they will go out and do all these horrible things to the wife.
I respect that, right?
I mean, not to the wife, but to the other woman. To the other woman.
I would expect for my wife. Now, if she smacked the broad up, then that's on her. But I would expect for my wife to check me.
Right. Instead of dragging the other woman all through court all through court and all this kind of stuff because of something your man did with her.
Now,
Like
if they
it's
wanna
ridiculous.
Now, if they
If
want to continue after they have been checked, oh, then that's a death sentence for both of y'all motherfuckers. That's open season. Because then she is no.
That's violation.
right, but see the thing is, they stopped the relationship after they was busted. It's over. Ain't nobody sleeping with each other. Ain't nobody texting each other.
Right.
But the wife still upset because the lady was with her husband. Now she's trying to build up all these charges and Trump charges and
For
harassment.
what though?
And the judge is throwing that shit out. The judge is like, hold up, your man had an affair with her. The judge is throwing the shit out.
She pissed off because basically, honestly, old girl was probably about to lose her little goof troop looking motherfucking husband because Lavern was more, hey, she put it fucking down.
Lavern, yeah, she did, honey. Yeah,
she did. In her shit.
Well,
and little stuck up little prissy bitch was about to lose her motherfucking goof troop looking nigga.
Hey,
Lavern was putting it down in the
bedroom. I mean, and ain't nobody trying to be, disrespectful, funny like that. But little mama, you wrong. At the end of the day, if you watching this, you and your husband, y'all wrong for that, and you don't. Hey, whatever comes with that territory. But see, I see how little mama doing it. She capitalizing off of that shit. So what y'all did to her didn't do nothing but just give her more bricks and ammunition. You know what I'm talking about?
But I'm just like this, Tone, and to your wife, she feel me too. I'm like this. If you, regardless, if you were to cheat on your wife or she was to cheat on you, and you be like, okay, we're gonna remain together, we're gonna figure out, go to counseling, whatever, whoopty whoop whoop. But then out of retaliation, the other person out the relationship, oh, we're gonna press charges on them for this, and we're gonna press charges on. No, it's not right. I don't care how people think about it. And Tone, I've been at the beginning of this story since the wife first came on my show for an interview about her book, and I always was trying to be so non-biased. But when it's been into calling the cops and pressing a restraining order and making these allegations, it's all out of spite.
Look. You know why?
It's all out of spite. Like you with your man, you still with your man, you still with your husband. He's sleeping in your bed at night. Why are you doing all these things out of revenge and spite? But you're not the man, the husband. He ain't facing all this shit. He ain't facing nothing.
She got some other stupid ass females in her goddamn ear talking to her, talking about you got to do that to that girl, to that bitch. She did this, that. Stop. You need to be telling her she need to lose goof troop. That's what you need to be doing.
See, here's the thing. Ain't that much
golden. His dick is not golden. Sorry.
But here's the thing, too, man.
No, it's not. Lavern, he even admitted on our show. Lavern was not the first person that he slept with or on his wife. He admitted that on the show. So, like, Lavern isn't even the first person that you cheated on your wife with.
Okay, but is the other people in jail right now, or did they have to go to jail?
No, the thing is, Lavern is so popular and well known and vocal and transparent and an author who wrote everything that happened with him. That's the reason why it's in court now. It's a retaliation. That's all it is.
Okay, but what I'm saying,
it's wrong. I think it's wrong.
Yeah, I respect how Lavern, baby girl, if you're doing what you're doing, I commend you for doing the capitalize off of it. But at the same time, I'm adding ass whippings.
That is pimping at its finest.
I'm girl with that.
Pimping.
Somebody getting tuned
pimping like Cat Williams.
I'm gonna turn your spit red, or I'm giving at least a whole 30 up to the head. I'm not gonna fuck with you. You're not gonna take my freedom. Period. I don't give a damn about spite. Don't give a damn about none of that. Because at the end of the day, I'm just
like, if you're gonna accept him and his faults, leave it alone.
That it should have been like that. But it wasn't that, because this chick, okay, here's the thing. And who says that he ain't the one involved? He could be the one that's doing the same shit. They both could be like, we're going to get her ass. We got her. Oh, she talking all that.
Past Lavern.
I don't think it's both of them. I think it's more the wife who's going out for the revenge.
You know what? They both full of shit.
Guilty.
I went back and watched old Lavern videos.
I didn't even appreciate how he got to talking crazy and slick.
He was talking real crazy to me. Yeah.
And that night I had fell asleep. Like I was literally ready to go. Like when my wife would tell you, I was literally as usual. It's like damn. Yeah, that orange house. No, orange
that
suit.
nigga was intrigued by her. That nigga was intrigued. If you go back and watch old ass Lavern videos, that nigga was fucking intrigued by her.
And see, the thing about he claims that he didn't know her, he never knew of her, and I'm like, who don't know Lavern? Now, me personally, I don't know her personally. I do not know her personally, but I knew of her, and I knew of the things that she's been involved in. So, me as a husband, me personally, I would have been like, hell no, I don't want nothing to do with this shit.
No, conversation ruled the motherfucking nation. And that's guess what? He met his motherfucking match. That's what that shit fucking is. He was intrigued by her, and conversation ruled that motherfucking nation.
He got his little
because even when she sent him the pussy pic, when she sent him the pussy pic, he still at that time he had the choice of reaching out to her or blocking her and telling her his wife.
No.
He had the choice. When he saw that pic in his inbox, he was like, oh shit, that's what happened.
Case in point, why he gonna cheat the fuck again? Because she allows him to. They have an open goddamn marriage. This is that victim shit. Bitch, you got an open marriage. Just call that shit like it is.
I know that's right. So, sister, she said,
Miss Belinda, you was right. Ain't no way. Miss Belinda said, ain't no way he didn't know her in Omaha. Period. And like I said, I don't know Laverne personally, but I know of her, and I know of a lot of her situations in court cases and all that kind of stuff. So I know of her. So yeah, you can't be living in Omaha and from the hood and not know about Laverne. You just can't.
It's just period. It ain't nothing. It's just anybody.
Yep.
Anybody that say they from the old. If you from my city in North, though, you know what I'm talking about. I bet you I know you, or my peoples know you, or your peoples know me. I can guarantee you that.
Omaha is a big city. Omaha is a big city within a little city. Omaha is a little city within a big city, or a big city within a little city, however you say it. But a lot of us know most of the same people. Even if we don't run with those people, we know a lot about people that we don't even run with, because that's how our city is. Yeah, a lot of people's related. Yeah.
School, church, neighborhood.
Yep.
Nothing else.
Yep.
Say it again.
Yep.
Like Pinky say it again.
And North Omaha is not that big compared to a lot of other cities and a lot of other states.
6.2 square mile radius.
Melissa says she just saw the anniversary photos. Norbert lost some weight from this situation.
You know what, Mel? You need to quit.
Oh, Mel.
You need to quit. You know you ain't right for that.
Yeah,
she said, I just saw the anniversary photo in Norbit. Why did you call that man Norbit?
Because
that's what they call him. A lot of people say he reminded him of Norbit. That's what he looked like.
I know that cat don't look familiar, man. Like I done seen that boy,
he
man.
He owns some boot stores.
Yep, he owned a boot store. Yep.
Oh, he owns a boot store.
Because your service is shitty.
I think it's on. I don't know if it's on Saddle Creek. I think it's on Saddle Creek.
Oh, okay. Well, congrats. I mean, I don't knock no man for his grind and hustle, but you grind me as hell for the moves, though.
Yeah, the one thing I can't take away from them is that she, as a wife, is a business owner. She's doing her thing as a business owner. He has his business. They are both entrepreneurs, but
don't play the
that nigga scandalous.
Don't play the victim.
He's scandalous, man.
He's out here throwing his thing around to different women, and it is what it is. He got busted. He got caught.
And it ain't that. You know what? To be honest with you, because I hate that.
If she's smart, she'd go back and rewrite that 45-page little pamphlet she did.
But she did say on our interview, she did say that I said, so are you going to expand on this or something? And she said, well, this is the first book, because she really didn't know the truth. She said, this is just the first book. So she kind of insinuated like it would be a part 2, but I think she should leave it alone.
Okay, first off, she knew. Come on now, you knew. You knew.
I think she did too, even though
Black
she
Rose.
kept saying,
He
well,
got
both of
an
them kept lying. She kept saying both of them kept lying, so I didn't know the truth. I think
Your husband has cheated on you numerous times, boo boo. You not stupid. You have an open marriage. Just call it like it is. You have an open marriage. Sister wife, whatever the hell you want to call it, you like to share your dick. It's okay. If that's what it is that you want to do, then that's by all means do that, but don't play the victim in it.
Yeah.
But don't do that. And that's where she in violation, because you trying to play victim and be all like you innocent and clueless when no, you knew. Come on now, you knew.
I think deep inside she knew because of our interview when I did that wife interview, and when she kept saying, but they both kept saying they weren't, but they both kept saying they weren't. Somehow, I just knew like there had to be some part of you. There had to be some part of you that knew the truth, and that was the reason why you wrote that book, that 45-page book about gaslighting, because you were trying to get the truth. And when you found out the truth, you didn't like the truth. So now you want to press all these charges.
And trust and believe, she ain't the first. If they were supposed to be friends, he ain't the first friend of yours that he done fucked.
There's a lot of fucking going on.
Oh yeah, it was a lot of pissing, all kind of stuff going on.
Now,
I'm talking about 50. R. Kelly ain't had shit on them. 50 Shades, 100 Shades of Grey. R. Kelly ain't had shit on them.
And he ain't gonna never find nobody else that's like that.
You'll never find.
But see, that's what he wants, though. That's what he wants, though. And that's why I believe that he keeps cheating. Because I think I'm just thinking off the top of my head. I could be wrong. But as much as shit as him and Lavern, see, we wouldn't even know this shit if Lavern wouldn't have talked about it. So just imagine the women that he sleep with before Lavern. They could have possibly been doing the same type of 50 Shades of Grey shit, but the woman never spoke about it. So this is what he likes. He likes this shit that he can't get from his wife.
Okay, so why is the hell she his wife then?
Because she's comfortable. And she's supposedly scared, and she want to be timid, and all this, that, and the other. But yet, we see who wrote. Apparently, who is wearing the pants. If you got all this control over him, making him do all this, that, and the other, then what's really the deal? Both of y'all sound like some scammers to me.
Well, back in the day, maybe like the 60s, 50s, 70s, back in the day, men, they would have their woman at home, their wife, and they would do only the sex, the normal sex where the man is on top, that's it. And then they would go outside of the marriage to sleep with the AKA whores or whatever. They would do the anal, they would do the sucking, they would do the the whips and chains, and you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like all that kind of stuff. That's how it was back in the day. The wife at home, all she could do was the normal sex. You under him, and that's it.
So she
and all that other extra shit they got from somebody else. But it's fucking 2021. Like, come on now. If that's what you want from your woman, ask her for it. If she's not giving it to you, then find somebody else who will want to give you what you want.
Okay, that's if you single. Because if you married, then y'all need to come to some other fucking compromise.
At the beginning.
Well, yeah, at the beginning. Before I do, because once you get married, then y'all motherfuckers better figure some shit out. That means
you can't be going into the 10th year of marriage talking about I want anal sex. Like, your wife ain't signed up for that shit in the beginning. You know what I'm saying? And I ain't got nothing against anal sex. Because I'm a total freak. I got a high freaktometer thinking. Right. You know what I'm saying? I got a high freaktometer. So I'm not hating on the anal sex. But I'm just saying, you can't throw some shit halfway into your marriage talking about you gonna do this or I'm leaving you or I'm gonna cheat on you. No, that's some shit you gotta talk about in the beginning. I'm serious. You gotta talk about this shit.
Yeah, you got to put that up front because
If
you actually come at me like right now and be like, I want to do anal or let me pee on you, I'm gonna probably hit you in your fucking throat and be like,
if you say pee on me, I'm gonna kick your ass out. Now I ain't doing no pissing and shit, but see, I like a lot of different sexual. Let me just leave that alone.
I don't give a shit. I'm not
Let me leave
doing
that alone.
anal. You not sticking
Girl,
nothing in my
see,
ass.
it ain't
I'm
for
not
everybody. I'm just saying that it's not for everybody. So I do not. You know what I mean? I don't try to talk people into doing it. I don't try to listen. It's your own preference. But I'm telling you, if you know how to do it and if you know how to prepare for it, girl, I'm gonna tell you that is like the best thing. It's way better than regular sex. But we ain't gonna focus on that. That ain't what the show about.
No, I don't share. I'm not doing a threesome. Damn that. No, my imagination.
No, I'm not doing no threesomes. I'm not sure. Listen, I will. I'm open to a lot of things. I'm very open-minded when it comes to sex. But I'm not fucking no animals. I'm not. You ain't bringing no other bitch in my bedroom. I'm not going between no other bitch legs. I'm strictly dickly. Ain't no. I don't care how sweet her shit smell. I'm not new. I'm not gay. I'm not lesbian. I'm not bi. I don't care.
I'm not
I don't
curious.
I ain't got nothing to do with that.
Yeah, it's me and you. Now, what you want to do? It's me and you. Now, what you want to do? I'm very open-minded, but we ain't about to bring nobody else in this bedroom. That's just me.
Everything else, I'm extremely open-minded. You want to swing for some fucking chandeliers? Let's go.
Thank you. And even if you want to watch, like, hey, voyeurism, watching people, that's just like porn. You watching porn? Like, if you watching porn, that's voyeurism to me.
That's different, but I ain't about to be sitting around here looking at no more. Hey,
because I'm telling you, that shit can get you like in the mood, like, oh shit, baby.
Yeah, it can.
All I gotta do is hit me some herb and I get to thinking of some things. I'm going old school with it. I got my own. I don't need to see nobody else dusty, greasy.
I like the one-on-one relationship, but trust me, I like to watch a little porn. You know, while you getting all intimate, and ain't nothing wrong with little porn, little toys, and all that kind of stuff. But you know, everything isn't for everybody, and that's why I say, if you really like in his situation, he knew he liked this shit before he got married.
They look
out the blue, pissing on people and ask people to shit on you and ask people to piss on you and shit on you and all this kind of stuff just out the fucking blue. You knew you was about that life.
You like to be degraded and
degrading women and controlling women. You knew you was about that life. So why not find somebody who's into the same type of thing? But no, some of these men, they want to have these picture perfect Laurel Ingalls, Little House on the fucking Prairie wives, and then have these other women on the side. That's what they are.
LaVerne a dominatrix. I mean, you need to ask her. Was she a dominatrix?
No, he was the dom. He was the dom.
I wonder what his two.
But he wanted.
I wonder what
her to piss and shit.
But he was the one telling her what he wanted and what he wanted her to do. He was the dom.
I wonder what his.
But no, that's usually a subordinate's gonna tell the dominatrix what they want, so the dominatrix can do it. But usually,
the thing about it is, when you read her book and from our interviews and from him, his interview too.
But yeah,
she did a lot of things that she never, ever, ever would have imagined, like having somebody piss in her face, rub shit in her face. Like he would rub feces. He would rub feces. He would have anal sex with her. Then the feces that came on his privates, he would rub it on her face. She never done shit like that before. This is the shit that he wanted her to do. So he was like the dog.
I wonder what his toothbrush looked like.
Shit, Antonio, bro.
Shot time,
bro. I'm not. I never even thought about that.
Good thing, see,
I never even thought about his toothbrush.
Do your mouth literally just smell like shit on a permanent basis because you got shit literally in your bloodstream, yo. You literally sucking and eating shit. You done ate feces for real, for real. You
like, child, I never even thought about that.
That shit is in your bloodstream. You know that shit ain't fucking healthy.
It's not. It's really not. It's really not. And he used to try to get her to shit on him, but she couldn't do it. She was like, I just can't do it. So what he would do is when they have anal sex, he would take the feces, and he would smear it all over her. He got a kick out of that.
But that's a mental issue.
Exactly. And after hearing all this shit that your husband did to another woman, you want to press charges on her? That's what I don't like. That's what I don't like.
I would really love to study that motherfucking nigga, because guarantee you I can get him to shut the fuck up. Because nigga, do you not like why? Like, why do you feel like, what makes you feel like you just want to have shit?
Not only that, but I'm like, okay, I can't. Although I'm very open-minded to sex, let's say even if I am open to anal sex, I don't want you to pull out and put the shit all over me. No. First of all, if you are an anal sex person, first of all, there are procedures that you go through. Before you even do that, you gotta cleanse yourself. You gotta make sure you take
My nephew told me that.
Like gay people will tell you this. Cleanse yourself, take certain things to make sure you get everything out before you practice anal sex.
No.
You don't do anal sex to have poop come out. That's just not the
See, that's the problem. See, no. That's some real psychological, mentalness, fucked up shit. Like,
girl.
Because why? Like, why do you feel the need to have? Do you feel like shit? So
I don't want no poop. I don't want no poop on me
because you can't go no lower than shit. Okay, you can't go no lower than shit. It ain't about no fucking survival. This is just for some fucking kicks. So for you to get your fucking kicks, you are mentally fucking disturbed.
And so that's why I said
do that shit to you because you're goofy looking. So did somebody rub some shit in your face when you was real young?
And see, that's why I said he was into this stuff before he got married. But instead he wanted to marry like a goody two-shoe. Somebody who was all into just regular sex and stuff like that. And then have this on the side. But once you got caught up, and I think once the wife realized, oh, my husband really enjoys this type of woman more than me, I think she felt like she had to be vindicated and had to press these charges. And I really hate how it went. Like, okay, Tone, did you see? Y'all both saw the video that I did with him, right?
Yeah.
Do y'all remember me asking him, why are you on here?
Yeah.
Why aren't you laying under a rock? Why aren't you letting this smooth over?
Right.
Like, you could have just let this smooth over. It would eventually went away. But no, he wanted to come on here and drag Lavern through the mud. And you think Lavern just gonna let you drag her through the mud?
Exactly.
But it makes you look bad. It don't even make, to me, I ain't even read the book, but I caught some of the interviews.
It made him look horrible. I know what you're about to say. It made him look like way horrible.
It made them look worse to me because first off, you stand with female, like you stand with this dude and he eats shit. Like, what's wrong with you?
He likes women shitting on him and he likes pissing in women and women pissing on him.
You know what? I can't feel sorry for no goddamn body. You just plain out stupid. No.
You're like, no.
Because this ain't the first goddamn time. So no. That's some scam shit. I don't care. Yeah, I said it. This shit's a goddamn scam. They on some scam ass shit. They been scammed. They got pissed off because they got pimped the fuck out. It came down to they got pimped the fuck out. That's what it is.
His chosen queen said, and honestly, I feel sorry for Tamika. She's broken and feels no self-worth to stay with him. And a lot of people have been saying that she has no self-esteem. She has no self-worth. And a lot of people have been saying that. Like,
okay, keyword self-esteem. You got to have esteem of your motherfucking self. Can't nobody give you that shit. So that's something that she has to find within herself. She ain't gonna find that from her husband or her friends or her mama or that or nobody. She gonna have to find that within herself. So until she does that, then can't nobody tell that woman nothing. She can stay with Goof Troop, let them continue to do their stupid ass shit, and Lavern, hey, monetize.
I don't know if y'all remember, but all during the interview that I did with him, he kept calling her his queen. And I'm like, he kept calling his wife his queen. But he kept talking about all the degrading shit that he did to Laverne.
Okay, you just pissed off. The queen was mad because supposedly the queen bitch was about to get replaced by the side bitch. That's what it was.
That's too bad.
Okay. And
I just, in all honesty, and I've said this before, in all honesty, after I did the interview with the wife, didn't really know what the fuck was going on. After I did the interview with the wife, that's when I found out that her husband was cheating with Laverne. I mean, literally, when I had the interview with the wife, I did not know anything. I was just doing an interview with the wife about her book.
How did you
see, this how it went. When I did the interview with the wife, we're Facebook friends. So when she posted a post saying, I wrote a book about gaslighting, I really didn't know about gaslighting. So I said, oh, well, let me hit her up, see if she wants to come on the hood table for an interview and speak to us about gaslighting, right? So she came on the show, spoke to us about gaslighting. Towards the end of the interview, all these people started coming in the chat. You talking about gaslighting, but what about your husband? What about Laverne? What about him giving her $10,000? What about the abortions? What about... And I'm looking at the chat like, oh, lady, do you see what do you see what they said in the chat about you and your husband? Like, a lot of people from our local area was going in on her because and at that time I didn't really know what was going on. Then I find out that her husband had an affair with Laverne. Then I find out that Laverne was like, okay, I started a book, but then I stopped my book because I'm friends with the wife and I really love the husband, so I'm not going to put my book out. But when the wife put her book out and made all these accusations about Laverne was like, fuck that, I'm going to tell the truth. So she said, this half book that I did not complete, I'm going to finish it and I'm going to put it out for sale. And that's what she did. So Laverne was like, she hit me up. She was like, listen, you let that wife talk and her, talk about her book and all this. So I feel like you should let me talk and talk about my book. And that's how I found out the whole story of what's going on. Mm-hmm. So literally from the conception of the wife's book to we are now. At the beginning, I had no idea. When I hit Tamika up, it was only to talk about gaslighting. I had no idea who she was talking about. No idea. But as soon as I did the interview, people was hitting me up. That's not fair. You gotta let Laverne talk. She's sleeping with Tamika's house. I'm like, what? Huh? What? Who's sleeping with who? I had no idea what was going on. But I'm like, okay, if I let this person come on the channel and speak about it, I have to let the other party who's involved come on the channel and speak about, say, their piece. So that's how it got started. That's how it happened.
And see, that's the thing. It's like, that's how I feel like a lot of this shit was already planned, because you don't know them same people that came on this chat telling you what about this $10,000 and all this, that, and the other?
Yeah, they was all in the chat talking about what about the $10,000? What about the ring he bought her? What about the? I mean, I'm looking at the chat like
you didn't already know, bitch. You already knew. You
girl.
exactly.
I was looking at the chat like I was like, Tamika, do you see what they saying about your husband in the chat? Tamika, are you watching the chat? Tamika, I'm looking at the chat like, oh shit. They accusing your husband of sleeping with this. And then Tamika's like, I didn't know. I kept asking them. They kept lying. I didn't know. I'm like,
so I'm like,
what the fuck? And I swear, when I first reached out to her, I swear on my mama in heaven, when I first reached out to her, all I knew about was her book about gaslighting. I saw she was my Facebook friend, and we interview authors all the time. So I'm thinking, okay, this is another author that we can interview. She's talking about gaslighting. I really don't know about gaslighting. I don't know if anybody else knows about gaslighting. Let me inbox her and ask her would she like to come on the show. And that's what I did. I said, would you like to come on the show and explain a little more about gaslighting and what is gaslighting and when I added her on the show, all the people, like local people who tune into my channel, they all was like, you talking about gaslighting, what about your husband? He's a real gaslighter. I'm looking at these comments in the chat like,
so again, how is it everybody else knows but her? Omaha too goddamn small, please.
Too small.
Please. So you did know.
And I didn't even know. Like I knew, like I said, I knew of her. I knew of Lavern, but I didn't know her. And a lot of people was like, oh, but you're doing all these interviews with Lavern, you're being biased. No, I'm not being biased. But if one person comes on my show and makes accusations against the other person, and that other person's like, come on now, you gotta let me come on your show and defend myself. Of course I'm going to let them come on my show. And if that person wants to come on 10, 15, 20 more times because of situations that's going on with the other party, if you want to come on my show, I'm going to allow you to come on my show. I'm not reaching out to anybody. And that's one thing. I'm not reaching out to anybody. There's times where Laverne will hit me up and say, okay, this is going on. I want to come on your show because they blocking me on social media. They blocking me on Facebook. They getting all her social media sites shut down by reporting her. Every time she creates a new YouTube channel, Facebook page, they report her and get her blocked on Facebook. So they're silencing her. So I'm like one of the outlets.
Legal defense. She got a hellified legal defense.
Yeah, and they're silencing her. And so she comes to me like, okay, they're silencing me. Can I please come on your platform and speak? And I allow her because of the fact that they're silencing her on Facebook. She can't even speak on her own Facebook pages. And she got 3 of them that they got her blocked on.
Yeah, Facebook.
3 Facebook pages.
They paying her. That's all. This is all paying her. That's all this is doing. I don't think they really thought, Tamika really thought the shit through current, because if she wouldn't have went on the hood table, would have really, would anybody really have read her book? Well, it's a pamphlet. It's not no goddamn book. It's a pamphlet.
I'm sure somebody would have read her book, but the fact that she put it out there, and I'm telling you, if you know only a little bit about Lavern, if you would have read that pamphlet, that book, that 45-page book, you would have knew it automatically. I mean, the fact that she had got into some criminal situations and moved to Oklahoma, who everybody knows in Omaha, the female who had got into some criminal bullshit and moved to Oklahoma, everybody knows that's Lavern. So when she put out that book and said that shit, everybody knew she was talking about Lavern. So you should have known Lavern was going to clap back. You should have known. And then once she clapped back and you found out all the grimy shit that your husband was doing with this other woman, and I don't even want to call it grimy, because what people do in their bedroom is what they do in their bedroom. Some things I do in my bedroom, people don't want to do in their bedroom. So to each his own. But I just want to say all the sexual things that her husband was doing somebody else. She didn't approve of that. She didn't approve of being embarrassed. She didn't approve of Lavern putting out a 400-page book and you put out a 45-page book. She didn't approve of that. So now she wants to file all these charges, restraining orders, and all that. And me personally, I was unbiased for a long time, but I'm sorry. Right is right and wrong is wrong.
I don't know.
That's where I'm at right now. That's where I'm at right now.
Yeah, no. And honestly, if the shit really didn't, if she really wouldn't have put out that little book, she still would have been fucking her husband at the end of the damn day.
Exactly. They would still be fucking. Laverne and her husband would still be fucking right now. If them books wouldn't have came out. If Tamika wouldn't have came out with her book accusing Laverne of doing some shit, them two would be fucking to this day right now. And the husband would still be fucking to this day right now.
Tanya, honestly, if she wouldn't have came on the hood table, they would still be
there you go. There you go. There you go.
Nigga shit.
There you go. There you go. You're right, sis. You're right. You're right.
Because they still would have been fucking to this day, and she still would have been getting out pimped.
You're right. You're right.
So.
Well, that sounds something personal because at the same time,
I had to go back to her old videos to really see who she really is.
A lot of people, you have to go back. A lot of people, you have to go back.
So if you was friends with her for 3 years or however long, so you already knew what the hell she was about.
Right, but the wife claims she didn't know about her. And mind you, when Tamika came to me, I had no idea the story had to do with Laverne. I had no idea. So when Laverne came to me, as soon as she came to me, in my head, I'm thinking about, oh shit, all the stuff she had with the fighter, all the stuff she had with the snitching, all the stuff she had with the drugs, all the stuff she had with prison. I mean, I knew about all this stuff, even though I didn't know her personally. So that's why I say, if you live in Omaha and you don't know about Laverne, come on now. Even if you don't know her personally, you done heard her name in the streets. You done heard her name in the streets if you live in Omaha. But the wife claimed, the wife claimed that she didn't really know. But then she did claim in her book, the wife did claim in her book that her friends and family told her, like, why is you fucking around with this female? She's about this, she's about that, she's been involved with this, she's been involved with that. But the wife was like, oh, well, she ain't done nothing wrong with me, basically. So I'm going to still let her keep promoting my hair products. And that's basically how they got involved. The wife was told by somebody else that this lady in Omaha is very well known. You might want to pitch your hair products to her for her to advertise. And that's how they became acquainted.
Mm-hmm.
And if you read Tamika's book and you read Laverne's book, you'll see how that one first encounter spanned off into where we are now. And it's gonna be a book too by Laverne, by the way. So it's gonna be another book.
That. If somebody don't pick the shit up and make it like a little mini,
and like make it like a movie, like this is some real lifetime Tyler Perry. This some real some real shit.
Tanya, there's all kind of bullshit stories in fucking Omaha, Nebraska,
girl.
So it's please.
And I think they should start her story off all the way back when she first got arrested.
Well, I don't know who's gonna play that.
I don't know nothing about the snitching. I don't know nothing about.
That's why she moved out of town. That's why she moved to Oklahoma.
Well, I don't know who's gonna play.
Even like a year ago, when she snuck into town, in a town like a year ago, and somebody shot her car up. So she has enemies here because of the fact that she has snitched.
Oh, that's that situation. Okay.
Yeah.
You know what though? I don't give a damn. Let me tell you something.
Okay.
Go
ahead, bro. Go ahead.
I don't give a no. I'm just trying to get this out. I don't give a damn. Whoever played them parts, sus.
Oh, you talking about in the movie? Who you think should play the parts, bro? Huh? Who you think should play the husband?
How they gonna act this?
No, who you he should play the husband, bro.
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to say. I said, who the hell gonna play it?
There's this little funny looking dude that's on Wildin' Out.
Hey, I don't think who he is.
You know what? Maybe Kevin Hart, since he done cheated on his wife all them times, maybe Kevin Hart should play
that
the
would
husband.
be so childish, y'all. Y'all is so childish. I'm just saying though, I don't know who the hell gonna play this part, whether it's Lifetime or Showtime. I'm trying to tell you because that for me as an actor, because the first thing I'm gonna think is Kevin Gates. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be like, hold up.
Real niggas eat booty.
Yeah, well, that's gonna be the hard part.
I did commentary the other day on a YouTuber who admitted to eating booty. He said, I eat my wife's booty, but she don't eat mine. And I'm like, eating a little booty. See, I'm just outside the box. I don't know. I'm just outside the box.
I want to see his toothbrush.
Oh, I don't know. Something about a wet, slippery ass is just not right. I'm like, why you want your ass wet and slippery? You ain't washing it.
Sweaty ass.
Man, you wash that motherfucker real good and clean and have somebody licking on that shit, girl. Let me shut up. See, y'all gonna bring me out of. Y'all gonna bring me out of.
That just. No, your boot. No. I'm like, I gotta understand, like, if you don't your booty piece get to slippering, but
girl, I'm trying to tell you, man.
That booty just really good and clean and percolating and having niggas out there. Girl, see, let me stop.
Think about it. Imagine all the retakes. Okay,
no, let me stop. Let me stop.
All the retakes, sis.
Let me stop.
All the retakes.
Let me stop.
That's too many retakes.
Somebody said when it comes to anything with the booty, I'm gonna stay in the box.
That's too many retakes.
And no judgment to those who aren't outside of the box. I mean, some things people are into, just like anal sex. Some people are into anal sex, and some people are like, "Fuck that shit! You try to get me there, I'm gonna fucking snap your neck." You know, so you know what I'm saying? Don't you even try. And you know how some dudes be like, "Oh, it just slipped. Oh, it just."
No, there's no such thing as it just slipped. There's no such a thing. No such a thing.
It was an accident. It was an accident.
They get flashbacks from lockup. That man sounds he could think about.
And you be swinging on them niggas like. Don't be there.
If you know how to work your goddamn Kegel muscles, you don't need to be going through the ass any motherfucking way.
Learn today.
I'm telling y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all right now. I'm not suggesting. But I'm telling you, I don't care how many motherfucking Kegels you work in a day. I don't care if you keep that Kegel ball between your shit and work that motherfucker during the day. It ain't nothing. It's no comparison with like anal and vaginal sex. I'm just telling you, and I'm not trying to talk nobody into it. I'm not. Some people ask me, what's it about? How to do it? How to prep for it? How to do this? But I would never be like, you should do it. You should do it. I will tell you how I feel about it and what I think about it, but I'm going to tell you one thing, is no comparison. It's no comparison. That's why when a nigga get fucked by another nigga, it's something about that G-spot down there in between the... It's something back there that is totally different from vaginal sex. I'm just being honest. Vaginal sex is one thing. Vaginal sex is one thing. Anal sex is a whole different thing. And anal sex has so much more
it's nerve ending.
Feeling. It's a little bit. I mean, it's not as clean. It's not as clean. But see, that's the thing about it. When you have it, if you prepare for anal sex right, you don't have to deal with all that shit.
I'm not gonna enema.
And that's the thing about it. And again, I'm not talking nobody into it, but what I will say for anal sex, you do have to prep for it.
You gotta
with
do it
vaginal sex, you don't have to prep for it. You just drop
What the hell
dead.
if you don't?
You know what I'm saying? Well, you know what I mean, Tone. You gotta make sure. You always gotta make sure you're clean and fresh.
You got
But
no
I'm
damn
saying it's a
UTIs, the
different.
other kind of eyes.
It's a different sensation with
Some people got
anal
vaginal.
sex. You gotta
What they
make
call
sure
that?
you ain't ate a lot of food that day. You gotta make sure you ain't like a lot of greasy food. You gotta make sure that when somebody go up in
Greasy
there,
booty and
it ain't gonna
that's
be
too
like no
bad.
backlash, like no what the fuck. You know what I'm saying? I'm just keeping it honest. It's
and
not for
hopefully you just
everybody.
ain't letting anybody run up in your ass.
No, and that's another
Because
thing.
you don't
Girl,
want
I'm so
anybody
glad.
running up in your ass.
I'm so glad you said
This
that,
nigga's
sis.
supposed to have
You cannot.
backsplash. You child.
I'm so glad you said that. You cannot let anybody do that to you. If
And
anybody
still,
does that to you, it gotta be somebody you totally trust. Somebody that you've been with before. You cannot. Anal sex is not for strangers. I'm sorry.
and I would hope that you would still strap it up because
It's not
at
for
the end of the
strangers.
day,
It's not, and you gotta make sure you still protect yourself, just like with regular sex. But it's not
because
for everybody.
that's still, no matter how much you think you squashing it, there's still some remnants of shit that you gonna miss.
And it might be a little
And
bit.
while you
It might
plunging
be a
my
little
G
bit.
spot, and you got that little incision,
It might be a little. It might be a little poo poo. It might be. I'm just saying. It might be a little poo poo. Tone, why are you looking up like that, Tone? Why?
No. Oh my God.
Tone, bro. Why you?
No.
See, this is what I love. This is what I love about Friday Night Live.
See, that's
I
a
love
beautiful
this about
thing. When you don't have nobody to pressure you to do no anal sex,
That
is such a beautiful goddamn. Because it's like everybody don't want to get fucked in the ass, and they
nobody, and that's why I said I don't judge people who do. I don't judge people who don't.
It is.
I don't judge people who
go back to
do.
normal.
Yeah.
I don't judge people who don't. I don't judge people who do. But what I will say is I done had vaginal sex all my goddamn life. It's no comparison. That's all I gotta say, and I'm gonna leave it at that. And that's it.
I've heard it.
It's no comparison. And to the pleasure and to the sensation is no comparison. But one thing about that type of sex, you have to really prepare. And you have to prepare, you have to study on it, you have to read about it, that's just not something you just go into. You know what I mean?
No, you can't. No,
I'm just being honest. I'm just being honest. It's not for everybody. It's not for everybody.
Well, hopefully they ain't listening.
Just like the R. Kelly shit. Just like the R. Kelly shit. Pissing on people. Pissing on people. Shitting on people.
Hopefully they ain't listening to Ludacris blowing out your ass while they.
No, I'm gonna tell you this: if somebody was a piss on me, I swear.
Oh, see, that's some nasty
Tone,
shit.
you might see me in jail.
Yeah,
if
that's
somebody
that
was
golden shower shit. Ain't that what they call it?
If somebody was to give me a golden shower.
But you better know the difference between a golden shower and squirting.
No.
No, squirting. So we ain't about to sus. We had this conversation last week. And I'm sick and tired of people talking about squirting is pissing. I'm sick and tired of y'all.
No,
y'all need to do your goddamn research.
It's not the
same. Do your goddamn research because it's not the same.
It is not.
Anybody who squirts
from the ass, you got some problems.
No. Anybody who squirts on you, you will not see no pee stains in your bed. So I'm tired of people talking about squirting is pissing, and I am a squirter. So I'm gonna just let's lay that bullshit to rest.
Yeah, no.
Let's lay that bullshit to rest because squirting is not pissing.
Your DM is about to be flooded.
No, I'm just listen.
Your DM is about to
it's the hood table. It's Friday Night Live. No. I done spoke about this before. But no, Tone, bro. I done talked about this before. Like, honestly, we done talked about this so many times. I hate when people say squirting is pissing. I really hate that shit because I'm going to tell you one goddamn thing. Let somebody piss in your bed and let somebody squirt in your bed and look at the different coloration.
Well,
exactly.
yeah.
You ain't gonna know nobody squirting in your bed, but
When somebody squirt, it's no color, it's clear, there's no smell, so I don't understand why people be like squirt and it's the same thing as pissing. Bullshit. If somebody piss in your bed, you're gonna have a stanky ass bed, you're gonna have to flip your mattress, 409 that mattress, and change your motherfucking sheets. It's not the same as squirting. So
no,
you need a squirt navigator. I'm a squirt navigator. We gonna be the squirt navigators. That's what we gonna be.
You can put a towel down. That's why you got the towel.
Thank you. You just put a towel down. It ain't gonna be no yellow stains. It ain't gonna be no stinky stains. It ain't gonna be no smelly stains. Squirting is a natural. It's a natural smell. It don't even smell. It don't even.
Okay, but what about the folks that's been squirting from their ass?
No, that's totally different, too. Come on now. We can't come. Come on now. We talking about squirting from the vagina.
Exactly.
We ain't talking about squirting from the booty hole. Tom, we ain't talking about squirting from the booty. We talking about squirting from the vagina.
I know that. No. Some of these folks got some loose asses, from what I understand.
But for gay
people, okay, let me. Okay, go ahead, sis. You go first.
So,
because what I'm about to say is, go first.
Because I can change that because then that other thought when he talking about squirting from the ass, then I thought about the gay people, because like when they get that nut, so like a gay dude, so he gonna bust a nut. If he getting taking it in the ass, so he gonna bust a nut. Is that what happened?
I don't know what that's about.
No, well, see, what I was gonna say is sometimes your orgasm is so strong and you squirt so hard that sometimes something might come out the other. I'm just being honest. And if you ain't been in those situations, I'm telling you, squirting takes your heart, your soul. Squirting takes almost every element of your body. No, for real.
Woo!
Squirting takes almost every element of your body.
Yeah, that's a serious nut.
So if you happen to have something out on the back end while you're squirting, it's not unnatural. It's not unnatural because squirting literally takes you out of yourself. You like looking down on yourself. It's all your muscles, all your nerves. Squirting is like some people be like, okay, I didn't have an orgasm. That is totally different from. That's totally. Squirting is orgasm times 10.
Yep.
Squirting is orgasm times 10. So it literally takes every ounce of your body, soul, nerves, everything. Everybody can't squirt.
Nope.
Everybody
can't make you squirt either.
Girl!
That's too bad.
Girl.
Don't get that shit fucking twisted.
Everybody can't make you squirt because one thing about squirting is if a man can't make you do it, and I have to admit I done it on my own. I didn't make myself.
Yeah.
I didn't make myself do it. But every man cannot do it. Women, we know our bodies. We know what we need to do something like that. And I done it to myself. And I'm like, ooh, bitch. Ooh, bitch. I didn't know you had it in you. But every man cannot make you squirt. Every man cannot. Especially if they're a little short.
Man,
because one thing about squirting is, and I'm about to write a book. One thing about squirting is you have to be in a certain area, a certain range of a certain woman's body to make her reach that point.
Yep.
So you can go in hammerjacking, jackhammering, all kind of other stuff. It has to be a certain way, a certain style, a certain pressure point to get a woman to skirt. Every man cannot do it. I don't care how big or small you are. And that's all I'm going to say about that.
I feel you. Yes, and size matters. If you want to,
hey, I'm just being honest. Hey, this is Friday Night Live. No host bar. No topics off limit. I'm being honest.
She. I know where she's at. Yeah,
that's all I can be is be honest.
I feel you. No, I feel you. I completely and utterly agree.
I am not mad at
you my bro, so you gotta be like. I know you gotta be skeptical because you my bro, but.
Well, no, that's the truth though. No, it's the truth. That's human growth development. That's sex.
Okay, I'm glad.
I had to take that. Of course, I even got in trouble in human growth development class. That's sad.
You have to learn your woman's body. How long y'all been together?
Going on 11 years, but we've known each other.
You have to know each other's body. You have to know.
Better than
as a married couple, girlfriend, boyfriend. You have to know each other's body to know what pleases them, what doesn't please them, what gets them off, what takes them to their climax. Like, you have to know. And if you don't know, like in the situation where you're talking about Lavern and shit, and with Tamika and shit, your husband over here having 50 Shades of Grey and R. Kelly type of sex.
Cheating on your ass too.
And you didn't even know. Like, how you not know that your husband might be that type of...
divorce you. Actually, I would have to divorce you.
There's no
how you not know that your husband likes this type of sex with all these type of people? Like, you have to know what each other likes.
There's really no purpose of cheating as far as...
It's not.
What's going on, sis? There's really no purpose of cheating. I'm gonna tell you why. Because y'all, with us been dying off, and if we haven't been dying off, we either, I don't take nothing from them, but some of us are gay or bisexual. It's just, I'm saying this is that there's really no need for a man to really have to cheat.
Right.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because the fact of the ratio of y'all outnumbering us 10, 11, 12, 13 to 1.
Yeah.
It's like, that's some ego shit. Like, oh yeah, I got to sow my royal oats. No.
But nowadays, you don't know who the hell you cheating with.
But
or what you cheating with.
There is a plethora of single people to mingle with single. There is what's going on, sis?
What's going on, sis?
There is couples of people that like to swing. There is a community for that.
Jada and Will Smith.
There's people that have open marriages that like to go with that.
I heard Monique had one of them.
There's people that like to, I don't know. There's just all types of people, and there's somebody for everybody, right?
Right.
Okay, yeah.
That's why I feel like there's some damn.
What is the purpose of cheating? Here's my thing.
She been with that man for how long? She knew.
Over 20
years. Over 20 years.
Come on.
Please.
Man. Anyway, y'all been knowing each other since high school. Anyway.
Exactly. You knew he was a dog in high school. If you got caught up because you got pregnant.
If you feel like that, you gotta go get, I need to smoke some more.
I don't know that's right.
Go ahead and smoke, Tom.
But if real talk, I really need to smoke a joint.
You smoke, I drink.
Oh, well, I sip from time to time. But check it out. If
20 years and you didn't know.
If I feel
that's
like that,
a long time, huh, sis?
If you feel like that, you have to. Here's the thing, and like y'all say, it's always about being upfront. But as we know, coming to meet each other and know each other, you know what I'm saying? You gotta like really like. You all right?
Yeah.
Here.
I'm good. Go ahead.
But the thing is that when if it's something that you really have desire in your heart, right? I used to say when we was growing up in church,
right?
Come down to the altar and get a desire. Tell the Lord the desires of your heart. Okay, then. how we come on. I'm a man, right? And I'll be, I kept real back in the day, but I wasn't all like, oh yeah, I'm out here, I'm about to get the hose, man. We going down. I was more subliminal.
Mm-hmm.
Be like, oh, I'm gonna get something right.
Yeah.
I told you that.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying that's just how I operate. That's just how we operate. That's just how I am, That's, hey, I'm gonna get something right. You know what I'm saying? And it be like, really?
We as women already know who we gonna fuck before they even.
She said, "I told you. You know the women already know. We women already know. We don't give them the panties or not. We already knew.
That's what I told him, and he was still in Omaha, Nebraska.
We already know if you gonna get to smell it or not.
You know what?
Basically,
that is
hey bro, it's the truth though, bro. It's the truth.
No, I don't knock it. Oh, my sister and them, trust me, I got sisters, older sisters, and they've been preparing me long time ago.
Because it take a special individual to be able to deal with me and mine. Okay,
girl,
and this is right here. Can nobody else be able to handle that?
Baby kids.
No, for real. Just how Laverne is confident in a lot of shit, I'm confident in a lot of shit too.
No doubt.
It's the only
and you should have that confidence. You can't be in any relationship without any confidence. And it's usually a confidence issue that allows somebody else in your life to creep out. Because a lot of people who don't have confidence in themselves and confidence in a relationship oftentimes end up with a cheater. Because you're not so confident in yourself.
It's really about a thrill. Because it's more of like a competitive thrill. It's kind of like, how long can I do this? And you know what the crazy part about it? The journey, it gets funner. Every time you get away with it and do it, it's like a man feel like his dick didn't grow 10 feet longer.
It's the excitement. It's a challenge.
And it feel like a woman is like, oh, girl, I got this nigga. These niggas ain't knowing shit. I got that damn old lot. They ain't even knowing. And it's like, when you get caught, that's when reality sets in.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, and so you got to understand auras. We all have energy auras. We all give off a certain scent. We all give off a certain energy. Whether it's either we gonna charge you or we gonna drain you.
Right.
Male or female. If either one of them is charging you, that's a good thing. But if somebody's draining you, whether it be that relationship, whether it be that marriage, whether it be sexual, whether it be physical, whether it be mental, whether it be spiritual, you got to get rid of that shit. Or you gonna have to compromise and come up to something gonna have to happen. Because that's how things in our lives go AWOL. Like for instance, with this situation, I don't knock. Sister girl, she do what she do. I don't knock her. That's what some people.
Pussy ain't free.
Hey.
And that's how some people feel. They be like, okay, if I'm giving it to you, if you ain't my man, you gonna pay for it. But
but his situation was the shit. A lot of shit could have been avoided. Is all I'm saying is that. But when you try to make it
from the very first time. From the very first time when she admitted to and she put in her book, she sent him a pussy pic, and he admitted. He admitted when she sent him that pic. He admitted that he already had interest.
He was
in her, so he already had interest in her. When she sent him the pic, he was like, "Oh shit, it's a go! It's a go! We both on the same page." That's how it started. He could have said no. He could have, wife, the girl that you cool with, she sent me this pic. You need to check her on this shit. Nope. He saw that pic and he was like, it's a go.
Okay, but didn't he ask her for the pic?
No. He didn't ask her for the pic. He never asked for her to pick. She
Like
sent
I
that
said,
pick out the damn blue.
the girl got game.
Okay,
She
basically,
He sent
no,
that pick out the blue, and then she said, "Oh, I meant to send that to
she got
somebody else." He
game.
said, "Are you sure that you meant to send it to somebody else?"
Come on, man. That's
like I
game.
said,
Instead of
she
let me
got
tell my
fucking
wife,
game.
let me delete this, let me back out this inbox. He was like, "Are you sure you meant to send that to somebody else?"
She got game. Put that shit like she got game.
Thank you. Thank you.
He got fucking game.
Thank you. And he fell for it. And now I don't even want to say he fell for it because she said in her book that she knew. She knew ahead. She knew before she even sent him that pic that he was interested. She said every time she was around him and his wife, he was looking her up and down. You know, she already knew that he was interested. So when she sent him that pic, it was just, it went from there. From the pic, it just went from there.
Well, here's the thing, man. I mean, you all, like you say, y'all know who y'all want. Y'all know who you need. Y'all understand the difference.
Yeah, that's how women are. Women, we already know. We already know.
There's nothing wrong with that. It's nothing wrong with it because you know why? The creator gave y'all the best of everything, which is senses. Y'all do the most killing in a 24-hour period because y'all do the most hunting. All that. I mean, this is y'all get the best of senses, hearing, pain, the endurance of pain, everything from childbirth. That's
right.
That's the biggest. That's the best of all gifts given to to a human to even gain. So a female, woman. So y'all are to be protected because of the vulnerability that you're on, because of the type of things that you're able to endure.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So when brothers really lose track of like, okay, this is the mother of civilization at the end of the day. We all learn from who? Mama.
Right.
Male or female. Who teaches who? Mama.
Mm-hmm.
So, bam, how does that relate to this whole situation? Easily. She didn't have to manipulate shit. Males, we manipulate ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Like you can't be like, oh, I'll manipulate. No. Just like you say, y'all choose. That's because she allowed it to perspire. Like, okay, I'm gonna see how far he gonna go with this. I'm gonna send him a pick. I'm gonna send him a twat pick. Oh yeah, he fair game. Because for one, don't the scripture even tell you just what a man conceiveth in his heart, so is he?
Yeah, yeah.
So that means that just the mere thought of it, he did already committed adultery. Here it is, somebody you said I do, and you already want to drop your nuts as another woman. Come on, bro. I'm not
that's
saying
why some people say
but he acted on it. He acted. It's one thing to look at a naked as a man, me as a man. For me to look at another naked video or picture of a woman or another message, that's totally different. But for me to act on like, okay, I'm about to go do the same thing this nigga is doing. My shit just as long big as it. I'm about to go put it down. That right there is what makes that shit fucked up.
And that's why some people say, even if you don't actually consent of the sex, actually, that's why some people say if you don't actually have sex, like if you exchanging pictures, if you exchanging explicit emails or text messages or things like that, some people still consider that cheating because your heart, your emotions is into the other person, even if you haven't had sex with them.
Right.
So some people do consider that cheating.
I can't agree with all that as far as that part being cheating. If you're acting up on that shit that you're lusting after, then yeah, dude, because acting is totally different from admiration. You know, like a mistake is not repetitive. A mistake.
So if you're married and some guy or some woman approaches you, you never have sex, but you're in this inbox. Oh, I wish I could fuck you. Oh, I wish I could. Oh my God, I'm feeling you. I wish you. I wish like some people though, but for real, some people fall in love with not even having sex. They fall in love emotionally. They fall in love emotionally without even having sex. And they
no
could do
man.
things emotionally, like they could fall in love with somebody emotionally, and it could seriously affect their real relationship.
For one, ain't no other motherfucking man got no business being in my wife's inbox from the jump.
And like
Unless
his chosen queen, Miss Melinda, said, all cheating starts with conversation.
Exactly. So ain't no business no other man saying my woman or my wife with a weakness or for a need or a want.
Yeah.
Unless I'm dead. And of course, if my wife is want me for natural needs, that's different. I'm no longer here. I can't do shit about that.
Yeah, if you're no longer here, that's a different thing. But as far as like emotionally, people do it all the time. Somebody could live in Europe and the other person could live in America, and they could meet each other online, and they could develop this relationship that's totally about emotions, and they in love, and that's cheating.
But what about those?
Even if they never had sex before,
right?
Because they want that, they desire that, they need. That personal experience, even if they don't have it right then at that time.
Oh, but are you talking about the people that are already hitched? Or are you talking about people that are just single? Because that, you know,
no, I'm talking about the hitched people. I'm talking about the hitched people.
That's a problem. No, that's a problem, man. Fuck that.
Single people, shit. If you're single and you meet somebody, but no, a lot of people think that cheating. A lot of people think that cheating is just the actual act of sex, and it's not. Somebody could hit you up out the blue, and you could be in a online relationship with them for a year, and you could cry for them, you could love them, you could reach out to them, you could send them money, the emotions in a relationship is almost sometimes worse than actually the act of sex.
You already know how I am and how I operate when I deal with people. I don't deal with a lot of people, and I don't just period. And that's just us knowing each other as brothers, sisters, friends, people that we've been knowing each other for a long time.
Yeah, we go way back like 4 flats. Yep.
But here's the thing, man. To open up to a person and trust them, you gotta that's like something like life affecting and life altering.
And that's where the husband messed up.
Okay,
he accepted that inbox of the pussy pic. He accepted that inbox of the pussy pic.
He took his innermost desires. Damn, my wife should have a juicy ass like that.
He probably ain't never had a pussy pic. Like, come on, you've been married for almost 20 years, and somebody sent you a pussy pic, and you like, whoa.
That is not the first pussy pic that nigga.
You're right, though, because allegedly he done had other relationships before his wife.
That dude was cheating.
I ain't saying that he ain't never got a pussy pic, because sometimes you have relationships with people and you never send pics at all. But allegedly he had relationships.
Goddamn kids.
Baby girl spit that game was what it was, and she was game for the game.
And Laverne, I'm sure she was like, bam, there you go. What now? That's how it happened, because per Laverne in her book, she said, when I first met the wife and the husband in person, she said, I already knew basically the way he was looking at her, the way he was eyeing her, the way he was talking to her. She said she already knew that he wanted her. So when later down the line, a couple of days later, when she sent him the pic, and then he was like, oh, did you mean to send this to me? And she said, no, I meant to send it to somebody else. He said, are you sure you didn't mean to send it to me? And that's where the relationship started. He could have been like, oh, babe, honey, wife, this girl sent me this girl you doing business with. This girl, nope, he didn't do none of that.
He was basically like, no, I taught Kevin Gates how to eat booty.
Yep. He didn't tell his wife. He didn't try to prevent. He was like, okay, it is what it is.
You know what I'm saying?
He went with it.
He's going to.
So guess what? Why? Okay, if you in that situation, why not capitalize off of it?
He is so mad that you fucked up his pussy, like for real. You know
it ain't
mad.
so much of that. It's deeper than that. It's just the fact that is why I don't know. I don't care nothing about what the next man is doing with his wife or not. Or what point is that when you make that shit public and y'all that makes marriage, that gives marriage that tarnishes the image of marriage to me.
Right.
This is where I take offense and all that. It has nothing to do
because you were allowing it to happen. And allegedly, I keep saying allegedly, even though I heard from several people that this isn't his first affair with his wife, but allegedly this is like his second or third affair with his wife. And I know a lot of people's like, well, that's relationship. Why y'all all involved? We ain't involved. They involved themselves in us. They put their shit out there in the public.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? And they keep putting their shit out there in the public. So my thing is like this. If you didn't really want this shit to go on this far, after you had your interview, he had his interview, y'all should have deaded it. Y'all should have just deaded it.
Exactly.
Especially if you're going to be together. Why keep going on? Just dead it. Because eventually it will go over. Laverne might still be selling her books.
She's desperate. She looks.
Laverne might be still selling her books, but still, eventually, it would have went like over, and the city would have quieted down, and all these people who talk about your relationship would have quieted down. But now y'all want to do restraining orders, all these other charges, and all this kind of stuff. And a lot of people believe it's because of the wife who is truly embarrassed.
That was unnecessary though. Yeah. Literally, for this woman to be in jail, or had to go to jail per se, and had to come out of her people's. Everybody had to come out their joints financially to get this one out of jail.
And she had to drive. She had to fly from out of town because she don't even live here. She had to fly into the state of Omaha. And Laverne don't even live here. She had to fly. She had to come here for a damn restraining order. And she ain't doing shit to these people.
And then y'all trying to silence me? Okay, so that means
they done shut down all her Facebook page. That's why she keeps coming over here. Like a lot of people like, why is she always coming on the hood table to talk? Because they keep flagging and reporting all her social media sites.
There's some people and there's somebody that has somehow, some way, some influence that reaches up a little bit, and it goes from local, and it could be that couple from it could rise from the other couple, the husband and the wife, to some people that they may know, to somebody that they may know, and it could be.
And that's what she thinks. She thinks it's either the family. I mean, she thinks it's either the wife and the husband or their friends that keep reporting her Facebook page.
They using their energy to try to shut her down because they don't like exactly what has been exposed.
Right.
Well, here's the thing, and if they listening, I can still give a rat's head because ain't none of them no threat to me. What they eat don't make me shit, for one.
Right.
And at the end of the day, you come for me, you better be. Boy, anyway, I ain't gonna even incriminate myself.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah. Your money ain't gonna be it ain't gonna work on this realm.
But this would have never happened if you the wife put your book out, the other woman put her book out. You could have squashed it right then and just been like, okay, I said what I had to say. She said what I said. I'm gonna just drop it. But nope, they just kept moving forward.
But if she wanted to keep it on the low, I'm pretty sure Lil Mama would have kept it on the low and be like, well, it's still a book, but I ain't gonna never release it.
Exactly. It's just right, and that's why some people say, like, how you gonna release a book? Then when Laverne releases her book, now you want to press charges? Like,
her book better than mine.
Well, you know what? I got about it, but here's the thing.
Tamika's book was 45 pages, and Laverne had like 300 something pages of pure D evidence and proof.
Like I
said, and that's what happened.
You see what I'm saying? And it's like, dude, when you got evidence, man, DNA,
receipts.
That don't lie. DNA, and the receipts don't lie. That's video. That's part of it. That shit don't lie.
And she had audio, she had video, she had pictures, she had all kind of shit.
All that. See, that's what I'm saying. That shit don't lie. You're not gonna catch me in the catch-22 and think I ain't gonna have a what you call an exit strategy.
Right. But see, me as a husband, now I've never been a wife, I've never been a husband. But me as a husband, I would be like, babe, we're going to stay together. You forgive me. We're going to move on. Our anniversary is coming up.
Oh, no.
Yeah, we still got kids. Yeah, I mean, if you as a husband is like, okay, babe, we still going to be together. This isn't affecting our relationship. Why would you go to court? Why would you, I mean, to me, it would seem so much easier to be like, okay, I got busted, I got caught, but you're willing to forgive me. So, babe, I'm sorry. Let's go on with our family, our relationship, our children, and whoop instead of trying to be in court all the time with this woman who he slept with. You're making it much, much, much bigger.
Nigga watching too much VH1.
You're making it much bigger. This is not Housewives of Omaha. This is not Hip Hop Atlanta. This is not. It is. If you want to sarcastically be like, oh yeah, this is Love and Hip Hop Omaha. But I mean, this is a real life. Like sometimes I don't love a Hip Hop Housewives. Sometimes that shit is scripted. This is real life bullshit.
Real life going on.
Real life bullshit. So why wouldn't you just want to dead it and just be like, we're not gonna say anything, we're not gonna do anything, and just let it lie? Like
capitalize off the attention, but they ain't knowing that the person you trying to hurt.
The other person is the one that's capitalizing. Laverne is the one who's capitalizing off of it.
Because ain't nobody buying y'all shit with that monkey shit. Because now they just
her book is flying. Her book is flying off the shelf, and she literally just did the face masks and the t-shirts saying "Wanted Laverne" and all that kind of shit. Once she got locked out, and the shit is like she already got orders. Arrested. She already got orders up the yin yang for that. So it's like
they just made her money longer.
Yep. Yeah, they made her money, and that's what a lot of people saying. All y'all doing is helping her make more money. That's all y'all doing.
Strategy I guarantee she ain't even building because y'all keep silencing.
Little mama,
y'all are violating.
Little mama ain't even released. Rights. She probably ain't even released after what
they keep silencing her sis on Facebook, but what she does is she hit me up and she be like, Tanya, can I go live on your channel? I'm not gonna stop her because in the beginning, the person who went live was the wife. And so after she went live, Laverne was like, forget that. You let her go live talk about me. It's only my right to go live on your channel and you let me speak. So that's how it started. So every time something happened, Laverne keeps coming back to me. This is where it first started. This is where I want to speak. Because they keep silencing me on Facebook and my social media.
Deep. That's deep as hell, man. I mean, you know.
Yeah, it's really deep. It's really deep.
Like,
it's that intentional bullshit.
Yep, and his chosen queen, Miss Belinda, said, all I know is the first time my husband cheated on me after I tore him and hit her ass up and did my dirt. We got back together, changed the relationship. Yeah, sometimes, that's how it is. Sometimes that's how it is.
That's I can't. I mean, like I said, I mean, to each his own. You know, if everything.
I ain't never been married, so I can't tell nobody what to do.
I'm not gonna waste that energy. I wouldn't want my wife to, especially the trust. What
I did before I got married.
Right on.
Right, and then this chosen queen said.
Well, honestly, there's some people
like learning nobody else.
But there are some people that will honestly give you. Oh no, I'm just responding to this individual that's on here.
Yeah, because Miss Belinda then went on to say the second time I left and never went back because the bedroom was tainted due to knowing. And that's the thing, Miss Belinda. That's why I can't be with a cheater. A nigga just cheated on me one time. A nigga just cheated on me one time, and I feel tainted. I totally feel tainted, even if a nigga cheat on me one time, because I'm like, what could he bring in this bedroom?
Tell me what you were doing in the bedroom.
Yeah,
and you violated the bedroom, the sacred barrier. You violated
it's tainted. It's tainted. It's tainted.
Been cheated on, so I know.
You take pride in letting me know that, you know, I know how the feeling go.
And I was married.
Yeah, if you've been cheated on before and you've been in a committed relationship and you've been cheated on before, it's the relationship, the bedroom is tainted. And that's how I feel. That's why when somebody cheats on me, or in the past, when somebody cheated on me, I just can't even. I was one of those people who couldn't forgive because I feel like my bed is tainted. I don't know who you slept with. I don't know what they got. Should I go get a shot? Should I go to get checked? Should I go? I mean, I'm serious though. Because a lot of people out here, they cheat on you, and they don't even use protection, and they don't tell you. And it's a lot of men. It's a lot of people who cheat on you, and you ask them, "Did you use condoms?" Yeah, I did. They lying.
But see, my imagination is too fucked up because it's not only are you using condoms. Okay, are you fucking them better than what you do to me? What are you doing? See,
and like in this situation with Lavern and whatchamacallit, like she was doing 50, 60, 70, 80, 1,000 shades of gray with you, and you only doing like what do you call regular sex? What do you call regular sex? Starts with an M.
Monogamy.
No. When you just do it in one position.
Oh, missionary.
Missionary, right? Like you doing all these 50 Shades of Grey and all these different, styles of sex or whatever with her, and we're only doing missionary. Like, how does that make you feel? Like,
man,
hey,
look,
you gotta
do what you gotta do. But that right there, though, all that old.
I just say you gotta spice that shit up.
There it is.
Spice that shit up. Even if you don't like anal or something else, you gotta find something else. Swing from the chandeliers, run outside in the middle of the street naked. I don't know what you gotta do. Shit.
Better get in the
do some body painting. I don't know, but
turn on the sprinklers and run through them bitches together.
Yeah, turn on the sprinklers, run through the sprinklers in the middle of the night, butt naked. I mean, you gotta spice up your relationship. If you got a man who's interested in all this other kind of 50 levels of great shit.
Eat you some dinner naked or something.
Get you some blindfolds, some handcuffs, something, because if your man is interested in that deep of shit, then you really gotta come with it. You either gotta come with it.
Your shit's
otherwise he gonna keep on cheating.
He ain't got no.
That's why I said they got an open goddamn relationship.
He need to be neutered.
He got pissed off because actually her shit she was about to get replaced.
He need to be neutered.
As the head bitch.
I'm just saying, if you interested in like the shit that they were doing, some of the shit that they did, I couldn't even imagine doing. So for you to be like the wife who was not involved in any of that type of extracurricular activity, like you gotta figure out like what can I do to make him not cheat on me?
No, honestly, what shocks me is the fact that black people are doing this shit. That's the part. This is some white people shit.
I ain't with the shit. No, like he trying to get her to shit on him and shit
of this shit.
I ain't with the shitting on each other. Like he wanted her to shit on him and he wanted to shit on her. I ain't with that. I ain't with that.
Shit. The
you is not gonna shit on me. No.
The pissing, that's
all
the R. Kelly shit.
Okay. Dude.
You ain't even gonna piss on me. You ain't even gonna piss on me.
You're not gonna do that either.
All that is bestiality.
You know what? That piss.
That's all bestiality.
Okay, you can accidentally piss. No, actually you don't piss. I don't know.
That's all bestiality.
It's something about shit.
I'm very open-minded when it comes to sex. But pissing and shitting, I'm sorry. I don't. No, pissing and shitting.
Spitting to me. Shitting is like spitting to me, and really pissing too. Like for real. Because I can understand pissing because everybody's been pissed on by a baby of some sort.
But no, not sexually, man.
Not sexually, no.
Yeah, be
don't
like
do
a motherfucker, man. I'm trying to told you, man.
That shit is not
all that shit ain't cool,
the
man.
eating of the shit and the smearing of the shit.
Like the
it's not
that
you gonna burn.
What they call that Alabama tuna milk?
You're gonna be judged
That's
for
some nasty shit.
It's time for everybody to make fun of you.
Like that
we're not
Alabama.
Judging you. We're making fun of you. There's a difference.
But see, the thing about it is, he made this public first.
Exactly.
He wanted to degrade her. And I shitted on her. I made her. I rubbed this in her face. I pissed at her. You know, he wanted to degrade her, but it backfired on him. Because people were looking at him like, what kind of monster are you to do this to a woman?
No.
It's not even that. It's the fact, okay, but still, you went home and kissed your mouth with a shitty mouth.
Your woman, your kids, your wife.
If y'all want to go DNA, I mean, it's like
she couldn't smell shit on him when he came home. Like he wasn't smelling fresh.
Okay,
like if he was smelling too fresh, like that wasn't strange to you.
You violate nature.
So was he coming home smelling like shit?
You violate nature for one by literally consuming your own bodily fluids.
Yes, that is a no-no.
Because it's one thing to have anal sex, and it's one thing to have anal sex and scoop out all that anal fluid and smear it all on each other. It's totally.
Like I said,
two different engagements.
Yeah, when he
that's some white people shit. White people, I done seen that shit in them goddamn videos. White people be smearing shit and eating shit and fucking dogs and all that other dumbass shit. You don't see too many.
I can't do it. I can't do that.
Stop that. No. Stop that there.
But some people are just so far. Some people are so far into, like, we call it 50 Shades of Grey. But some people are just so far into exploring, like, the unimaginable. Some people are so involved in exploring the unimaginable. They like to try to reach the farthest areas of sex and foreplay.
Why?
And I mean, it's just I don't know.
You know what?
I
don't know. Fucking problem.
No, Kama Sutra is probably about the highest form of a sexual experience somebody
and that's our
should
problem.
Actually practice if they really want to have a.
You said Kama Sutra? You said Kama Sutra?
That if you really want to have, that's what you're gonna do. But at the end of the day,
you can't do that with everybody, though.
Exactly.
You sure can't. Just like anal sex, you can't do that with everybody. Because somebody, as soon as you hit that little hole, they will reach around and they will knock your ass off the bed, kick you out the house. They will. I mean, I'm just saying.
You go home.
What? Hold up, that's the wrong hole. Oh shit, motherfucker. No, some women will try to bust your head to the white meat, try to get into that hole.
The whole entire mood. It's time for you to go.
And the mood. The mood is over. Ain't no. You don't even feel it.
You're not gonna be at my shit. I'm gonna be at yours.
You ain't even in the mood anymore. You like, fuck that shit. I ain't horny no more. I ain't.
Yeah,
that's childish as hell. That is childish, dude. Hey, man.
Yeah.
To each his own. It is what it is. The point is that
I'm just saying, but like you said, Tom, to each his own. To each his own.
But it's like, okay, the shit's so damn funny because Kevin Gates did it.
Yeah,
but we don't all know Kevin Gates. See, this is some shit that everybody fucking know. So that's what makes the shit so goddamn funny and so goddamn comical. And I feel like that's why the shit's so goddamn such a scam. And she can't be that dumb. Because, dude, you've been smelling shit for years, so you just got used to the shitty smell.
That's childish.
He got a shitty ass breath because at the end of the day, you've been sucking shit for a year and a half. So that shit has absorbed into your bloodstream.
She ain't the only one that he did that to.
Like I said, he been eating shit for years.
He ain't just start with.
I honestly don't think that Lavern was the first one. He experienced all these.
So there's other women in
would you do something?
Would you do something that you smeared in their face? So once they get the courage to be like, yeah, I let him smear shit in my face too, and get over the fact that everybody gonna make fun of their ass. Like, how the fuck you just like? Why would you do that?
I don't know.
What's wrong with you? Ain't that you just want to be like, oh, that illustrious? No, you better get some X or something. I don't know.
You ain't taking no feces. My feces, your feces. I don't give a damn. Baby feces. You're not taking no feces and smearing it all on my face and all that, and that's the kind of shit. That's the kind of shit that he was into, and that's why. See, the thing, like I said, when the wife came out with the book, and when Lavern came out to retaliate, if he would have just remained silent, he came out telling all these 50 Shades of Grey, R. Kelly type of sexual. I mean, he really put it out on the table. I still to this day don't understand why he even reached out to me and said he wanted to do that. I was like, are you sure? Are you sure you want to go live on my show? Are you sure you want to talk about what you want to talk about? Because people will be dragging you. Yeah, I want to tell my side of the story. I'm like, dude, you really messed up. You really messed up by coming on my show. Like, you should have just stayed quiet.
You sure should have, because, dude, you eat shit. You are literally, chitlins is one thing.
And the things that he was saying, like, disrespectfully, like, he was really disrespecting women. Like,
do you know how many worms you got in your stomach right now?
He needed his ass.
Lord, I don't even want to think.
Do you not understand that like, what the fuck?
I don't even want to think about that. Ooh.
That's where my mind be, because I'm just like, even her, okay, you stand with this man knowing he eats shit. So are you going to eventually let him eat your shit? Are you okay with shitting on him so he won't be able to, so he will eventually stop cheating on you?
See, that's the thing, because we already know what type of activity that he likes in the bedroom. So when it comes to the main woman, like, are you going to give him these desires that he does with other women? Are you going to say, okay, I'm willing to be with you, but I'm not willing to do that shit? Like, how do you keep a man from cheating who obviously is interested in these other type of sexual activities? How do you keep them from cheating if you're not doing it? How?
Real easy, because she's going to set some stipulations to this shit.
Okay.
She's going to allow that motherfucker to continue to cheat as long as, one, they don't become friends. It don't make her look stupid. But
I guess
the thing, it's too late, because everybody know the nigga already cheat. So we already know you stupid.
Yeah, it's kind of too late. Yeah, it's kind of too late for that. Yeah, it's kind of too late.
Just tell everybody you got an open relationship so you don't look stupid.
Yeah, you got a sister wife, a couple of sister wives, or one sister wife, or
no, you ain't got no sister wife. You just got an open relationship.
Open relationship, yeah.
You got an open relationship. It ain't no polygamy, none of that. Even though really it could be, but
yeah, it's kind of like the same thing, actually. Polygamy, open relationship is kind of like the same thing. Yeah.
Yeah, because you was white, but they doing polygamy completely wrong. That's why I say I can't say it was polygamy.
Yeah,
but it was just, you got an open relationship. Just say that. Accept that. Everybody else has accepted that. We just want you to accept that.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah.
We love you. Woo woo woo.
Yeah.
Woo, woo, woo.
And there's still a lot of people who support both of them. There's a lot of people who support her. There's a lot of people who support Lavern, the husband. I mean, there's a lot of people who still loves, them. But some people is just like, okay, wife, come on now. You need to put your foot down. And there's people with Lavern like, okay, what you did was fucked up. I mean, we already know that the husband and Lavern, what they did was fuck the fuck up. Can't nobody take away from that shit. Y'all fucked up. Y'all cheated. Y'all hurt somebody. It's fucked up. But then in the end, it's always goes back to the person who actually signed the paperwork, who vowed to be faithful to you. You know what I mean?
Like I said,
this is the person who's supposed to be faithful to you.
Pimping is pimping is pimping. Pimping is cool with me, pimping. Do you pimping? By all means, keep on pimping. Goof Troop. I'm sorry, y'all some stupid motherfuckers. The shit's funny. Y'all are funny. It's funny. It's funny. It's funny. It's funny. Y'all gonna be funny. I really want the goddamn book now and can't wait for the second book because I want to see who else.
The first book was good. The first book was good. I can't wait till the second book because the second book is going to involve all the court cases, all the going to jail, all the the second
other women he been shitting on.
Yeah. And then there's another lady who spoke to Lavern about her. She was the other woman too. So there's another lady who has been speaking to Lavern, so that might become a book as well.
Exactly.
And they call it Surviving Jeffrey Anderson. Now, come on now. You got a whole motherfucker that's thinking of putting a book out called Surviving Your Husband, but you still with him.
You ain't surviving nothing, boo-boo. You're not. You are okay with your shitty man because technically she been doing this for some years, so she kind of because you said you are who you sleep with.
Yeah. And women, my thing is, see, I will always say this.
She been
and I've always said this. What I'm about to say, I will always say this. I've always said this. If you have a man who cheats on you and you accept him back, then you accept him back. You accept everything he did, every relationship he had, if he brought you home gonorrhea or any other disease, if he cheated on you, if he embarrassed you publicly, you accept what he did. So leave it at that. There's no reason why you should then go to another woman and go to the other person that was involved in a relationship. If you accept him back, you accept him back. And you want to work on your relationship and all this kind of stuff. But going after I'm sorry, even before this gaslighting saga, always felt this way from a teenager. A young woman. If you got a man who cheats on you and accept him back, why is you running up on the other woman? Why is you trying to hurt her and inflict pain against her?
That's high school shit.
That's some high school shit. Some retaliation high school shit. That's your man. He did you wrong. He fucked up. He treated you like shit. He embarrassed you in front of the whole city.
He talking to his boys, talking about, I got them fighting over me and woo, 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 making you vote.
Yeah. And you accept him back, but then you want to go after the woman who he was willingly cheating with. I've never understood this, and that's the only thing that I really stand on. If you accept your man back, you might as well forget about the other woman, forget about what they did, because you accepted him back.
She got embarrassed. She's embarrassed, so she got to figure out a way to come back,
and that's all it is.
That's basically it. That's what it is, because she just got embarrassed. She's embarrassed.
Well, his chosen queen, Miss Belinda, said it was wrong and they will pay for that. Trust karma ain't no joke, but this ain't karma. This is a woman scorned and a gone mad black woman. Yep. Trying to shame face. And then Taze Inc. said if Tamika's a church lady, she may want to get the attention of getting back together. Been there, done that. Marriage won't last. Child.
But they've been talking about you in the goddamn church if you a damn church woman.
Yep. And his chosen queen.
Everybody been talking about you for 20 plus damn years. This ain't the first goddamn time. This may be the first time that it's been public and it's been put face. It's ball face.
Yeah, this definitely is the first time. And his queen, his chosen queen, Miss Melinda, said Jeff is sitting back smirking, sitting up next to her side. Yeah, yeah, definitely. Like Lavern said when she went to court, She said the wife was sitting all up under him, all cuddled up, all under him and stuff. And it's like, okay, you all cuddled up under this man, and you back with him, and you accept his forgiveness and all this kind of stuff. But then you throwing charges against this other woman, but you all underneath this man. Like, I don't get it. I really don't get it. Like, just let it go. That's how I feel like. Just let it go. You with your man. You back with your husband. You not leaving him. He not leaving you. Just let it go. Like,
they permanently smell like shit, man. I don't give a damn. You've been eating shit for 20 years, or at least half of that, until you figured out your wife wasn't no goddamn freak, and you found some folks that did like it. I don't care. I don't care. I'm gonna be sitting talking about this shit because that's not normal. I don't care.
It's not normal. It's not normal because me personally, if my man cheated on me and I'm hearing about he likes to eat shit and suck piss, and I'm like, what?
You know what?
I'm sorry, but there's nothing I can do for you. The shit that you like, there is nothing that I can do for you to satisfy you and please you and keep you in my bed. That shit is far, like...
Let me find out.
It's way out there compared to the shit that I'm willing to do.
Let me find out that X is eating shit. Really? You eat shit? Like, you... Like... I'm going to talk bad about you. I don't give a damn. I didn't want you to eat my shit.
I'm like, yeah, I broke up with that motherfucker because he wanted to eat my feces. Yeah, you know, it is what it is, you know. But I mean, for a woman though, to know that that's what your man like how can you stay with him knowing that that's not something that you do? That's not something that you do. But you know, and this is not even okay. If we even say okay, let's say this is. Let's say you find out your man like anal sex, but you didn't like it. This is even way beyond that. He don't like only just anal sex. He likes you to shit on him. He likes you to smear the shit all over your face. Like, it's beyond that kind of shit.
I can't. So, comprehension. My brain.
You know what I mean? It's like, okay. How can you pleasure? How can you keep your man happy if you're not doing?
If you really just want to have anal that's bad, first I'll find you a doll. Don't they make so many different kind of sex toys nowadays? Yeah. I'll get you one and watch you.
Right. And they do make a lot of different sex toys these days.
We gonna have to work out. How about we make some chocolate cake for the shit? You know, make it cute. We don't need it nasty. How about we gonna respect We gonna put a little respect in there.
Oh my God!
You know, crumble it up. You know, not even cook it all the way. Don't put no eggs in it. You know, because that's salmonella. But you know, just I don't know. You don't want to get no salmonella or no E. coli. You don't want to get no salmonella or no E. coli. I don't know. Honestly, like real talk. If I found out you did it one time, our marriage would really be over because I can't be with you and you eat shit.
And see, that's the thing. Like,
no,
if you're willing to accept all this, but then you turn around and try to file charges on the other woman, like you accepting all this, but then you turn around and file charges on the other woman. I mean, come on. It's not right. It's not right. And I didn't interview both of these ladies. I didn't interview the husband. And I'm still going to stand my ground. It's not right. No, it's not right.
I'm like, can't she sue her for like defamation of character? Because
but y'all put y'all information out there. The same thing that Lavern put out there, the husband put out there before she did, because he tried to degrade her before she even went with her interview. Exactly. Oh yeah, I made her do this and I made her do this, and yes, I smeared this on her face and da-da-da-da-da. That was before she even came out with her book and her interview. He had already put all that bullshit out there and degraded her.
You know, but
I'm just saying. I mean, let's keep it funky.
Get off the shit, because
let's keep it funky.
Looking that out her ass like a
straw.
Yeah. He's super cool. He getting all that out. He clean. That's why she said
Let's
she
keep
ain't
it
never
funky. He admitted to a lot of this shit before she even did. Before I even had the chance to officially interview her, he was already putting this information out about what he did with her because he was trying to drag her and degrade her.
Ain't no amount of therapy because they trying to go through couples therapy. I'm pretty sure.
Probably.
Ain't no amount, and I hope they ain't going through the church. But oh my God, help you if you are, because he should be going to hell if y'all going through church. But because I would keep replaying that because, like I said, my mind is very vivid, and because I can't get off the shit thing, I'm sitting here thinking like just out the blue. Okay, eating booty.
I'm sorry.
Is he sucking shit out her ass like it's a straw?
I'm sorry. Somebody asked me to put the link to the wife's interview in the chat, so let me go ahead and put that in the chat for you guys.
And
I sure will. I will, and again, every interview that we do with Laverne, I always put the playlist link. I always put the playlist link in the description of the video because it gives every single video in order.
And actually, with his video, with his interview, if Laverne wouldn't have came on, that's what I'm saying. All that, why not stay there? You accusing me of you? I have the right to face.
Well, see, the thing is, the wife had put out her interview and she did her book. And again, at that time, I didn't know exactly what was going on. I just know she was talking about gaslighting. So I did an interview with the wife. It was just about gaslighting. That's all I thought it was about. I didn't know what gaslighting really was. It was just an interview. What's your book about? What's gaslighting? And it went from there. That's when people started coming out saying, she's talking about this because she's accusing Laverne of this and the husband. And that's when it all kind of like hit the fan after the first interview with the wife, which I didn't really know what was going on. I didn't know the wife. Well, I didn't even like when I read the book. I didn't know that she was talking about Laverne until I got to the point where it said the person that she's accusing of gaslighting had some charges in Omaha and she had to move to Oklahoma. That's when I was like, oh, hold up. Is she talking about Laverne? Because a lot of people know that Laverne had been into some criminal charges and went to jail, and then she ended up moving to Oklahoma and stuff. So I'm like, is she talking about Laverne? So I had no idea when I first approached Tamika with the interview what it was, the gaslighting story was about. I had no idea.
Wow.
But yes, I did put the link in the chat for my original, the very first interview that I did in this gaslighting saga was with the wife. I did put that interview in the chat. And again, in every interview, in every show where we discuss Laverne or whatever, in the description box, I put the link to the playlist. The playlist has every single video from the very beginning video with the wife all the way up until now, all the way up until Laverne was on our show a couple of hours to go tonight. So I have a playlist. So all you gotta do is look at the playlist, my friend, her husband, my man, and you'll see every single video in this story. But yeah. So anyway, it's almost 2:00 in the morning. We done been on here almost. Oh my God, we went on here 5 hours. Y'all kept me on here for 5 hours. Y'all know y'all dirty.
Yourself on here.
Well, shit is
y'all know y'all dirty.
Yeah.
I should have been in bed a long time ago, Tone. Y'all done kept me on here for 5 hours. Y'all should be ashamed of yourself.
I don't know something about when you got to talk about eating booty and shit.
That ain't too good.
That
I'm about to finish watching my dog.
That's some booty.
Eat booty, cheating on each other and pissing on each other. That somehow that just, I don't know, you forget about the time.
Oh,
And I'm like, and
But
it's
girl,
like you okay with that. It's like you okay. You just told everybody that, like, you
I
okay
just
with
can't. I can't do the feces. Nope. I can't. And on that note, we done had like probably 7 people total, I think, jumped on the screen with us tonight from the beginning of our show. Lavern came on and talked to us after she got released from jail. So I do want to thank everybody who joined us tonight, everybody who jumped on the screen with us and spoke with us about our different topics tonight. Everybody, please make sure you like and share the video. Subscribe to the Hood Table if you're not already subscribed. I probably won't go live for another 2 or 3 days because I do have to work all weekend long. So, Tone, the missus, I thank you. I appreciate you. I love you guys for joining me tonight, and Karma Diva and everybody else who tuned in tonight. And stay safe. Be blessed. Look at him in the bed, about to go to sleep. Stay safe. Be blessed. Remain vigilant at all time. I love you guys. You're one of my favorite couples. And don't forget to keep it hood. Bye. Deuces. We out.
Peace